Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of stream. Getting all emotionally stringed in here. This is a Far Cry 3 song, so you can just thank Ubisoft for what you just listened to, actually. But hi everybody. We're gonna play video games today. Should have some good streams this week. We got streams at least for today and the next couple of days. Because Dwarf Fortress is coming out tomorrow, and I expect that if all goes well with the Steam launch, we'll be playing that for Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday is a question mark because of the Game Awards. And usually I just kind of watch those on my own for fun, and then take the day off is typically how that goes. Is this Leaving Earth? This is Leaving Earth, I think. We're leaving Earth now. And then, I got another game that I don't know if I can talk about yet, that I should have an early key for, that I think you guys will be particularly excited about. So we might play that towards the end of the week. Ooh, this is a jam. Ooh, this is a jam. We're leaving Earth, chat! We're going! People leave! Chat, which version of this song sounds like this, but then it goes, you know what I'm talking about? No, that wasn't a good imitation at all. But this one's only 2 minutes. I swear that there's like a song like this that sounds similar. And it goes on for a little bit longer than 2 minutes. No, not the Inception song. Is it the Is there an Inception song? Anyways. Hope you guys are doing well. Had a nice weekend. I got to chill. I got to catch up on some gaming. Got to watch some TV. Got to eat some good food. I'm feeling refreshed. I'm feeling like playing Death Stranding all of a sudden. Inception has that one song that Dream Theater plays before all their concerts. Maybe that is what I'm thinking of. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, like you might be thinking of Mars. Is there a Mass Effect song called Mars? There is a Mass Effect 3 song called Mars. Okay, let's try it. What part of it? I don't think it's this. I don't think it's that one. I don't know. I can't. It sounds almost identical to Leaving Earth, but it's like another minute or two longer, and then there's a transition from the bridge that goes and then like the song gets stronger and then swells to a crescendo, and it's like it's somewhere in my memory bank, but I don't know what it is. Now we're just listening only to Mass Effect, apparently. Hold on. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go here. Hey everybody, how's it going? Midas is getting ready to snooze. He's settling in for nap. And I hope you guys are ready for some gaming today, because we got 2 games coming up. Gonna start with some RimWorld. Get a little piece of that action in before Dwarf Fortress consumes our very souls. And then, I really am excited about the season reset for Snap. So we're gonna get some snapping in. Your map updates around like 7. We don't have to do it right at 7, but I gotta play Silver Surfer. Chat, before we even, just in case I go over and I don't get to show you, we're gonna take a peek into Snap now. Don't worry, not gonna switcheroo on you, but I do have to show you just to prove. Like, I did tweet this, but in case you didn't believe me, just in case I need to establish gamer cred again. Okay, we are back to back months. Rank Infinite, chat. I did it again, okay? I am a Hearthstone legend now, and I got my silly card back over the weekend. It actually didn't take me very long. I was prepared to grind. I hopped on the couch, got the iPad there, and I was like, okay, this is gonna be an adventure. But I made a new deck with some cards that I got from the token shop. And I'm just gonna say it just smashed everybody. I don't know if I was insanely lucky, if I was just snapping well, but I was prepared to struggle and cry and complain all day, and I sort of just burst through the barricades, and I went from like rank 92, like rank 91 to 101 in like 2 to 3 hours. Are you free to play in Snap? No, not anymore. I am not. Was this his first Cassandra attempt? Yes, actually. No. Okay, this is our first group of sessions playing Cassandra. But, not the first technical game, no. I would say that it is really like the second game. He bought the $100 Apocalypse bundle. I did, yeah. I bought the $100 Apocalypse bundle, and I spent the 9,500 credits. It was actually $93. Thank you. Thanks for explaining how you did it in Discord. Yeah, no, it was this deck right here. This deck just skyrocketed. And obviously it's not going to win by itself. It takes a player. I was just kidding. You actually bought it? Yeah. Other than the Apocalypse bundle, the only money that I've spent is the season passes so far. So I got up through a good chunk of Pool 3 with just the season passes. What's in the variant shop today? Nothing that I want. I got cool retro Spider-Man. I got cool Ironheart. Goose. I am allergic to cats. That one's true. That one is true. Okay, anyways, enough of that. And I've only been getting Series 4 and Series 5 cards in my token shop, so that is unfortunate because I'm not going to spend the rest of my shop tokens on another Series 4. I'm saving them. I need Lockjaw. I need Best Boy. All right, that's all I had to do. I just wanted to show you because this is going to get wiped today. This is
the gift
getting reset. I'm going back to level 70 as of today. Today is a season reset. So there we go. Got it out of my system. And now I gotta get cat hair out of my system. Okay, let's try that. Whew. Fira gifting 6 months of sub to Little Zim. Enjoy your sub, Little Zim. I don't know what you did to deserve it. But you have just accumulated $30 of sub by my math. You can never get the cat hair out. It lives in you now. Shocker also thanks for priming for 33 months. Hi. Hello, Shocker. Big Diz says, thanks for the content. Really been enjoying the VODs. Glad you're enjoying the VODs. Thanks for coming out once again to a live stream. Lingonberry Punches, 23 months of creaming and scrying. Understandable. It's something that you never really get past. Once you start, you just can't stop. Smile for fun. Feels birthday man. Is it your birthday? Happy birthday, chat. I just assume it's your birthday every day. Macho Man, priming for 50 months. Hello, Macho Man. And Bonaparte says, Dorf. We got Dorf Fort tomorrow. I gotta learn how to play the entire game of Dorf Fort, chat. The whole game. I don't know how to play it. We gotta hope the tutorial is working. I believe the tutorial for Steam Dorf Fort is being custom crafted. Didn't developers say they made it so that their spouse could learn how to play the game? They just sat down and like watched their spouse try to learn how to play Dwarf Fortress, and then anything that they had trouble with, they would just put into the tutorial. And then they kept refining the tutorial until it was sufficient to teach a non-gamer who's never played a game before to figure it out. I've been playing Dwarf Fort for like 10 years and I don't know everything. I mean, for you, that would take at least 1,000 years based on your speed, I think. Somebody did a tier 2 sub. Bonaparte, thanks for 34 months. Appreciate the double sub. I did hear like a sub sound that's not supposed to play, and I don't know why it did play. Was it this one? There's no sound. I don't know what's going on. That one didn't have a sound. Very confused. Suddenly, there it is. No, that's it. Gift sub to Bonaparte. It was a it was a gift sub to Bonaparte, but it's not a gift sub. It's you resubscribed. You gifted a sub to yourself. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Streamer's losing his mind. No, I duplicated it. But thanks again, Sudden Laser, for the 15 months. Peter Pan Dam, what up? What kind of run tonight? We're continuing my first. We'll call it. Chat, can we just call it first so we don't have to be all technical every time? My first Cassandra classic run in a few years. The song's so dramatic. On Losing is Fun with a Naked Brutality modified extreme desert biome. Oh, there we go. Now this is dramatic, but the kind that I want. But thanks, Peter Pan Dam. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good and stream's going well. Claus that says, People Rive, People Hey. People Hey this. Excuse me. People Rive that. There we go. Let's jump in. Convert Ryu, arm yourself, Cassie is coming Monka. Okay, the warning is being heeded. Can you see why we need to be afraid of Cassie today? Do you see any reason why? The $100 apocalypse icon's making my opponents take super long on their turns. Yeah, I think I can see why that's the case. If I see somebody with the... Listen, I bought the bundle on Snap. But if I see somebody with that icon, that avatar, I assume they're playing Galactus. It's okay, no bedrooms yet, you're great. Are we great? Oh yes, there was a marriage between Stephen Wilcox and Psych Yates. There was also a marriage between Ryu and Toad, who have a storied history, actually. The short version of the story is Toad came in on a work group visitor squad who was asking permission to stay with us for some days. We give them food and protection and shelter. They give us work and they'll fight for us for the duration. While they were here, Ryu, keep in mind, they were only here for like 8 days. Ryu and Toad got into a relationship. Within 2 days or so, they became engaged. And then Toad, instead of staying to be with their fiance, Ryu, the man in black who actually came and helped save the colony when it was on death's door, as our 2 colonists, like, basically squiggled outside on the sand dunes, dying of heat stroke during a surprise heat wave. Man in black came and saved us. Anyway, Toad decided to up and leave and just say peace to their fiance and not stay with the colony voluntarily. Fast forward a week or two in game, and we get a call. I don't know. First of all, don't ask how we got a call because we don't have any device that could possibly receive this call. But we got word that they had been ambushed by foxes, and Toad was distressed and needed saving. So, even though Toad is a god-awful pawn, other than their doctor skill, don't get me wrong, they have great doctor skill, but not much else. We decided that it would be good RP, that Ryu would be able to talk up like, hey, listen, I saved you guys, remember that? Now, I'm asking you to return the favor and save me. So, we caravanned over, we defeated the foxes who were surrounding Toad. While we were gone, Neanderthals raided the base. We had to defend it with just 2 people. We were able to save Toad successfully, bring Toad back, and now they are happily married. So it's Ryu and Toad, and then Steven and Psyche. Steven is a mole man, dirt mole, and I think, is that the only different okay, we have a genie, yes. Joshua is a genie, which is basically a super gifted engineer. Incredible crafter, incredible intellectual. They are super wimpy in combat, but that doesn't mean that they can't point a gun and shoot it. You know? So, here we are. That's the base. That's most of the story so far. Anderson is the glue of the colony, and the Naked Brutality starter pawn, who is a decent melee brawler, and also awesome builder and plant person. We've got a bit of a base going on here. It developed quite quickly on the last stream, and we've managed to secure a double wall perimeter all the way around. And we've gotten the majority, if not all, of the paved tile around the outside edge to facilitate speedy travel. We also have just transitioned into tunneler meme. So we now love eating insect meat. Mining yield is high. They don't care about small spaces, and they desire the fungus. So we have started growing the fungus among us to the best of our ability. I'd also like to go ahead and fill all of this in if possible. There's a new armory. We just got done building this. It's not nearly big enough. So I am going to try to increase the size of this. A new battery room. So we got 2 grids of batteries here. 6 batteries is a huge improvement. Small little prison cell. We actually have a hospital. It doesn't have the necessary beds and equipment, but it does have localized medicine and 5 beds with lights, and it's nice and clean, very tidy. We have some disorganized and disjointed storage stockpiled in the main hall. That is still left to do. We just built a brand new freezer in the mountain, working on finishing smoothing that out, and we're getting everything organized in here. And we just built a fermenting barrel brewery location so that we can turn these hops into beer so that we can make them a little happier, and made a new barracks for them where we have 8 beds. So we have room for 1 additional colonist by my count before we need to expand. And when we do expand, we're going to make individual bedrooms for the spouses to be able to share a bed and give them their own bedroom. So that's where we're at right now. We're living in the Extreme Desert Oasis, a custom biome type, available with the Geographic Formations mod. Let me go like over here. Somewhere like that looks good. But yes, the base honestly came a very long way last time. So, past me said convert Ryu. That is what we need to do first. So let's unpause. Individual bedrooms! The end times are upon us. Hello, Avic. How go the colonies and the streams? What up, dude? Hello, Mary Skipper and Nog Mod Squad as well. But there's your previously on. People Arrive base tour. Too late. You already missed it. But yes, our goal now is to, I think, increase the quantity of fungus that we're growing. But I don't really want to queue up too much more like mining jobs. Chili, I believe, is melee, 9 melee. I'm gonna go ahead and have them carry around the Warhammer because we have been getting attacked at random frequently. So I want to kind of be cautious and make sure that people can respond to danger. I'm also checking the trap situation around the base. There's a few spots that I would like to add something here or there, you know? Like this is a prime location to put a couple traps. This little sneaky spot. But yeah, we got a decent quantity. And I'm also really happy with the armor situation. So Joshua, our engineer, is in here hopping on the machining table. We just finished a flak vest order, which is so useful. I'm not sure why this one is so much larger than that one. I think because it's by itself on the shelf when they shrink to make room for more stuff. But yeah, I think we should have, one flak vest for every colonist, which is a massive improvement for the defense and the future survivability of this colony. Now we're working on flak pants. We should also have some basic helmets. And then I would like to, if we have the resources, which I don't think we do, these are one component a piece for the pants. The helmets are also 2 components. Whew. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna want more components first. And then there's a couple scattered around still. We definitely haven't exhausted the natural resources that are visible, but we do have to go further and further away. Like, I'd like to create a little pass there so we don't have to go all the way around. Lots of steel. Certainly lots of steel. There's some components there. A lot of steel there. So we have quite a few natural resources. But yeah, the components are much further away now. I also need to open DX story. So we can frame cap this a little bit. I'd like a little pass through here also. All right, we'll just get to work on the basics. They got plenty of jobs to do around the colony. Avic says, I've been enjoying too much Icarus lately. Me and Sheila have been finding excuses to justify playing Icarus instead of doing work for days. It's basically our snap, if that puts it into perspective. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. I can relate to that. I know exactly what you mean. Well, excuse me. Oh. This is what Cassandra thinks of Icarus. You fly too close to the sun, and you get a distant chemical fire, releasing a plume of poison over the entire region. Any person or creature not under a roof will be slowly sickened by the toxic dust settling out of the atmosphere. Woo! Spicy start to the stream today. Number one, what that means is our crops are about to become steadily poisoned and die. So unless we get them indoors or come up with a covered solution, which is very difficult to do right now, because we don't quite have the power supply to support that and the rest of the base. But that being said, we do have 4,000 stockpiled food, so I'm quite satisfied with the amount of food. that we have on offer. All we need to be able to do is go outside sometimes. So that's where we have a few options actually. The easiest option is the veil. That's the cheapest. It's only 20 fabric a piece. And what a veil does is offer about 35% resistance to toxic environments, such as toxic fallout. The next best thing is to create masks. So at the tailoring bench, not visage masks, there are actual face masks that you can wear now. A face mask is actually less fabric, so it's cheaper to make, so it's just more efficient, and it's a 50% resistance to toxic environments, which is excellent. We do also have 344 cloth, so that would be the fastest solution for us at the moment. So we're gonna make 7 face masks. Cover up. This toxic fallout is not radioactive, which is why face masks help. So they're reducing the ingestion of the particles via the mouth and the nose. So hence the 50%, they can still get in through the eyes and other things like that. So if you're curious why that is the way that it is, that's why. We're gonna do until we have 51% or higher hit points. Let's say normal or higher quality. Count equipped. How much do gas masks add? I think the gas masks are the best, if I'm not mistaken. Gas masks, I think, are like 75, 85. Oh, it's 80. Yeah, okay, I was close. So toxic environment resistance is 80% because they also covered the ears and the eyes. However, to make them, you do require chem fuel, which we do not have. So I will not be making any of those. Next thing to do is probably to create at least a restriction on their movement, keep them within the base's area and confines. So Joshua has made our first excellent pair of flak. We have an Icarus opportunity soon. Okay, but what we need to do first, the trade caravan's leaving. I would get out of here too. That being said, if I could get Ryu to just go make sure, I don't know if past me traded with them or not, and nor will we. Okay, they're just gone. Forget about them. We're gonna go ahead and manage our outfits. I would like a new outfit called Toxic Civilian, because there is such a thing as a loadout specifically to fight against wasters. But we don't need to queue that up yet. Wasters are a faction of raiders who fight with biological means, biological warfare. So we would want actual armor when facing them. But I'm enabling button-down shirts, pants, dusters. No tainted apparel. Tainted apparel's clothing that someone died in. They don't like wearing dead people clothes. Pants, shirt, duster, hat. Oops. Toxic civilian. A toxic chatter. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, we need the mask. So that'd be face mask. And then cowboy hat, bowler hat is fine. So we're just gonna have, I think, everybody switch over to that right now. And I'm going to tell the problem with this is our religion necessitates that our people in power wear certain garb. So they are going to be removing the garb that gives them fulfillment ideologically, which will give them a small negative to their mood, but you can see them coming in and equipping the face masks. So having cotton, having cloth, is a hugely important sort of resource check at this stage in the game when you get your first toxic fallout. which again is random. So you don't know when it's going to happen, but this is one of the reasons why we've been growing so much cloth, is so we can have it in case of emergency and keep everybody clothed. We have very boring, basic clothing right now. Everything's made out of cloth, but that does, you know, it keeps us covered, keeps us cool during the hot seasons in the extreme desert. And they're quite quick to make, so as long as you have the resources, you're good. But growing the cotton is the hard part, and in fact, I can see everything sort of dying now. So we need to just stop planting here and give Anderson probably just a 24-hour work cycle temporarily. Who's in charge of growing? Anderson, you are, and Steven, you are now. Hey, what if you... Oh, I guess that'd be plant cutting, huh? Try to secure as much cotton as we can. There we go. Steven's incredibly fast because I believe we installed a field hand on Steven. So Steven has a bionic assistant to help plant and harvest crops much faster than normal. Okay, there we go. And why don't you haul some of that in, yeah? We might need some more shelf space soon. So we'll turn plant cutting back down. Who, Joshua, did you just go, why did you just go to sleep on the floor? You have a bed. What did I do wrong? Okay, hang on. I bet you that's not part of the zone. I bet that, yep, their beds are not part of the allowed area, which is hilarious. Okay, I haven't updated the allowed area in a little while, I guess. Oh, that's good. You guys are banned from the barracks. Not allowed. Also, hang on. Aesthetic Nomad, what's up? Says Etal, I had She-Hulk pop up in the token shop today. Now I am 3,000 tokens poorer. Understandable. Me as well. I haven't gotten to play as much with She-Hulk as I wanted to, though. I need to play some more. Has Cassandra proven she is harder than Randy yet? No. In fact, what I have said was, just because I say this doesn't mean that I'm not going to lose, because I can still lose. But up until this stage of the game, Cassandra, I think, has been much more relaxed. Anecdotally, in my experience, okay? I'm not trying to step on any toes or start argument. She does have the potential to ramp up much harder, of course, and will do so. But at the same, I think at the same point in the Randy Random games that we have been playing, our RNG was significantly worse than this. Because we are on day, I would say 100, day 100 right now. We've had one raid, or one infestation day 95, and that was, we had 15 days to sort of clean up from the last raid, and then that raid was 20 days apart from the previous raid, and then that raid was 15 days. So it's been roughly 15 days per raid so far, like a full season, which is a significant amount of time to recover from a raid. But I expect the sizes of the raids to increase dramatically. The sign of a RimWorld stream, tiptoeing around the topic of Cassandra and Randy. It's strangely personal to so many people. Please, sir, please, let me go to my bed. I'm begging you. Oh, Anderson's still on a 24-hour work cycle. Silly me. My bad, Anderson. You can go to sleep. It's 4 a.m. My bad. And Waldemar Mjoen, thank you for the 4-month sub. Howdy. Appreciate your Prime. Nader Gator as well for 26 months. Burnt Heat says 4 out of 5 Marvel Sun streams I checked use the same hair as you. Because the thing is, streamers have the best taste. Okay, so I'm not surprised to hear that. We know you guys try to make like cool series creative characters, but we know why the creative character is actually there. And we only wish there were more sliders. Blue Adder, thank you for 45 months in a row. Oh, sorry, 45 months in total. I appreciate it. Thanks, Blue Adder. And Closet, also, thanks for the sub. I swear Randy and Cassandra are playing Reversey between our streams. Randy has been super comfy for my colony so far. My last Cassie stream crushed me with Neanderthals repeatedly. She's still got time. Like I'm not at the credits yet. I haven't won. Every year on the 11th of September, Imperialists can have a special celebration. Indeed, we should. 3 people are idle right now. So what I want to do is, what is Ryu's tasks? Ryu, what do you do? I know we need to convert you. You clean and haul. There is nothing to clean or haul inside the walls of the colony, which is excellent. I want to check on everyone's toxic buildup. With the masks, should be mitigating that. They will heal while inside slowly, but the danger of the toxicity is basically you're playing with fire. The higher this buildup gets, first of all, obviously it can become lethal. That would be the worst thing that can happen. However, more sort of subdued interactions can take the form of carcinomas that develop. You can get cancer from it, or you can also get dementia from the breathing too much of the toxic air, and there's various other things that can sort of happen. All right, let's just get everybody in here once a couple of these people have eaten. All right, let's bring them inside. What was in that food that you don't like? I believe it was probably non-fungus plants. Let us begin the... Chad, did I miss the opportunity to do the thing? Do we only have 24 hours? It's a... Oh, no. It's a Sky Lantern Festival. We have to do that outside, right? You have to do that outside. A lit campfire or a ritual spot? Doing this outside in the toxic fallout is a choice. A social ritual where people release sky lanterns. Participants assemble wooden lanterns while Chad, we have 100 wood and that's it. How much wood do they need? Release them and watch them drift away. Cassandra specifically targeted our festival. I think so too, yeah. All right, let's do it. We have a 50% chance of a new person seeing the sky lanterns and joining the colony. I decided that we earned this after surviving naked brutality. Losing is fun up until this point. So 50-50 that a new colonist sees the balloons. I really like the thematic RP of the colonist recruitment is a possible reward for a ritual. And I think the Sky Lantern balloons make the most sense. That fit with that reward. Once during my Tundra playthrough, I didn't have enough wood to do it. That is certainly an issue, yeah. I really love the design of the floors of your corridors. Hey, thanks. I'm just making do without the more floors mod for now, and it seems like it's working pretty well. I enjoy the brick sort of as just like a path through things. And primarily it's just being across through the hallways. But yeah. Having to use some different materials based on what we have available to us at the time. But they're socializing, they're having fun. They're like, hey guys, toxic fallout's not so bad, right? We can take these masks off whenever we... Nope, there's still a toxic pandemic, isn't there? It was 5 per person. We're down to 77 wood, but there go the beautiful balloons. They're watching them float away. with their little tumbleweeds. Speaking of tumbleweeds, I finally figured out how to evolve Bramblin. Good God. He's one of my primary Pokemon now, though. I gotta have the tumbleweed Pokemon. It was terrible. No, people kept getting annoyed making the lanterns, and they looked like garbage on the wind. Everyone participating will get -3 mood for 6 days. It was a 95% factor. You got 1 development point. Cool. Thanks. All right, everybody, break it up. -3 moods for everybody. This needs 120 wood. Okay, so what we realistically need to start doing is coming up with a solution. Obviously, I don't expect the toxic fallout to kill us, right? Because we have... I'm gonna go... Since we have the masks, actually, I'm gonna tell them to be unrestricted in wherever they want to go, because the masks should help a good deal. But we need to come up with some solution to the farming problem right now, as well as decide if we want to make a 5th wind turbine, or do we want to start pushing them like this way? Well, we need to use some of this ground either for crops, we need to make hydroponics, or we need to make indoor grow zones. Those are the options at the moment. Choices. Past me just said convert Rio, so we don't have any other instructions outside of convert Rio. One thing I want to do is take a look at the research tree. Maybe start researching something else, like Psychoid Brewing would be maybe okay. We have xenogenetics. Just in case we get a gene that we want to hold, a sample that we want to harbor. I think fire foam would actually be fantastic. Let's go ahead and get fire foam. Let's get sterile materials, will be quite quick. I always enjoy auto doors, but I think I enjoy auto doors more once we can create our own components, or once we're closer to creating our own components. We need biofuel refining, huh? Okay, yeah, let's do biofuel refining, then sterile materials. And then probably the big chunks, probably microelectronics after that. Roof and sun lamp over the fertile soil isn't terrible. It kind of is, just because of the size. Plus the temperatures here. But it's still, the issue is the sun lamp. It's not the building. The issue is power. We don't generate enough for a sun lamp at the moment, with only 4 wind turbines. 4 wind turbines is enough for 1 sun lamp if you don't have a whole rest of a colony going. So the issue at the moment is total power production. So that was one of the things I was going to think about. We got some soft sand here. I can't build on this. But yeah, I was contemplating creating a interior walled solar generator zone, if that makes sense. Like, for example, I'm gonna pause because I don't want them to start bringing resources here. What's gonna suck about this is an eventual drop pod raid. Good old drop pod raids. You know, you gotta love them. I also would love to shave this back and see how much space we have over there. That'd be good. Does he have to eventually relocate, or will the toxicity die off? Yeah, it'll end. Sometimes very fast, sometimes very slow. It really depends. But yeah, the masks are so helpful, and honestly one of my favorite additions to RimWorld with the last updates, because previously there was actually no way to combat toxic fallout. I'm gonna shut these doors to prevent infestation issues. And the addition of the veils, the masks, and the gas masks helps so much with an event that was previously just something that you had to sit and twiddle your thumbs indoors. So now the masks enable you to continue to do some things outside, but you still need to keep an eye on the overall buildup and then sort of micromanage, restrict certain people to go inside when it starts to get, I would say like a quarter to a third of the way full is about when I've determined. A meteor of silver ore has impacted the top right corner of the map. Okay, Steven, if you're gonna be out here, why don't we just make this trip count? If you're gonna get toxic buildup and stay out late, we may as well grab these distant bits of components. Steven is an 18 double fireball passion dirt mole super miner. They are a hybrid mining plant pawn. And they are incredibly good at what they do. This is only on 2 times speed, and this is very fast. This would take a level 5 mining pawn like all day. Alright, then we're gonna haul this stuff back in. And then I'd like to grab the other bits. Though the route that you're taking makes this complicated, Steven. I'm not gonna lie. There you go. Alright, then go inside. I didn't even know you get +3 from mining components. One of the benefits of being a tunneler is mining yield is +10% is a bonus for us, so that certainly helps. Our mining yield is 118%, so I believe just occasionally we get that 3 component crit, which is so useful. And that's why it really matters who you use to gather resources outside. Obviously, eventually we can create our own components, mine steel from the ground, but up front, it's good to have somebody with talent. Sparks, thanks for pumping it for 19 months again. I appreciate it one more time. Just some old guy says, oh snap, I'm late. You're not late for RimWorld, you're just early for Snap. I don't know what you mean. How good are the face masks compared to full gas masks? It's a 50% protection versus 80%. So it definitely makes a difference. Ritual opportunity soon. That's not my ritual. Hunter lacks a ranged weapon. Chili doesn't have to be a hunter. Let's get rid of that. Okay. So, what else do we need to do around the base? I think paving this is fine. We got slate in the hall, slate in here, but we're out of slate because nobody is chunking it. Oh, it's suspended. That would explain it, yeah. Chili, go do your job. I must have done that. Talix, I have a flight on Dwarf Fortress launch. What time do you think you will stream? Probably around the same time, like 3 p.m. Pacific tomorrow, I would think. Unless I happen to be early. So we'll be doing Dwarf Fort tutorial tomorrow. However they have that set up. Well, this is actually going to be a decent source of nearby slate for us. I need to watch out for the roof. There is one chunk of roof. Chad, maybe I should just build like a limestone wall there, just to support the roof. I don't think we need to actually. It'll be fine, but because it extends like 5 blocks. Support does. It's tomorrow. Yeah, Door Fort's tomorrow, Chad. Hey, I just pulled Dracula in a cache. Nice. I want Dracula still. I'm really looking for just anything usable, because my last, I think, 3 or 4 token shop pulls have been series 4 and 5. I'm allergic to series 4 and 5 cards. But yes, I've had Helicarrier today, was in my token shop. I had M'Baku last night. And I forget what the other one. Oh, it was Luke Cage, which I desperately want, but refuse to spend 3,000 tokens on. So I guess it's not desperately, is it? And then I did get a guaranteed Series 4 drop. I got Absorbing Man from caches. You get a guaranteed 4-drop card by the 40th cache that you open. And it was on exactly my 40th cache. So I had the maximum possible bad luck to get there. I have Ghost Rider pinned in my collector token shop. Ghost Rider would be sick too. I want Ghost Rider and Agatha. Absorbing Man's a good one. Yeah, I'm happy I got Absorbing Man and not Helicarrier or M'Baku. So, I'm fine with that. My first choice was probably Luke Cage. What card do you want the most? Definitely Lockjaw right now. Lockjaw's my number 1. Just waiting for him to appear. Maybe he'll appear in the token shop tonight. Possibly. Let's check on everybody's toxic build-up. It's definitely going up. It doesn't seem super dangerous yet. I don't know if we should... See, I don't want to build here because I want to use this for crops. Put the crops around the wind turbines, I think, is good. And then we're just going to make... like a giant solar farm over here. Let's make sure there's plenty of space. I like having, fire foam poppers. Construct fire foam poppies, automatic fire safety devices. And not only is it fire foam poppers anymore, we have the new fire foam special items, such as automatic, yeah. Fire foam shells, yeah, that's right. And also pop packs. So I have to look at how to build those because I forget. But let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we'll do it on the 5th one. And then solar. I want this to be a double thick wall, actually, yeah. I want more than one space because I'm just predicting the... Here's the thing. It's a bit of a paradox, this. Because if I give more walk-around space, we have more opportunity to fight any drop pod nerds that do come in here. But the more space we take, the larger the target we make for the drop pod nerds. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword, isn't it? And the more resources we need to build a big wall. Probabilities. Okay, and the soft sand is up there. Chat, 8 solar panels. It's probably not enough for going through all this trouble. We're just gonna minimize. How far over can we go? Because what I'd like to do is create a cluster of 12. All right, this is quite the construction project. And I believe we should have an airlocked door. Okay, I like having a lot of... The reason I like having my airlocks be 3x3 is so that you can... Sometimes you need to cram a team of people into a safe spot. And I like creating these little pockets where you can get a team of fighters in an emergency if you really need to. And we'll just build the same thing on the other side. So it is a bit cramped on this side. It is a little cramped on that side. I don't know if that's bad though, because I still have a way for you to walk and bypass it. I was leaving more space so we could get some more bits and pieces here and there. I also like creating cover for the future. Plus it gives a unique shape to the buildings. And you can put decorations or art or whatever you want there. All right, yeah, that's a lot of stone, but it's an important... Also, these can act as decoys, these little ones that stick out. Sometimes raiders will just attack those if they're trying to break in somewhere. I also like giving cover to raiders. Raiders can... They need some cover sometimes. They need some help. I don't know if it needs these, but I also don't know what else I'm going to put there. I do like the ones in the corner, though. All right, let's try that. Let's start here. It doesn't have to be the full thing, really. Like, I could just forbid the outside portion, and then just do the inside. I think that would work as a starting springboard. Hello, Scoops! Thanks for the 11-month sub. And Phantom Whiskers pumping it in chat. Thanks, Phantom Whiskers. Okay, I think that we should allow them to start cooking simple meals with insect meat. Ooh, wait a second. Why aren't we cooking fine meals? That is a great question. Let's cook fine meals times 4. And do until we have 40. We have a freezer. We have a bunch of pawns. Why not? Let's unpause at like 24. Let's say cooking skill at least an 8. Insect meat is allowed. Human meat is not. Who's the cook? The cook is Psych. My fear with the meals is are they spoiling out here by chance? Some of them spoil in 19 hours. So I'm actually gonna... create a single shelf. That's a good idea. Let's just clear... I'm gonna link these together. Okay, and then turn this... Meals should be going into the freezer now.
This is the gift sub set.
Yeah, I just want to create, like, I always forget that there is a single shelf. The single shelf is so useful. Fine meal? What are we, some kind of lord? Okay, but yeah, how do I stop these? No meals. Oh my, this is a big project, huh? That's a big project, but yes, they're making insect meat meals. The toxic fallout is building. It will recover a little bit overnight, but not enough. Like, with the amount of toxic buildup we're getting during the day, certainly outpaces the amount that we're recovering overnight. Let's do floors. Okay, and I think I have something like this set up. Toad is no longer inspired creatively. Why is everything so green? Chat, why are your usernames all so green? So many green usernames in chat. Sewer Rat, thank you for gifting us up to I Am That Cat. Enjoy that cat. 30 days with no ads. That's 30 days of possible streams. All you have to do is believe. Steven, where are you going? Hauling slate chunks? All right, we're gonna forbid the hauling of these chunks for a bit.
This is your captain speaking. I don't want to alarm anyone, but it appears that we've been flying heavy ever since we took off from the gate. After a cursory examination of the baggage underneath the plane, I have discovered that there are stowaways, dozens of them. Everybody, abandon ship!
Green chat is gifting subs. Sewer Rat gifting 39 community subs in one go. Why 39? I guess to make around 40 today. Why not? Also, too many errors sneaking in there with Pal That Paints. Hi, Pal That Paints, and too many errors. Here's some of the stowaways now. Left Edge, Green Thing, Your Favorite Normie, Voodoo Strife, Gitos, Ramagors, Marlo's Folly, Cryptic Design, Lemmy is my favorite, Snack Packs, Muccio, Surface Plays, Neurobot, Cucumber, Angry Lathanide, Chill Warlock, Alicorns, Photability, Tweeny Poltifar, Bocage, Zon Jones, Sundu, Johnny Jap Occasional Hero, Parallel Pie, Montier, Spawn of Insanity, Biscuit Dough, Handsman, Jared, Pyrodox, Lord Scrod. Not what your grand said. Some guy with a laptop, Sawdust Prophet, Sadie Golden Dragon, Tim AI, A Deep Web. I don't know. I did my best. Phonetic Cloud and Nisinen. Yo, enjoy your subs. That's a lot of you. Oh, I dodged all that? Easy. It is easy. Should have had a green name. First time chatter surface plays. Enjoy your sub. Welcome out of lurk. Okay, Anderson, I'm worried about their... it's really Steven's toxic buildup. If we had the ability to make chem fuel, we could make gas masks, which would be best case scenario for us in here. Let's see what the colony's up to. We've got main project is securing an electric grid. I'm building the foundations first. We're gonna connect up cable like so. And I believe, I mean, we have 3,600 food before we go empty, and a lot of meals. So I'm gonna assume that our stockpile of food is good for surviving the toxic fallout. And focus on electricity. If we can focus on electricity, then we can focus on indoor plants. But yeah, Psych is cooking up some food. Our insect-loving tunnelers are gonna be very happy to get these specific bug meals. It's gonna give them a nice mood boost. They're still reeling from defeating the insect hives. All right, Anderson, do me a favor. Make this little shelf for us, because I want this shelf to be critical for fine meals. Boop. It is a masterwork shelf. Beautiful among shelves. Okay, and the point of this is basically just having a food shelf next to where they primarily eat. So when they grow hungry, when they decide to turn in for the night, we just go snag one of these meals, eat at the table, go to bed. But we want to keep it outside the barracks because we don't want people coming into the barracks, waking people up just to eat. So it's minimizing the amount of disturbed sleep debuffs that we get. Sewer Rat gifting 4 more subs before disappearing into the night. Back to the VODs. Yay, cold day. Well, get well soon, and thanks for supporting the stream. Enjoy your VODs. Appreciate the gift subs. This place is almost done. We just don't have the wood necessary for the brewery, which is very sad. I built too many fermenting barrels, but that looks nice. The floor is basically done. I want to get for sure that cut away. And probably all that cut away too. How much limestone do we have? 175. I don't know if that's enough to finish the wall. Do we have more limestone? No. Wait, yes. We do have 4 chunkies. Ooh, Chili is cutting more as we speak. Good job, Chili. Look at that toxic snow falling from the sky. Isn't it beautiful? Okay, so Steven's toxic buildup is such that we're gonna go ahead and create a new zone. We're gonna just expand the dum-dum zone. The dum-dum zone is just gonna be, they're stuck indoors. Keep them roofed, keep them inside. They're not actually dumb, I just don't want them to die. Certainly not of carcinoma. Or get dementia. That'd be nice too. Are we missing some simple meals? Or did we just not haul them? I think the simple meals will pause themselves today. And then they'll probably just eat the fine meals until the fine meals are gone and then focus on those. Toad, your toxic buildup is too much as well. So even if you guys have to idle inside, that just is what it is. Reuse basically there as well. It's all these people hauling. They're hauling from a very distant location. Flak pants, what do we need? 60 steel, 30 cloth, and a component. Are we out of steel? We might be out of steel, actually. Yeah. Okay. That does check out. The clusters of steel that we have access to are just a little on the far side. And of course, Steven is the person in charge of the mining. So, if we could... What are we researching? We're researching biofuel refining now. Okay, I have no choice. I have to allow Steven back outside. Sorry, Steven, you can go. This should only take you a moment. How are we doing? We're doing pretty good. Surviving toxic fallout right now with some masks. Hello, KJ. Peepo popcorn. Peepo popcorn. Settling in for the night. Should be a good stream today. Having fun so far. I'm loving the base, actually. But that's what happens, huh? The storytellers, they get you emotionally attached, and then they rip it from your dead, cold hands. Build biofuel refineries to make chem-fuel from biological matter like wood or foodstuffs. We have no wood, and only some foodstuffs. So we need to be sort of selective with how much we use, I should say. If I was going to refine some biofuel, where would that take place? Maybe up here? I don't know. I don't like putting things adjacent to the wall. Wherever the crematorium goes, I would say. Where, oh where does the crematorium go? I do like this. What I don't like is... Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn this into a thing. Let's build some sandstone walls. I gotta deconstruct some graves. We're gonna create a dumping stockpile for bodies nearby. Critical for corpses. But thank you, Captain Waifu, for the 21 months of WoW sub as well. Trying to get my ice oasis off the ground and seeing this year-round growing generators is making year-round growing generators. I think I know what you mean. But it is very annoying, yes. Snap season ends tonight. Pog Champ. Yeah, we're going to be playing some Marvel Snap later. But getting some good old-fashioned Rimworld in before the door fort. I want... Let's do a sandstone crematorium as well. Biofuel refinery first. Check. Crematorium second. I actually want these to be in sort of different chambers, as it were. Because what I did last time was I put them together, but the thing I didn't like about that was, effectively, it makes whoever's doing the biofuel have to see the bodies. And I don't want them to have to see the bodies. But I will definitely not be abandoning this colony unless Cassandra kills it. because it's going too well. Blindfolds? Yes, they're blindfolds for your nose and mouth. We call them face masks. They help you filter the things that you breathe in your nose, in your mouth. Okay, so they're effectively done minus a door with the first layer. Oh no. Oh no. You guys gotta... You've already seen them, so you just... scooch them over there, please. I don't know what the Ferrokanox is, but I will not be participating this year. Let's also get... We don't have any wood for a dining chair. We don't have any steel for a dining chair. So this is a no chair kind of day. Okay, now I want a crematorium on the other side. And we're gonna smoothen the walls. Because why not? Is this soft sand? No, it's just regular sand. Okay, so it should be clear to build some floors on it. We have a decent amount of sandstone, so let's just use the sandstone. Okay. That should be good. I did accidentally cancel something. What did I cancel? Oh, the chair. All right, some of our people are getting a little too sick, though. So, Anderson, you need to take a break, friend. Boop. Psych is fine. Yeah, it's mostly just Anderson starting to get a little too high. That's 28%. I don't want that to hit like 33, so we're gonna lock him up. Seven seasons in, how are you weighing Cassandra versus Randy? We talked about it a little bit at the beginning of the stream, but at this stage, Cassandra's definitely been less present in my game. That's not to say that we're gonna win, or that it's not gonna get harder later. But through the same point, I think it's been very, very spaced out. We've had about an average of 15 to 20 days in between negative events so far. Which is a lot of time. But it's also a lot of time for our wealth to grow. We're at 69,000 wealth right now, chap. How about that? And dealing with toxic fallout is its own challenge, you could say. I've just successfully stockpiled 3,200 food and 63 meals. So, like, we definitely have that going in our favor, as we were proactive about making sure that we were growing around the clock and never resting. Because if we didn't have food, we'd be dead. Like, it's that simple. Right now, I do not have the infrastructure necessary to start indoor growing, so... Toxic fallout is a challenge. We were just prepared. Dude, 30 meals can fit on one shelf. Hopefully we eat them all before they spoil. Man in Black is already here. Yeah, and we've had our own struggles. We did almost die already, but that was probably the biome more than Cassandra, and the Naked Brutality start just made that especially difficult. Chili, you're awake. Ryu's awake. Oh, convert Ryu. Convert Ryu. %7 certainty. That's not good. He's gaining certainty, but it's so hard to convert you. It's so hard. Anderson's also not having a ton of fun right now. Oh, observing the rotting corpses will do that. I tried to put them far away from you. You'll start forgetting about them in 0.9 hours. You're also sick. Yeah, toxic buildup. I got you on the healing rotation. Nospis, Baroness of the Fallen Empire, is making a request. A mechanoid swarm has been attacking her settlements. She wants you to signal the mechs to distract them. If you do, a mech cluster will land at Sandcastle. The pods contain 2 Militaurs, a Pikeman, a Scyther, a Tesseron, an Auto Mortar, a Proximity Activator, a Mech Node, a Mech Assembler, an Auto Inferno Turret, and a Mini Slugger. In return, you can have 6 honor. Aw, or an Eltex Vest. So generous. So very generous. The worst of the toxic fallout has settled, chat. That was a very short toxic fallout. Very short. And a Garanlin pod has sprouted nearby. That's the second one. I don't hate the idea of Garanlin, but I think we need at least one more plant colonist to make that really viable. I think this could end up becoming a Garanlin section of the base. That would be a welcome place for that. Steven, you have got the steel. How about more? The bodies will fertilize the tree. Does toxic fallout decrease soil fertility? No, it does not, thankfully. Speaking of soil fertility, we should enable planting in these, with the exception of the hay grass, I think. We were growing psychoid for the first time, and now I think I'm going to switch to potato. Actually, let's just switch this one back to corn. We do need some fiber corn. And we do need some regular corn, too. Okay, so this is fiber corn, cotton. Let's switch this to fiber corn. We have 500 cotton. So yeah, let's just do a little bit of rice just to get us going here. Okay. Looking good. Got our little biofuel and sandstone. Oh, I actually would have liked more space for the crematorium. That's fine. There should never be that many bodies. There shouldn't be. Will there be? Who can say? Who knows? I want to get some standing lamps in here. Definitely gonna need some shelves. I don't have to center them. Okay, well, what if I don't center them? I wanna finish this building first. Why do you build a crematorium over just burning them with a Molotov in a sealed room? Number one, I'm not an animal. Okay? Number two, if you want to micromanage every single raid and manually make your pawn go clean up the mess, instead of just having somebody automatically do it for you, then by all means. But in my automated colony game, I'm gonna just automate my colony. For the low, low price of like 2 components. But chat, you could save 2 components! One thing I would like, without mods, is the ability for a special hauling job. So that way you could have your psychopath set to burn bodies and nobody else. Messing with corpse rot with a burn room is a hard pass. Yeah, if you forget about burning the bodies, then you've got to deal with corpse rot as well. That's true. True and accurate. Gravekeeper job would be nice, actually. I agree. There's a mod for that. There's a mod for that. Legit dumb chatter moment. Will the shadows from the walls hinder the solar panels? No. Only roof will. So we're going to have to remove a roof. You can only remove the light green, which is perfect for us. But as long as there's no roof, it does get enough sun. Hello? This is one of those moments. Psych, I understand your heart's in the right place, but you don't know what this building is for, actually. Alright, and since we have some steel, we're gonna go ahead and allow building of 2 of the solar panels. Actually, let's just do 3. Because I want to start getting some indoor grow zones set up. And just have a more stable power supply. But the reason that we want to insulate the power here, even though it's already inside the walls, is just a secondary layer of security. Because right now, if raiders break in, they're going to break down all the wind turbines. But we want to make it as difficult as possible for them to take out our entire power structure unless something goes terribly wrong. Oh, wait, do I have them banned from eating fine meals by chance? I do not. Why are they preferring simple meals? Why did you just decide to stop eating because of that? You do you, Steven. A bulk goods trader from the Chirika Coalition. Okay. I will have Ryu treat with you as soon as possible. What do we got? I got 232 gold. Why do we have so much gold? We've also got some stanky clothes. Not much, actually. Probably want to don the Veil and Visage mask again for my leaders. I would love to buy some wood if possible. I can sell prosthetics for money. I don't think that that's wrong. I would also like to sell the lizard skin and the plain leather. They don't even have components. Chat, should we hoard the gold for later or sell it while we can use it now? We also have 480 some odd cloth, so I'm not opposed to just selling a couple shirts. Let's sell at least enough to cover the bills, because I need to buy the wood. Anyways, chat, the simple meal has corn. The fine meal has insect meat. So they love insect meat. Well, not all of them do, I guess. Maybe the Fieltism. The Unity. Oh yeah, we do have 3 people who are not imperialist, huh? Alright, I'll just let them do whatever they want. Their choice. But Steven is imperialist, so I don't know why Steven was prioritizing the simple meal. See, he's only gonna go eat the simple meal. But if I tell him to eat the fine meal, he gets 8 non-fungus. That's what you were gonna eat anyways. You were gonna eat corn, which is also not fungus, and you love the cooked insect meat. I ate a meal that contained insect meat. I could still taste hints of the bug slime. Yes, the bug slime. But yeah, everybody's eating simple meals. I don't know what's going on. They have corn in them. Their food restrictions allow fine meals. Oh! Oh. Oh. Found it. Found it. There we go. Fixed. Solved. Saved. I am dumb. Well, I feel like all this food's gonna spoil. But maybe not. Toad is still... whatever, you guys eat what you want. Hi, Steven. Just poking in to see what you're up to. Chat, speaking of Steven... Yo, I have been watching some TV, dude. I'm still on the Marvel train, and I gotta say, I love Moon Knight. It is so good. I got 1 episode left. It's just 6 episodes. But I think it's my, like, depending on how the finale goes, I think it's my favorite Marvel TV show. Moon Knight, just... for me, is as close to a perfect, like, Marvel show as I think there could be. Like, just for me. The finale was a bit rushed in my opinion, but the show was good overall. Yeah, it's like, I think the 5th episode is my favorite one so far, and that's also, I looked it up after. And that's also the one that has the highest rating. I still love Loki. I enjoyed Loki a lot too. Loki was fun. A little corny. I think the CG in Moon Knight is actually better than... like, I just watched the Eternals recently, and I would say that the CG in Moon Knight is better than the Eternals. Anderson has gotten fibrous mechanites. They're going to be in pain, but they're going to be amazing at building and incredibly fast. But my favorite thing is the fact, like, my favorite episode in the show is basically there's no superhero in the entire episode, more or less. This is going to sound really strange, but the vibe of the show reminds me of The Leftovers. Because it's at its heart about dealing with trauma. And it also has some very creative visuals and very interesting direction, which is the thing that I like the most about it, is that it feels very consistent. Like when I was watching Falcon and Winter Soldier, I like the show overall. God, you guys, look what you just did to my base. Someone's got to clean this up. Animal filth everywhere. Anyway, Falcon and Winter Soldier had some incredible choreography. There was a couple fights that I actually rewound so I could watch the fights again, because I thought that they were just really kinetic and really fun to watch. But the actual pacing and the content of the show was sort of inconsistent, and it felt like it was being made by different people. Like, I would watch one episode and go, damn, I really loved Falcon and Winter Soldier, that episode. And then I watch the next episode and be like, who wrote this episode? And then I would look it up and it would be a different person. Like, my two least favorite episodes were both written and directed by the same two people, basically. Whereas Moon Knight, out of 5 episodes, it just felt rock solid. The direction's really good. The cinematography is excellent. They do a great job with camera tricks. There's some good long takes. I think the lighting is really good. The sets don't look like sets. They have some inspiration from like the Bourne trilogy, which sounds weird, but it works really well. I'm into it. Self-time out. Third Mask has spent 100,000 channel points to time themselves out. Thanks, Etal. Now the song in Moon Knight is stuck in my head. Yeah, I love the music, and the Egyptian themes definitely don't feel tacked on. Like, it feels like an authentic show that actually did research. And I think it's extremely detail-oriented as well. Like, a lot of times, TV shows, not just Marvel, but TV shows are sort of lazy, and they would rather tell you that something happened off-screen. And a lot of stuff happens off-screen in Moon Knight, but it never feels like they skipped it because they were being lazy. Like, one scene that sticks out of my mind is they're forging a passport. This is not a spoiler. They're forging a passport. And like a lazy show would have been like, I need a new passport. And they're like, okay. Boop, 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 and they like type on the computer, and then they just cut to the part where they're like handing them the forged passport. But in Moon Knight, they have like an entire setup where there's like a special printer with magnifying glass to like line it up, and like a giant press to create the actual book, and they're using like tools and utensils that are believable that would be necessary to actually make it step by step, and they're like showing you the whole process. And it's like a really small throwaway scene that didn't need nearly that much like production budget to make believable. And I'm just really, it feels like it was made. I know that's a weird thing to draw out from the show, but it feels like the showrunners actually care about every scene. I enjoy the pacing quite a bit. It's definitely not your typical superhero schlock. But I'm gonna watch Falcon and Winter Soldier for exactly that reason. I want some typical superhero schlock with explosions. That scene made me actually think if the showrunners had researched how passports are made or forged. And that's the case throughout the rest of the show. Like, a lot of shows will do the say something in jargon and then character goes, in English, please. And it feels like Moon Knight actually did a bunch of research. And I don't know how much research they did on, like, hieroglyphics and actual core Egyptian history and whatnot, but it doesn't treat the viewer like they're stupid, I would say. It expects you to follow along and keep up. And it doesn't really, like, stop to wait for you or over-explain unnecessary things. And hieroglyphics, please. But yeah, I like it a lot. I'd say it's my favorite so far. I still gotta watch the finale. But honestly, I like all of the Marvel shows. I can't say the same about the movies, because I did have the misfortune of watching Black Widow and The Eternals, and oh my god, those were just painful. Like, so painful. It took me 3 days to get through The Eternals. It's just one movie. And I just couldn't keep my attention on it. Oh no, I liked Black Widow. I'm gonna have to make sure that I ignore any movie suggestions from you going forward, because that was the worst MCU movie. And I don't even think that's an opinion. I think that it is demonstrably bad. And if I were able to, like, show clips and support my thesis and my statement, I could do so without a DMCA takedown. Black Widow is worse than The Eternals. In a way, yes. Someone in chat asked me if I would rather rewatch Black Widow or The Eternals. I would rather rewatch Black Widow, because it's so hilariously bad that the first viewing, laughed out loud during many of the movie's dramatic and pivotal scenes because they were absurd. And the actual parts where they tell a joke or say something comedic, completely straight-faced. So I would rather rewatch it because I would like to make fun of it. Whereas I would not want to rewatch The Eternals, even though I would rate The Eternals slightly higher as a movie. It's just so boring that you really can't make fun of it. So there's no entertainment value. But there are at least half a dozen gigantic plot holes in Black Widow from the beginning of the movie. Like, from the opening scenes. And it just never stops. And they are, like, laughably obvious plot holes. I'm sorry to shit on the person who was like, I like Black Widow, actually. I'm not telling you to stop liking it. I'm just saying that it's by far, I think, the most egregiously rushed plot and like the CG, the plot, the writing, everything. Just, it's so well-roundedly bad. But I've seen, once I finish Moon Knight, I will have seen 4 Marvel shows: Falcon and Winter Soldier, WandaVision, Moon Knight, and Loki, and I think all of them are worth watching. They're not perfect, but they're all very much worth watching. Oh, I also really didn't like Spider-Man No Way Home. I didn't... dislike is a strong word, but I didn't like it. So I really haven't liked many of the movies. I like the TV shows, though, quite a bit. Alright, I gotta do... Hold on. Okay. No, the one with Mysterio is Far From Home. Far From Home is fantastic. No Way Home is the one with the multiverse. The actual plot of No Way Home was just insulting to me as a Doctor Strange fan. I took it personally. What did you think of the Daredevil miniseries? I didn't really finish it. I don't really have any hype for Daredevil coming back, because I don't know. Did Doctor Strange even do anything in that movie? Yes, his incompetence is the reason the movie existed, because they couldn't think of an actual reason, plot-wise, to get the multiverse to open up to do things and have bad guys. So they were just like, hold on. I am gonna monkey's paw you, Peter Parker, and the thing that you want I will give to you in a way you did not intend, and if I fucked up everything, let's clean up my mess. And like that was the entire movie, and it didn't have to exist the way that it did. Like it literally, if Doctor Strange isn't in the movie ceases to exist. But in his own movie, he's actually competent and interesting. I like Doctor Strange a lot better, like the second movie. A logger named Mommy is crashing in a transport pod nearby. Sorry. If she survives the impact, she will be badly wounded. She is Chili's lover. Someone can love you, Chili. Someone can love you. This is a charity incident. If you turn Mommy away, believers with charitable beliefs will be unhappy. Dead in 9 hours. Okay, they're a pyromaniac. However, they have plant skill, and that alone is worth bringing them in. We can just make them a perma plant pruner if we wanted. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure the writers hate Doctor Strange. I think the writers in No Way Home hate Doctor Strange, yeah. I enjoyed him in his own movie though. It was a bit better there. He's also great, like I think the Russo brothers did a really good job with Doctor Strange, and I think his first movie is very good. I think that there's still a lot missing. I wish they had taken a little bit more time to explore certain characters from the first movie who disappear for a very long time. But it's clear they're setting up something there. Okay. We need a doctor. Doctor, please report to the medical chamber. Toad, do it. Did you watch What If? I'm still watching What If. I got a lot of catching up to do. Chili is in here, watching to see how his lover is doing. She actually has a -10 opinion of her lover because different ideology. But yeah, I saw, like, me and Alice watched the first What If, and I really didn't like it. Oh, I was pausing to make fun of it, and it's only like 30 minutes. The first one, I think, is Sharon Carter Cap. And it's just such a ridiculous series of events. That I really didn't like it. It all comes together in the end nicely. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the rest of it, but I'm more interested in finishing Moon Knight and then watching Hawkeye. Because the TV shows have been just very solid, in my opinion. Or the live-action TV shows, I should say. Chat, I might need to go track down my allergy medicine. We're about to get our first Nutrifungus harvest. Oh, that's another thing we need to do. Probably, like, dig out a second Nutrifungus chamber. That's at least that big to start out with. If not larger over time. Oh, we found components. Already rewarded. You're coming back to Hawkeye at the right time. That is exactly why, yeah. But yes, okay, with one episode to go in Moon Knight, I would say if I had to rate them, Moon Knight is a personal 9.5 out of 10 for me, on the Marvel scale, of course. But it's still, I think it holds up under any scale. Outside of the Marvel scale, I'd say it's at least an 8.5 so far, with one episode to go. I'd say on the Marvel scale that WandaVision is like a 9 out of 10. So I like Moon Knight better, actually. I would say Loki is like a 8.5 out of 10, and I would say that Falcon and Winter Soldier is like a 7.5 out of 10. So I still like Falcon and Winter Soldier. And I'd still say it was worth watching. The problem with Falcon and Winter Soldier, awful villain, some nonsensical plot points, but it had fantastic fight choreography. And the cyberpunk episode, I don't know what to call it other than the cyberpunk episode, which doesn't really describe it, was like a 10 out of 10 episode, but it was bookended by like a 5 out of 10's first episode and like a 5 out of 10 finale. What's the hay grass? We were planning on stockpiling some hay for future animals, maybe. When I started watching Loki, before I watched it, I was like, why the hell does this show exist? Because if you're familiar with the Marvel Cinematic Universe, you might have a similar question of like, why did they make this? Because remember the plot of the MCU? And then I started watching it and I was like, damn, this is a fun ass show. Yo, this is a fun show, dude. So I quickly changed my mind. I actually went in very skeptical and was prepared to dislike it. You ready for the new Snap season? Hell yeah. Snap season tonight, chat. Silver Surfer coming in hot. How much Avengers and Thor do you need for a Loki understanding? It's pretty important, I think. Like, I would say, to appreciate Loki, you need to have seen at least the other, how he acts in the other Thor movies. And if you haven't seen Infinity War, you're gonna be a bit confused. But yeah, I would say his behavior in the other Thor movies is sort of central to his character in the TV show. Thor 1 and 2, Avengers 1, and Infinity War for Loki. I agree with that. Thor 2 is a bit of a grind, though. Ragnarok is just a fun watch. Apparently chat cannot say the same for the new Thor. Hey, sterile materials. We can now make sterile tiles to make clean rooms for safe and effective medical treatment, research, and cooking. But guess what? You have to have silver. Guess what? I just spent all the silver. The new Thor feels like a rug pull. Oh no. I'm gonna watch it shortly because it's coming up in the rotation. After I finish Hawkeye, that's next on the list. I have not seen Love and Thunder yet. Chat, am I doing anything wrong? We've got 7 pairs of flak pants. Let's make one more vest, one more pants. And let's get a new duster, cowboy hat, button-down shirt, and pant in case the new person joins us. And let's get our leader and mortal guy to have their stuff back. And then we can just change to imperialist, take off the face masks to preserve their integrity. Like, we're doing pretty good here. These, however, need very specific storage things. This is not, no. This is not for masks, guys. This is for tape, and then this is for fuel. And then on this side, we can fit bodies, but only small bodies. Chat, can human... Where... Can human corpses not go on shelves? Okay, just small corpses can. So we probably just move one of these. Boop. Maybe just reinstall this outside for now. Till I figure out what to do with it. The new person left. Well, they're still here, but... Mommy has recovered and decided to leave. I'm not doing this again. 5 fine meals rotted in storage. Oh no. We have 23 hours. Let's convert them in prison. Wait. Yeah, Anderson's the right person to do this. Hey there, okay. Starting at 75% certainty is not too bad. And I'm gonna use conversion on cooldown on Ryu. The Vagabonds. Oh no! A charity quest? They want more? I thought we fixed this, Tynan! A group of travelers are requesting 70 herbal meds. I don't even have 70. I thought this was patched. Now I'm gonna get a debuff for not having enough herbal meds to give them. They're asking for more than I even contain in my pockets. Actually, that's not true. It's probably 67 minus... I could give them a 100... Yeah, we're carrying enough heal root. Oof. Well, that's not cool. I'm not giving them my entire medicine supply, sorry. Okay, anywho's. Joshua's going through and making that extra set for future colonist mommy. who is delicate, quick sleeping. Quick sleeping's fantastic. They're probably going to be in charge of pruning Garanland trees. Vital saying no to Jade again. And I'll do it again. By the way, Right on Time, thank you for the 26-month sub. Hello, Right on Time. Stilvin says, give me my sub badge back. You have got it. It is yours. Chow says, pump it. Pump it. Adadog says, half a year already. Thanks for 6 months. Appreciate it, tier 1 sub. Pramachian says, it's the time of the month to give Vital my lunch money. Chad, if you don't give me your lunch money, you're going to be upside down, and your pocket's going to be shaken empty. Because people definitely carry coin change in 2022. Sveninator also, thanks for gifting a sub. The Bluest. Enjoy, Bluest. And T and Leadfoot, 84 months is an incredibly long time. Thanks for sticking around to keep seeing new streams after all these years. I don't really have anything to sell. We don't really have a product. Nor do we have anything we want to buy. So, very simple 3 silver transaction. Only a normal quality chair after all that? Okay, let's set up some bills. Cremate corpses. Do forever. Only the humans. No colonists. Okay, then we're gonna have another bill to burn. Apparel. Forever. And that's gonna be only tainted. Only tainted apparel, but we're not gonna allow any armor or utilities stuff to go in there. And then possibly a burn drug order, but we don't have to do that yet. We've almost got power to these as well. We're going to need a bill for Chemfuel from Organics. And I want that to basically just be potatoes. I don't know if we have any potatoes right now, but Chad, it makes, how much does it make at a time? I always forget. Is it 15 or 35? It's like a weird number, right? Does it make 35 Chemfuel per group? So let's just start at like 70. Keep it really simple. All right, they've got us connected. We're hooked up. And we've got solar generators. Excellent. So they have jobs to do now. Okay, the other thing was creating a dumping stockpile for the bodies. And I definitely want to start some potato. Big potato. All right, what are you up to, colonists? Barracks is looking good. Playing some horseshoes. Rio is sweeping up the base. Joshua's finishing the restocking of the clothes and gear. Steven's taking a nap. Syke is smoothing the walls outside. And Anderson is waiting for fibrous mechanite treatment. Okay, well, once they're done smoothing in this, I would say might be an opportunity for building the outer layer of this for the future. One's probably fine when we only have 3 solar generators, but we gotta keep the plan going for the future. The big question, I guess, is if this is taking up this much space, where are the individual bedrooms and stuff gonna go? Maybe this won't be Garanland. Maybe this will end up being bedrooms. And then we can do Garanland in the middle. I don't know. Thinking. Always be Megabase. Bassoon For 34 months is 34 months of asking for a Stardew Valley stream. No. Bad. But whenever I get the points like this, I always fear that... Okay, somebody... We got this. There you go. You've already seen the corpses. You're not going to forget them anytime soon, but at least you've gotten rid of them. And we can just turn the crematorium off when we're not using it. Ooh, chem fuel. Chat, we have chem fuel. That means we can go ahead and preemptively make gas masks. It's 20 per. I want to do until we have 7, let's say 8. Well, 7 actually should be fine, but preferably normal or higher quality, count equipped. What do you need gas masks for? It's the best way to fight wasters, so you don't get cancer. And also, we just had toxic fallout. I have had one of my pawns get dementia from waster rage for the last time. Alright, if we were individual bedrooms... Here's my fear. This is a great place to build them, but is that too far away from the rest of the colony? Should I just put them in the back here? He said it. Monka S. What are we gonna put over here then? Because they can cut through the battery room to get to the main hallway. Barracks only run. With proper pathing, I think bedrooms over here is fine. Oh, it's a heat wave. It's a heat wave. An unusual heat wave has begun. Heat waves can induce deadly heat stroke. Stay cool by building passive or electric coolers or getting deep underground. Deep underground. We do have 2 coolers here. Which for the time being is fine. Oh, we need a stockpile, chat. We need a stockpile. That is what we need. Yes. 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 Okay, don't listen to me. How much? It's 420 hex P. Eh. Meh. 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 Stop. Chat, what if this were the battery room? What if that were the battery room? What if that were the battery room? You know? It's outside. Think. Think. Screw this. Let's try this instead. Okay, we're gonna need a larger grid of batteries, and if that leads to larger explosions, then so be it. How many batteries connected to each other are too many? Too many? I can't find a good spot. Why not put a battery in every room? Because they're freaking ugly. But like, actually, the colonists think they're ugly. All right, I think what's gonna end up happening is we're gonna dig this away. Okay, if we dig that away, right? Is 6 batteries connected to each other? Too many batteries. Try to 6 batteries for 1 grid too much? What do you think? Is that too big of an explosion? I think maybe 4 is safer. It'll be fine, just put it in a wooden room. Chad, do you think this looks stupid? You like cross-hatched batteries? Ah. The battery megabase. You have chem fuel. You can make fire foam. It'll be fine. Yeah, we're gonna make fire foam. All right, let's not do the fancy batteries. Let's just make it readable. Okay, we need floor. Let's do pave. Wait, that's incorrect. And some concrete. I feel like we get, I don't know, I'm just not happy. I'm just not happy with this, okay? Just something about it is bugging me. I know it's the fact that it sticks out a little bit. That's one thing that's bugging me. I don't know what to do. It's bugging me, dude. It's bugging me. Oh, I know why it's bugging me, because this is where the insects spawn. Why do I want to put the damn battery room next to where they can just dig through? Dangerous enough to put the chem fuel next to that. Yeah, no, this is where the bugs spawn on our map. Okay, nope. I knew I was forgetting something. It's literally bugging me. It's literally bugging me. I don't know. None of this looks like I want. What? You might be asking, why do you care? I want to move it out of here so I can create a proper stockpile, and then we can have some bedrooms like up here. I think we're just gonna go like this. You gotta trust me, chat. You gotta trust me, chat. This is soft sand, but you've gotta trust me, chat. Hell yeah. I need a little indentation for some lights. Just a cute little indentation. So I can probably just go up. This is going to be a large battery chamber. No, it's not. That's soft sand. Damn. Damn. Wait, no. Okay, I do like this. The downside is, I want to double wall this, but I can't because of this stinky soft sand, which we'll fix with moisture pumps. Ooh! What about researching moisture pumps? Where are they? They're locked behind the high-tech research bench. Okay. Alexa. Sorry. Keep clicking the wrong button. This is gonna be a lot of wealth. This is gonna be a lot of wealth from, buildings and such. One weak little door to support this is fine. Alexa, make this make sense. Okay, they can unpause. There's no reason to keep it paused. Let's do... I don't know if they'll actually use this road. But if they do, that would be sweet. Even if they only use it sometimes. Oh no. Charity quest refused. Charity has been refused. You are now personally responsible for spiting these 70 heel route demands. How could you do this? Jade has been denied for the last time. All right, let's get some lights on in here. And we can now make fire foam poppers. That is 1000% worth the component and steel that it costs to create, especially for like the hallway, like stockpile stuff catching fire, production tables like the machining table. I have seen the hospitals catch fire before. Fire foam poppers are unfortunately quite ugly. But man, are they worth it because they will save your life. So let's queue up a whole bunch of those, and then I'd say let's go mine some more steel, of which we still have a considerable choice. And then probably one in here too. We're making paths. We're making mega Omega. This is an Omega power place. Power place is the technical term, by the way. What other guns can we make? Ooh, let's make a smoke launcher. That's 4 components, but I love having a smoke launcher when things get crazy. We're gonna need to go find some more components, dude. I like the no beer room. I mean, we have beer. Actually, I just need to make wort, so make wort. They've got a bunch of jobs. They got a bunch of jobs, okay? We're making jumbo battery chamber. When Steven wakes up, they're gonna go back to mining the steel. Joshua's on microelectronics research. Ryu is cleaning. Toad is helping haul because we have a very important use for this room. It's gotta be more fungal gravel in here. Oh no. Unfortunately, we can only build the fungal gravel under thick roof. So, alas. Oh no. That's 25 blocks. The halfway point here is 13. So we're gonna turn this into something, and then this is gonna be its own fungal gravel place. An illegal shipwright named Apu is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, Apu will be badly wounded. This is a charity incident. She may join freely, or you can capture her if you wish. Are you okay, Anderson? Unsightly, sick, insulted. We didn't help the people. Sweaty. It's 129 degrees outside because of the heat wave. The thing is, if you simply wear a cowboy hat, you won't be sweaty. Sweaty's a -4. Now you're comfy up to 129, but your mood is awful. I'm gonna give you anything time. And I'm also gonna humbly ask you drop the longsword. Too spoopy. Yep, go to sleep, take a nap. Oh, where's the person? Oops, I forgot about you. Because I was gonna have Anderson come get you, but I'll have someone else come instead. Let's have Ryu come rescue you. Pretty good stats. Undergrounder, body modder, construction mining plants with some melee skill. And then Dr. Toad come treat you in our hospital. Excellent, and you will be taken care of from now on. Enjoy your stay with us. Okay, so this is coming together. Chat, we're making wort! And the wort's going into the fermenting barrels. We're starting to make beer. We're gonna have to come up with a drug policy. Select drug policy, imperialist. Only for addictions. You can do a scheduled beer every other day. Please come by for your scheduled beer every second day. Until I find out how much beer we have, because we're not growing anymore right now. At this exact moment. And we went from like almost 4,000 saved up food. Well, we're at 3,000 still, so that's okay. A new area has been revealed. I don't think that's true, but you're doing great, Steven. I fear for Anderson's mental health. Feeding insect meat to mommy. Why wouldn't you just give them a meal? Oh, we stopped making them. Oh, damn, we stopped making them. I did that. Holg? Holg Anderson? There's a good fine meal for you. That mood's gonna come right out. He knows! He knows! I do know, yeah. No starvation. Everything's fine. We got the meals for the colonists. We're on it. They're going fast. Everybody's hungry. No, actually, everybody's good. Okay. Chat, here's what I'm gonna do. It's been 2.5 hours. I'm gonna take a BRB. We still got some RimWorld time left to get some things done before jumping into some Snap for the Silver Surfer season reset. And I'm just gonna take Midas the dog outside and leave the game running while I'm gone. But I need to get a drink, get a snack. I really just need to find my allergy medicine. Because I am blowing the nose. Hello, Straw King. Ah! Thank you, Straw King, for the sub. Welcome back. Glad to have you. I'm not going to leave this on 2x because, I don't know, should I leave it on 2x? Probably not. Too many things can happen. Apu is thankful you rescued her and decided she would rather stay than leave and is joining the colony. We have a new colonist. Oh, dude, chat. How could you let me forget about Ryu and Psyche? How could you let me forget? They're still at 10% certainty. They're gaining certainty. They were at 7, now they're at 10. They were at 0, now they're at 10. Bad. Bad. This is taking way too long to convert Ryu. Okay, let me get the work schedule. Cause Apu. Decent with childcare. But mostly we want you on plant cutting, growing, constructing, mining. Having someone else mining is good, actually. So maybe we do mining first, then plant cutting, then growing, then constructing. Yeah, nice. And we should already have that 8th set of clothes for them, I believe. They're not feeling so good. They probably need to heal, so I'm actually going to let them just sort of relax for a bit with bed rest. Are they wearing a parka? They're so slow! How old are you? 62. They're doing a little clothing change here. There you go. You're looking like one of us now. Now go sit tight in bed. Okay, chat, keep an eye on the colony and its progress. We're gonna follow Anderson around. And I'll be back in just a couple minutes, okay? Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling. Hope you're having a nice start to your week. And I hope you hate this music because I'm turning it off right now. found the allergy meds. Whoa. Found the music. What happened while I was gone? Sleep? Raid? Okay, quest? Deathly Complex robbing. What if I said no to robbing the Deathly Complex? But, there is ancient treasure. Who knows what it will be? Corn? Oh, did we get a corn harvest? It's only 19%. Did you just say corn for fun? We do need to grow some more food. I've got potatoes incoming. Let's see. We can definitely be at 2x. This is like our overly complex battery. The thing I'm actually starting to wonder about this chat is whether we should even have... It's sort of twofold. I don't necessarily think that we should have all batteries in the same building. But now it feels like I'm committed. It feels like I'm sort of committed to that. I can always change it a bit. It just seems, I'm just saying all your eggs in one basket seems dangerous is all. I definitely need some redundancies here. Like this is an important connection. Wait, should be that one. Definitely need some redundancies to the power line there. And then I need power switches. Is there a better way to do this than just making 4 separate switches? Is it bothering anyone else that the door's right there? But what are you gonna do about it? Not that you pointed it out. Well... Okay, let's start with that. Anderson is finishing up putting some lights in here. Psych is still making meals because we unsuspended the bills and there's a lot of stuff going on. Steven is hauling the chunks. Joshua is forging a smoke launcher for us. Ryu is cleaning the base. Toad is hauling sandstone. Chili is actually cutting the rocks. And Apu is still very much healing in bed right now. Also, I know I just BRB'd, but give me one more second. I think I need to be borrowed for just a moment to carry something. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Someone in chat probably thought I was muted. I was, because I wasn't even here. Now I am. What did you carry? Groceries. Bags of groceries. How heavy was it? Not very heavy. It's more about quantity. Anyway, all right. Whew. Milkstover says, California Simulator. Thank you for 7 months of Prime. Welcome back. Appreciate the slub. Mandy says, I miss Randy. Etal Randy for 25 months. Shh. Shh. Just let us have a base that works. Just once, okay? Just let us have a good, full game of RimWorld for once, all right? Maybe Cassandra can give us what Randy never could. You know? Why not? Don't say his name. I agree. Don't speak his name. You're going to create problems for everyone. Oh, dude, we have fungus. Chat, we got our first fungus harvest? Oh. I will allow sowing in here then. Why is everybody sleeping? Anderson definitely needs to wake up. Get a fancy meal. God, look how good the mood is when you give them fine meals and that insect meat with the bug slime drizzled on top. Mmm, delicious. Hello, Hot Dog Moisturizer. I want to say thanks for introducing me to this game. Back in the gamer's descent days, almost have 10,000 hours. Clearly, always reaching for the Megabase. Understandable. Gotta always be reaching for Megabase. But I'm glad you're having fun. It's almost time for independent bedrooms. I'm only gonna do independent bedrooms for the people that are married / in relationships. We need Anderson to go pick up the sword. Okay, Psych playing some horseshoes. Steven and Chili playing a rousing game of chess. Discussing heel route. Chili, have you mellowed out? You are rivaled with Apu, who literally just got here. It is not time to convert yet. Nor is it time for a conversion ritual yet. Smoke launcher is built. So why a smoke launcher, you may be asking? A smoke launcher is important because of the way that it goes smoke. You know, it goes poof smoke. That's why it's so important. I hope that explains a very detailed RimWorld mechanic to you. The actual thing that smoke launchers are for is basically covering in advance. So if you have a decent number of melee, I think Apu is going to end up being a melee fighter force because they only have 5, but it's still better than 0 in shooting. You want to have like a melee squad, and you shoot a smoke launcher shot, creates a plume of smoke, and you put your melee group in there. You can put all your fighters in there actually if you want. And then you have them repeat the process, but shoot a little further away, move them into the new smoke cluster, shoot a little further away, move them into the new smoke cluster, and smoke gives cover in RimWorld. So it obscures incoming shots and also prevents turrets from locking on, which is an important detail that I often forget about. So enemy turrets cannot lock onto you, and that applies to mech turrets. Cover or concealment? Both, actually. Can someone incapable of violence operate a smoke launcher? I think so, yeah. Maybe. Apu literally just joined the colony and is going on an insulting spree because they ate meat. Not a good first look. I actually don't have an extra prison cell open for you. I have no concept of where such a spot might even go. Like, I don't really want to do it there. Where to... Realistically, I'm just going to create a sleeping spot in there. Arrest Apu. Throw them in, and then immediately let them back out. They'll be upset, but... It is the fastest way. It won't give a catharsis either. But once the pain is gone, body mod are frustrated. They need an artificial body part. And they also hate the insect meat. That is why we're going to convert you to our ideology, huh? Steven, do you need some more stuff to mine? We got 600 some odd steel down there. I think we need to go on to the distant component spots. One there. Where's the rest? Is this uranium? I wouldn't mind making a uranium warhammer, actually. That would be a very effective use of our time. Or resources, or both. Do you prison conversion or conversion rituals? Sometimes both, depending on the situations. I'm also trying to RP a little bit, but in this case we just arrested Mommy because she's in a relationship with one of the colonists, and I don't want her to just leave, and then we have to go rescue her again later. So we're converting Mommy in prison, and then we're going to try and recruit her. So that'll make things a little easier. Hello, Derek. What's up? Found your channel on Avic's recommendation. Been loving your content. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Megabase is coming along, Chad. Okay, we're getting the power conduit up first. Is this roofed? This is not roofed because we didn't finish the limestone wall yet. So I might go ahead and queue that up manually, just to kind of give them the impetus to close this in so we can start moving some batteries in here. Because I do think that it is a bit safer than where we're storing the batteries right now. Chad, did I hear beer? I'm hearing the potential for beer. We have wart. We need to grow more. I do need to grow more. We should also go ahead and harvest all this hay grass. Scooch that on out of there. Hold it for later. Okay, it's gonna be a little ugly and disjointed, but that's okay. Chad, if it wasn't ugly and disjointed, we wouldn't be able to relate to it on such a personal basis. Hops. There we go. Hey! Alright, roof going in. Excellent. Now, we've already got 6 batteries over there, so what we're going to do is allow 4 new batteries to be built, and we're just going to slowly expand on this building over time. So it's a little oversized at the moment. But it's getting there. People arrive. Megabase. That is the plan. Who's got the major break risk? Apu, please. You just... Why is it the newbies who always join the colony fresh are the first ones to go? Apu is fully healed, and therefore should at least feel less in pain. They've been outside too much. I find that difficult to believe. You've been resting in bed. For quite a while. Hello, Palm Tree. Thanks for the Prime Slub. Yum Beer as well for 15 months. Howdy, Yum Beer. Chub Noble says, finally graduate this week with my bachelor's in CJ with no debt. The debt comes later. Thanks, Chub Noble, for the tier 1, and also congrats. Congrats. Machine Vision pumping it in chat. Mandy does not miss Randy. And thanks Milks Topher and Palm Tree. Appreciate this sharing the subs. Okay, I think we can just 3x for a little bit and let some things happen. But we are absolutely in the Megabase phase of the colony. We're just not doing a significant amount of planning per se. We're getting fire foam poppers. That is a responsible and respectable precautionary measure. I like the little beer brewing corner that we've got carved out here. I really like the ad hoc mountain base. Why is Apu botching so many harvests? They have a 7 planting skill. I guess they just need to train a little bit. They're not Steven, shall we say. Okay, Steven. Steven's just getting us a bit of rice. Let's go back to heel root. Let's start growing some heel root here. Chili is going on a food binge because missing high life. They are the wrong ideology is why. Steven is a 8 in training, but they have the benefit of a field hand that we bought and installed for them with an extra 60% speed to all farming operations. They've been insufficiently indoctrinated. That's accurate, yeah. I agree with that. But yeah, I'm quite happy with this base. I think I just want more stockpile storage. I don't really like the stockpiles being just in the halls, but also I can't think of a good reason to stop putting these in the halls. Because we don't have a proper stockpile room yet. Okay, the second food binge. That's an interesting reaction. 8 fungus cooked, they despise it, so now they're gonna food binge by eating more fungus. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. Is it time to convert Ryu yet? Almost, 94%. Still too soon for the conversion ritual, sadly. Look at this fire protection coverage, chat. So, the reason, they're actually a -8 to ugliness and beauty. But if the rest of the room, you can sort of counter that with some good potted plants and things of that nature. I'm actually gonna add a few here. Cargo pods, Cassandra. What did you get us? Cassandra's dropping husky meat. I'm not gonna question it. Oh boy, husky meat. Mmm, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, moods aren't perfect. I think what's gonna help us is... we've still got a few days until we get beer. A few days left. We could do like a leader speech, but it's been a while since the last raid. Whew, chat, wealth was 60k for the last infestation. Oh, we're at 80. Oh, it's the death knell of the colony. She knows. Yeah, she knows. Okay, Cassandra and Randy have been talking behind the scenes. This is one of the horsemen of the Rimworld apocalypse. Self-aware, yeah, yo. Absolutely. Time to convert. It is time to convert. 9.2. So just hovering around 10. That's the best we can do without another actual ritual. Even if we do it on cooldown, we're only gaining, like, at best 1%. Which is pretty bad. We don't have a good moral guide. Good job, Steven, getting some more backup. We have 60 heal root, but more is never bad. Got some more hops coming in for when we inevitably run out of beer. Moods for a couple of these colonists are bad. Chemical starvation, -6. Yo, I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on it. Sleeping alone. All right, it's time. I don't want to use all the wood for double beds, but I'm going to use all the wood for double beds. We'll just have to grow more. Excellent quality. That's why Anderson is in charge here. 2 artistic quality beds. Cubic with Anderson. This furniture isn't great with the representation of Anderson closing his eyes and glowing softly. Hundreds of beavers rest peacefully. The style is abstract. This illustration is Anderson meditating. Empty eggplant. This is a representation of the ground glowing gently with no life in sight. 6 dying weasels lay on the ground. This is infused with the idea of pain and done in a hyper-realistic style. As an interesting contrast, the scene takes place in the middle of a settlement. This image relates to fallout settling over Joshua's city on the 11th of September. He loves the glowing motif, for sure. Okay, where are the bedrooms gonna go? And chat's off. Having such a grand time. This is gonna drive me nuts. They're doing it. They're really doing it. Look at them go. We did it. I was thinking about dividing this into 2 separate rooms. He's having second thoughts. Okay, let's say we divided this into 2 separate rooms. I gotta tear down this power switch and possibly waste a component. I think this is actually preferred. So these are going to be the actual, like... These are going to be the backup generators. This is like the emergency power, okay? That we're almost never going to use. So they can actually just have a regular, like, single connector. Like this. This is a lot of components. That's 4 components. 4 different power switches. Oh well, it is what it is. Just finish work on that first. And I'm gonna deconstruct this door. And just do this differently. I don't know if I want the only way in and out of this to be through here, but maybe I do, actually. What if we just deconstructed that and covered it up? Yeah, this is actually much safer. Okay. We're gonna be short 1 wall, but that's due to soft sand and not my fault. Oh, we found steel back here! Even better than I expected. The danger is, of course, insects spawning back here. So I do want to start moving the power over. There's the first 3 batteries. Queued up to be moved. But yeah, they have so many projects. Heliostone desired. The Imperialists require that you have a Heliostone in your colony as long as expectations are moderate or higher. This is a medium altar. You can find it by opening the ideology tab. Dude, we gotta make an ideology room. This could be the ideology room. It should smell like fungus. I agree. Oh, there's components right there. Absolutely gonna grab those. I didn't even see them. All right, we'll get right on it. We're still working on building stuff. We have a lot of builders at this stage, but it's a never-ending cycle of creation. All right, the music way too loud still. I turned it up for the last song. Chat needed to get the ya-ya-yo out of their system. Understandable. I haven't played much RimWorld recently. Is the new DLC good? The new DLC is fantastic, and the 1.4 update that released for free alongside of it is probably the best RimWorld update in years. 1.4 has changed the game with shelves, among other things. But a really good free update. Some of this food spoils in 4 hours. We're gonna haul it so it can freeze. That means they have to walk a little further, but it's okay. The shelves alone make this the MVP OP all update. Of all updates. I agree. The shelves alone are worth being in a DLC, I think. Okay, Apu, you've got some learning to do as far as the double passion on mining goes, but I appreciate the effort. You're doing your best. You aren't a dirt mole, so I had to cut you a little slack. Anderson's going on a food binge because tired. That's okay, we do have the food. We're still trying to convert Mommy, which is pretty close. And we're waiting on Sykes cooldown to try to convert Ryu again. But yeah, Anderson being out of commission is unfortunate, but expected. Oh yeah, the beds are still just here. Yeah, I know the beds are here. I'm working on it. I'm trying to do things, okay? We're trying to do things. For example, plant more fungus. Because my people love Nutrifungus now. We are gonna need another bed if and when Mommy joins, because we only have 8, and that'll be the 9th colonist. That's a nice step in the right direction. But I have not technically started on bedrooms yet. But anyways, Optimal Venus, the new DLC adds a whole bunch of new tech, much of which I haven't even seen yet, but I have seen a lot of the xenotypes from people having different genes, like the dirt moles, or the genies, or the impids, and things like that. We've used the tox generators, which are fantastic. We've got techno vampires in the game now, and colonist fertility, and vat-grown super soldiers. It's a wild place. Anderson collapsed and is no longer picking out on food due to extreme exhaustion. There you go. Wake up, Anderson. Go to sleep. Go get treated for your fibrous mechanites. There we are. I was wondering when Cassandra would show up. I bet she's ready to destroy the base now that I've made my first 2 double beds. The Alflin Mech Hive. Chat, are we sure we didn't switch back to Randy? We got Yayayo and then a Mech Hive? Mechanoids from the Alflin Mech Hive have arrived, approaching from multiple angles. We got 4 Scythers on the bottom left. That's not too bad. And 3 Scythers on the top right. That's not too bad. All right, we got this. This is easy. This is easy mode. We're good. Let the base defend itself. Unless I missed a group, there's 3 there and 4 there. I think that the toxic fallout probably hit us pretty hard. Oh, they're gonna prepare for a while. Okay, well, we do have a decent number of spike traps, and I think that's best case scenario for fighting Scythers at this point. I guess we can go ahead and don our outfits. It wouldn't hurt to be prepared just in case something happens. So we'll get everybody armored up. We have a full set of flak vests and flak pants, and some basic helmets, as well as weapons. So, speaking of, Apu, would you like to go grab the other Warhammer? Pump shotguns for Scythers is actually probably fine, because you won't be able to hit them very much before they get close anyways. Okay, they're beginning their assault. I'm gonna go ahead and group everybody up, because I don't want to give them too much free reign. Yes, go there. That should be the default. But yeah, pump shotguns versus Scythers is quite efficient. We got one coming in from the top left. All right, we're gonna have Come on. Oh my god, the traps are still not enough. There we go. Whew, your right foot almost got cut off, Chili, but I'll take it. And there's a couple more people coming, so we probably can get a little field tending. Tend without medicine. No, tend with medicine, please. Toad, you're carrying medicine, right? No, why are you not carrying medicine? I never told you to. Okay, someone else can drop some. I hear something get destroyed. Alright, here comes the other one. Where are the other nerds? They're trying to break in the wall over here. That's why we have 2 layers, chat. Their armor's too thick! Alright, now what? They also broke in here. We got some free components donated. 10 components? Aw, thank you, Cassandra. You shouldn't have. Alright, while we're up here, I'm just gonna go ahead and try and take care of the other nerd. That was, like, so nice of you. Chat, pump shotguns were a fantastic investment, can I just say. I'm glad we made them. Alright, this one's probably just gonna get stumped by traps. I would like to shoot them before they run over the traps, but alas, we just won't get there. Well, we might get there in time. Excellent. I think that's it. Good job. Easy peasy. Ah, we do want to shred mechs. Forever. There we go. Now, let's change back to leader, moral guide, imperialist, take off the armor before... The reason we take off the armor is because wearing armor reduces its HP. So the longer you're wearing an article of clothing, the more that it is deteriorating while it's on you. So, we try to switch as soon as we don't need something, so we don't have to craft more pieces of armor than we need. But sometimes it is correct, especially when your colony is doing really well and you have a lot of resources, to just be wearing some flak all the time because raids can just spring up at a moment's notice. But especially when you are like at this stage and we have 10 components stockpiled and we have a good amount of steel now. But also in the extreme desert, we're getting more benefit out of our regular clothing because we get heat waves fairly often. Okay. Anderson and Syke, the leader in the moral guide, have started a social fight after Anderson called Syke's son a dog, driving her into a rage and starting a social fight. At least they waited until after the mech raid was over. Anderson won. After destroying Syke's pinky and toe. Thank you, Anderson. What a fabulously detrimental... Dead in 9 hours. You nearly killed the moral guide of the colony. You're doing great. Okay, well, Syke, why did you get out of bed? Can you heal Syke before she dies? Thank you. Joshua, what's your medical skill? 9? That's reasonable. Okay, we are growing more heal root. It's about 30% grown right now. So I'm just letting them use heal root on everything so we get good quality tins, so we get them healed, back, ready to fight. This game is often tragic. but often hilarious. Often a combination of both. Loving my little extreme desert oasis right now, though. However, we have much work to do. Steven is hauling components to a power switch. Okay. I think that's acceptable. We should rarely need to get into this room. So I'm just gonna kind of leave it closed off is the plan at the moment. Anderson, ooh, you've got fibrous mechanites. That's probably why you won that fight, to be honest. Power switches are go. All they have to do is... Where did the batteries go? 2 batteries have supposedly already been moved. Oh, I think they were in the process of hauling them, maybe? Where's the other one? We're missing a battery. I don't know, I'm confused. I can't wait for Dorfort re-release. Steam Dorfort is coming out tomorrow, Chad. That's what we're gonna be streaming tomorrow. Very much looking forward to my first foray in the Dorfort. Can't build a wall there. Can build a wall there. Can build a wall there. And here in a little while, also looking forward to the new season of Marble Snap. Marble Snap. Silver Surfer comes out tonight. Gonna be playing that here in a little while. Just gonna be 3xing the Megabase here to see what we can get away with while Cassandra lets us. And don't worry, we're not dropping RimWorld for Dorfort. Dorfort is just getting the spotlight for now. But if as long as Cassandra lets us play this colony exists. And I will not abandon a successful RimWorld colony. Because I can't afford to. Never played or watched Dorfort. Me neither. All I know about it is the stories I've read online. And I think I did install it at least once. Like, I installed it once and was just like, I don't know what's going on. Okay, goodbye. It pretty much just went like that, yeah. But now that there's going to be a tutorial, now there's going to be like a UI, clickable screens. I'm going to settle in and actually figure things out. Sir Confucius says, so decided to do another solo Mechanitor run. Now that they've made mechs count towards raid points. And then decided that wasn't hard enough, so it's on the ice sheet too. Good fun so far. Ice sheet Mechanitor should be easier, actually, right? The ice sheet is the optimal location for a Mechanitor versus like a tribe. Like a tribe on ice sheet is probably the hardest start. You will be eating your friends. Guaranteed. Toad going on an insulting spree. I don't want to let... Who are they following, at least? Are they following Joshua? Yeah, they're following... Joshua can't be the target. Joshua has a Psychic Harmonizer installed, and I need Joshua to be in a good mood. That's it's pretty important, actually. Otherwise, it's gonna be pissing everybody off. Okay, I gotta arrest Toad. I'm sorry, Toad. But I can't risk the fate of the colony. Toad might have a different mental snap, and that's okay, but I can't have the Psychic Harmonizer colonists have a negative. They already have a -10. We need a Helios Stone. That's going to make everybody happier. That's another thing I'm working on here with ideology. The Helio Stone for us is a cool altar that isn't particularly large. Probably gonna build it like here-ish. And then get like a limestone wall. Actually, we can do this out of sandstone. I need that to be at least 3 thick to deter raiders. The only reason we need to get into the battery room is to reload the foam poppers, which I also need to be 100% certain we have some foam poppers in here. This needs to be very redundant. 1 foam popper per room, bare minimum. And I think it's safe to go ahead and move the other batteries in. Clear them out. We're going to deconstruct the power switches, get a small refund on our items. And go ahead and mine this out. There's even more steel back here. Okay, Anderson and Syke are still healing from their little scuffle. We still have beds in the middle of the hall. I'm working on it. This is going to become a stockpile room. And they're just going to have to walk through the stockpile room to get to their bedrooms. That is the price you pay for individual bedrooms, I think. Toad is pissed. High life missing. Yo, just wait 4 hours, Toad. 4 hours and you have beer. I'm working on it, okay? I know it doesn't seem like that, but I am. Steven is a machine. 20? Dude, we have perfect mining. Legendary master. The number of 20s I have had in my colony for anything, this is one of very few. For sure. We have beer! They have beer! Alcohol warmth. I feel a bit more relaxed after that drink. That's good. Toad, you can have a beer. Wait, you're already high. Oh, not high. You're already a little buzzed. Fair enough. This is a massive steel deposit, by the way. Anderson tried to convert Mommy. Oh, speaking of, where's Ryu? Oh, Ryu. Mommy has changed ideology to the Imperialists. And now we can, where are you? Start recruiting. %. That's the best we've done yet. This is too much steel. Cassandra's gonna be so pissed. We have all these spike traps to rebuild, and my 2 builders are injured after bickering with each other. But yeah, we're very excited for Dorfort. Still having a great time with Snap as well. The game just keeps getting better the more cards I unlock. You know what the worst part is? Last time we played Snap, you witnessed me, or one of the last times we played Snap, you witnessed me buy the whale package. And the worst part about buying the whale package, that was the first time that I actually spent money on progression outside of money on cosmetics. I don't regret it even a little bit. Like, I see people on the I perused the subreddit for Marvel Snap because it was a good source of like information and news and such, but they've just been getting progressively whinier and whinier there. And I often see people like having buyer's remorse over spending $5 in the game, basically. And it's like, God, I can't believe I spent $5 so I could be above collection level 1000. It's so like, they got me. Like, I'm the mark. They got me. The mobile game got me to spend $5. And it's like, oof, I am so far removed from that. That I've spent 93 and I have literally no regrets. I got exactly what I wanted. I fast forwarded my progression to where I'm a lot happier with the number of decks I can build. Still don't have a full collection, but the cards that I was able to play with afterward was a ton of fun, and I'm still playing basically every day. I'll never regret the money I spent on keys in TF2. That too. I did enjoy TF2, though. That was actually... I do think it was funny that we didn't have a term for that back then. You know, like, oh, TF2 was considered like the epitome of a fun, user-driven economy. And it was completely dependent on literal gacha loot boxes. But I don't remember any public discourse that was really negative toward that at all. There was certainly not just a common opinion like there is now over opening loot boxes in TF2. It was like the height of gaming for a good while. We were young and naive. In TF2 you can trade items. That's true, but that doesn't make the items actually worth anything. They're still totally useless, fake, and they die with the game, which arguably is something that's happened. There's still intangible items that are subject to the longevity of the digital experience that it represents. You can sell hats for real money, that's true, but you also, 99.9% of the time, also paid real money to get them. So it's sort of a moot point, because you didn't free-to-play your way into a valuable unusual. Doesn't matter, the happiness and memories are forever. Well, I'm saying I have no regrets over those things, so I'm certainly not criticizing, because I paid a bunch of money for different cosmetics. The biggest difference, I think, was that the items in TF2 are cosmetic versus like paying for progression of unlocks. So if you guys were gonna make an argument, I would make that one, which is to say that while it was a gacha box economy, it was predicated on pure cosmetic items instead of progression. I used to spend $100 a fortnight on MapleStory. I never played MapleStory. I wonder how many people bought the weapons for $5. Did TF2 sell weapons? Like class guns? Oh, I take back what I said then. Okay, I take back the second thing I just said. Never mind. Alright, if we were gonna have... You had to unlock them, but you could get them through free drops. Why are we just feeding Mommy raw bug meat? I think I know why. They're not on the imperialist diet. Give me Subway video game cosmetics so my sandwich in-game comes with a real sandwich delivered to my house. Genius. Why is Toad starving, chat? Are we out of meals or something? Oh, Psych has just been in bed. That's why you don't have bed rest at number 1. By the way. Yo, look at these components, Steven. Look at them. Eat standing up, I don't care. Just don't be starving. Psych's fully healed anyways. We got fungus being mixed into these? That's really convenient. Okay, you can go do whatever you want now. I just need to make sure we weren't starving. I don't fret over spending a bit of money on a delicious, expensive steak or a bit of money or on some nice clothes or home decor. I don't see any different than spending on cosmetic game stuff. Basically, yeah. It's kind of like, chat, the way that I look at Marvel Snap or other games that are similar, it's like going to McDonald's. At McDonald's, you can order plain regular cheeseburgers off of the $+ menu. You can order McChickens, and you can order nuggies, right? And you can get a consumable meal out of that hits a certain frequency in your brain. Maybe you hate McDonald's, just insert whatever fast food place here. But you can also go to McDonald's and you can get their like Smokehouse BLT $8.50 to $9 cheeseburger, right? It's gonna taste different. Maybe it tastes better, maybe it doesn't taste better, but you can decide to upspend if you want to at the same restaurant. And maybe that rewards the synapses in your brain more than the other stuff. That's what a lot of these free-to-play games are. Like, you can just play. And you can play on the cheap if you want. And you can keep playing on the cheap. But if you decide that you need to experience the, like, $9 cheeseburgers, you can, but you're not really missing out or being cheated if you decide not to. Like, just because McDonald's has a $9 cheeseburger and you don't want it, doesn't mean you're being ripped off. I like the streamers really speaking my language all of a sudden. I don't like microtransactions because there are some people that spend thousands of dollars because of how predatory some of these practices are. I got bad news for you. That's capitalism, baby, okay? And there's not a single product that you can buy that isn't designed to make you feel good for buying it. It's just a matter of scale and perspective. And those same people that are spending thousands of dollars are the same people that you can actually thank for. Without them, you would not be able to play that game for free if you wanted. Or uninstall it and forget about it if you wanted. But there would be 0 free-to-play games, period, without microtransactions. And that's just true. And I would say that if you're saying good, then I would say that you're coming from a position of privilege to say that that's good and there shouldn't be any free-to-play games. Because you can afford or acquire And maybe you're pirating or whatever, but that doesn't change the fact that without money in the equation, the things you enjoy wouldn't exist. Someone's spending money so that you can enjoy the things you enjoy. And it's either you or it's someone else. Epic gives me free games weekly. Is it a requirement for someone to get scammed in order for someone else to have an affordable experience? Just because someone pays a lot of money for something doesn't mean that they're getting scammed, okay? It means that they wanted something that you don't like. This is how we ascribe value to things. It's a basic concept that dictates our entire lives. If you have money or expendable income, you have the luxury of being able to look at everything in the world that exists that you can afford with that money and decide whether it's something you think is valuable or not. And just because you think that if you buy it, you're getting scammed, doesn't mean that that's true for everyone else who buys it. Anytime you spend money for your own recreation, you just got scammed. Yes, that's basically what the argument sounds like. But you can be manipulated with predatory design. Every single product, every single video game, every single media piece of entertainment that you can spend money on, chat, is being advertised to try to get you to buy it, okay? You're being manipulated from the beginning, and you can be okay with that, or you can draw a line in the sand and decide, well, it's okay if I'm manipulated this much, but the next bit's a bit too far. I was okay with spending $60 on this game, but damn it, the creators really lied about the online experience at launch, and I'm being scammed and manipulated and like you're just drawing a line in the sand. And it's arbitrary. It's okay to be manipulated as long as it's by italics. But everybody has a right to draw that line for themselves, and that's the point. You get to decide what is worth your money or not. It's beautiful. There are certain products where it's egregious, though, right? Like Diablo Immortal. I don't know, I haven't played Diablo Immortal. But, like, at the end of the day, why do you care so much? Just don't play it and move on. And like just
the gift sub
begrudging people who are playing it, just leave them alone and let them live their lives instead of trying to like police people who are spending money on things. It's funnier to hold an intervention. Chat's out here like, well, I bought a used car for $2,500, but my auntie decided she wanted a BMW. We're holding an intervention, okay? She is being ripped off. My car gets to the same places that her car gets to, but she wants to drive around with comfy seats. That's basically like that's what I'm gonna boil a lot of what chat's saying down to. because it's just different versions of the same thing. Comfy seats. Comfy seats are a scam. But it's like that. The thing that you guys are describing about video games is true about every single aspect of how we live our lives. If I want to go to the damn movie theater to see an IMAX movie and pay $18 to $22 for a ticket, that doesn't mean I'm getting scammed compared to just waiting for it to come out on streaming services where I can watch it for cheaper or pirate it. It just means that I enjoy that particular form of media being presented to me. In that way, method, shape, or form. I can't believe Italics is still in the chat controversy creator. I got scammed by Jurassic World Dominion. I only watch movies for free playing on the TVs at Walmart and Best Buy. What if the ticket got raised to $100 and people still bought it? Then I would say those people are dumb. Because why would you pay $100 to go to something that was already the same experience previously? That's what we're saying. But that doesn't mean that I think that the people who go, they can be dumb and still think it's worth doing. But it's a apples to oranges comparison because we're not talking about something that already exists and then the price is later being raised to historic highs that are 10 times the current margins. We're talking about creating a new product. A price is established on that product and you can just say, I don't want that, or I think that that's completely overpriced, because we do that all the time for every other video game. Like, chat, if I buy Marvel Midnight Suns and you go, I think that game looks dumb, because I paid $60 to $70 for it, doesn't mean I'm getting scammed. But that's effectively what a lot of you are saying. With these free-to-play games, if somebody pays money to progress, that doesn't mean they're getting scammed or giving into any more predatory practices than just regular-ass capitalism. Honey, it's time for your Pixel variant shop refresh. You exchange currency for goods or services? Fucking scammed. Chat, how dare you criticize capitalistic principles and yet still participate in our society? Okay? Unbelievable that you guys would have these opinions. It's curious, in fact. The well guy. I'm happy that Ryu is finally a believer. Something something iPhone. Something something iPhone. I honestly, that something something iPhone is fucking true though, okay? Because chat's out here like spending money on a free-to-play game. I don't know if my screen is big enough. I trust that everyone's still using their Razr right now, their little dinky throwaway flip phone from Walmart, instead of upgrading their $500 to $1,000 phone every couple years. Okay? Because I think that's a scam. As it happens, my phone is like 5 years old, and I don't want to upgrade it because I don't want to pay $1,000 for a phone. So I think you're getting scammed because it has a better camera. Wow. Is that the best that you can do? Still watches at 720p. But you might think it's worth it, and there's nothing wrong with that if that's what you have decided and you have expendable income, okay? It's only a problem if it cuts into your non-discretionary spending, and it's causing an active problem in your life. That's all it boils down to. There's the actual line. Because if you have a lot of money right now, if you're in the chat and you have a lot of money, when you die, it's gone. I know that that's surprising. And if you don't have a lineage that you need to prop up by giving them an inheritance, and you're the only person in your life, then you gotta spend it before it's all gone. And you may as well do something fun with it. First time chatter, Lannistar says exactly, which is why children should be allowed to gamble. Yeah, but what about meta progression for the next run? Also being buried with it. But anyway, I understand that some of you are parents, and you'll have a different perspective than I do on some of these things, because you're trying to collect resources to put cheat codes in for your children so that they can be lazier because you worked harder. Like, that's fair. Kids are a scam, though. Also true, yeah. Kids, if you have a child, you were scammed. I'm just kidding. Italics, your brain dead takes and obvious straw man arguments woke me up and made me quit the stream. Screw you. Straw man arguments? In this chat? No. Never, Cappy. Is this another classic case of chatter disagrees without offering any counterpoints whatsoever to go off of? Good. Be gone. Chat, my argument is so brain dead that this person can't even articulate a response to refute it. It's so stupid that not even they, with their 0 IQ brain, can dip into the negative brain cells required to comprehend and elaborate upon why it is so wrong. The buzzword fallacy. Insert logical fallacy I heard of once. Basically, yeah. Just got back. What was the argument so I can argue? I think what really set chat off was that I said every single thing that they enjoy in their entire lives for entertainment is powered by money. Whether that's microtransactions to create the opportunity for a free-to-play game to continue existing, or whatever other video game they enjoy. Chat, if Tynan stopped making money on RimWorld, he would never update it again. This game is dead without money. There would never have been DLCs. There would never be free updates. I don't know if you guys knew this, but some of you didn't get the DLC because you didn't think it was worth it, or maybe you didn't like the content. You didn't want certain aspects that maybe you didn't find morally attractive. Totally fine. But the 1.4 free update that came out with it is literally only in existence because the paid update exists.
This is
and the game itself costs money. And that's it. WTF is a money. But the argument was that chat is the moral sage authority on what is worth spending money on and what is not worth spending money on. And each individual person has their own take on where that line is. And if anybody disagrees with them, they are being scammed. TF2 had totally fine economy because you could make money. Like, that's even worse, dude. That's even worse. Oh, if I open these crates, I might get something I can sell for money. That's actual gambling. That's real gambling. That's more predatory than any other free-to-play game because there is an economy attached to it with real bucks. That's encouraging you to spend more money so that you can hopefully make more money. I made $400 in CSGO, but because some people actually profited off of it, oh, it's okay. Yeah, because it was worth something. See what I mean? Like, it just varies depending on who you ask. But like, I don't care if you spent a bunch of money on crates. That's the difference between me and the phantom chatter that I'm arguing against. Is the phantom chatter has a vested interest in everything that everybody else does, but the people who are the ones spending the money don't give a shit about them. They're just like, yeah, I think opening some TF2 crates would be fun. I'm gonna spend $100 on keys. That's gonna scratch an itch, and they're going, no, don't, predatory practices. It's crazy. But they're like, well, you said it was okay to do this thing because you made money off of it. I just want to open them for fun. And they're like, no, you're being taken advantage of. But don't get me wrong, there are predatory practices, and that doesn't mean that they're not predatory. It just means you all have a double standard, okay? And if you're buying something and you're okay with the predatory practices that are being imparted upon you, you're aware of them, and you accept them anyways, that's okay. If I go to the casino, which I have, and decide I want to spend $200 at the casino one night, the casino is taking advantage of me to make money. But if I know that and do it anyways, it's not your problem. That's how I want to spend my money, for example. Chad, if you buy a house, you might be getting scammed. You'd be like, well, I have a house. Yeah, but if you knew that the housing market was going to crash in a year, would you still buy a house? No, you're gambling on the fact that you're hoping that the housing market continues to either stay stable or continue to climb. Like, everything that you buy, everything that you spend money on has the potential to be a problem. You just individually have to figure out whether you're okay with the threats of spending money on any given thing. Alex, a non-sub showed up and said your stream was bad. What's the point anymore? My rent payments are unironically a problem. Chad, as a person who's rented houses my entire life, if I choose not to live in a shithole that's as cheap as possible, am I getting scammed because I spend an extra $250 a month on a nicer house to live in, even though I'm not getting any equity in that house whatsoever? Because I want to live slightly more comfortably for more money? I mean, rent is a scam, but my point is that my problem? Right? Just because I'm a participant in the system. Streamer tries bad faith arguments to fuel his addiction. Oh, we've got straw man. We got bad faith. Do we have any more, like, buzzwords? Hit me. bad faith arguments. Appeal to authority. I like that one. Slippery, it's just a slippery slope argument. Ad hominem me. Scatteray, your name is, I don't know. It's very ugly orange. How about that? I'm just kidding, I love orange. Talks, making fun of someone for saying something you don't like doesn't mean they're wrong. That's true, Badger Conda. Is that why you said Italics is out here making terrible arguments and throwing out terrible takes, just the usual? That may be why you said that. Were you just showing an example of what you were going to say next? Debate Lord Strawman fallacy bad take. Chat is gonna make Etal mad and we're gonna miss the Dwarf Fortress tutorial? That's tomorrow! How would I miss the stream tomorrow? What are you guys planning on doing for the rest of tonight? That's not even something that's supposed to be happening today. I am trying to figure out how this is supposed to look, though. Rage quit the stream. I guess if I wanted to cram more spots in, I could do it like this. Gonna be a little claustrophobic. Chat, if you buy Dwarf Fortress on Steam, you're getting scammed. The game is free, you idiots. Do not pay money for slightly better graphics. It's just an aesthetic visual change. The UI may be clickable, but that doesn't mean anything. It may have a tutorial. You can watch free YouTube tutorials online and play with ASCII graphics. The game is literally free and they're gonna upsell you on a Steam version. Anybody who buys it is getting scammed. Do you see that? Do you see how easy it is to just take something and arbitrarily assign it a value that you personally hold because people unironically believe this? There are fans of Dwarf Fortress who will not buy the Steam version because they already are used to and familiar with the other version. But some people just want the convenience, the comfort, and also to give money to people who are making a thing that they like, which I know is a wild take for some of you. Because some of you don't pay for anything, and that's a whole topic for a completely different day. And maybe it's because you can't, and that's okay. But doesn't mean you have to begrudge the people who can. No, I give money to devs I like. Yeah, so if you just say you like the game that you're paying exorbitant money for, it's okay. Very true. But you have to check, just make sure you like them first, like a lot. Oops. I think I'm actually gonna move this all over one. I live off the Epic Games Store. We already can't get Tynan in chat, and now Dwarf Fortress devs aren't going to visit. It's very sad. We scared them away. The sandcastle's looking pretty badass. I agree. You did compare every product ever made to things that are designed to be addictive. Anything that costs money is designed to be addictive. Thinking emoji. Food is addictive. Drinking water is addictive. The bottom line is that it's okay to like different things and to put different values on things. And if you decide something doesn't merit your time or money, which are both investments, because just because you don't pay for something doesn't make it good implicitly, or less addictive, or designed to be predatory for your time. And just because something's expensive or costs money doesn't mean that you should feel guilty for partaking. Two-ply toilet paper. Two-ply toilet paper. Which I expect is in every single one of your homes, because to pay more for toilet paper is you getting scammed. Toilet paper is the biggest scam. You just wipe on the carpet. Oh, we got another straw man, chat. We got another straw man. It's a obligation of the chatters who know the word straw man to not offer anything to go off of. Chat, what if I told you that every argument is a straw man when the person who accuses you of making a straw man argument doesn't have an argument? Because everything has to be a straw man, because you can't possibly argue with someone who doesn't have an argument. That's a false equivalency, streamer. Okay, Parkside says, you'd be wrong. All right, let's look at the chat history. We have all digital items die with the game they're from. McChicken, free to play as a model needs to die in a fire. That's not necessarily predatory. Here comes the straw man. That's not the scam of free to play. He's been straw manning the entire rant. Being a problem is not the same thing as being scammed. Streamer has clearly never been scammed. So basically you said, Nopers people leave. And that would have been just as articulate. Someone scammed the streamer to make him understand. Chat, I have been scammed in real life before, okay? I have gone to a baseball game where a gentleman was waiting outside the paid parking lot area, and I paid him $20 for my parking space. And you know what he did? He went to go get me change, and he never came back. He wasn't a real employee. Easy money. I'm just lucky that I gave them money at all. Because imagine asking, like, that's the kind of person I do not want to catch in a lie. You know, like, what's my best case scenario there? Like, oh, really? Can I see some identification? Like, if you call somebody out on that, you're gonna get into a scenario you don't want to be in. You paid to have him go away, basically. Gonna be bedrooms back here. All right, psychic drone is gonna be a problem for future me, I think. Etel has just been continuously coping for like an hour now. Thank you, 18 months up. I look forward to your 19th. Chat, you gonna make me Elon you? Thank you for your opinion. Now pay me $5. I'm gonna Elon you. Too late. It's already happened. We're gonna turn all the sub badges back to check marks. I got scammed $50 after leaving a club, was too drunk to argue. $50 is a lot of bucks. It's like a high roller scam. Don't eel on us. Yeah. Oh. But anyway, some of you guys are like, I love my based epic streamer who's not afraid to say what's on his mind, unless it's something I disagree with. In which case, what started all this? Why are we talking about this? Can't we go back to the game? I feel attacked. I wish I was based. Me too. I also wish I was based. Instead of cringe. Haha, very base, Mr. Streamer Man. I agree with everything you say, +2. You're right, there's nothing wrong with spending money on gacha, it's how the games continue to survive. It's also true there are predatory practices and many that prey upon those with gambling issues. Both can be true. I think the thing is, people, I guess one of the issues I have is not that I think that that's implicitly false, because I agree with it, but at the same time, people only have a problem, like, they take a moral high ground when there's perceived gambling involved. And they forget about the moral high ground when it's any other thing. Like, it's like a think of the children, but for gamers. Like, if there's a free-to-play game, it's a think of the children, think of the gambling addicts. Think of the gamers. But someone said, what's another thing? Paying a subscription to an MMO. Literally any, by that definition, sort of cosmetic that can be added to a game would be under the same, whether it's in a box or not. I return to a real talk conversation. Avik, we've been having some discussions. Pay to win is in a league of its own. That's the issue, is there's a lot of arbitrary lines over what is and isn't pay to win. And it varies depending on who you ask. Subscribing to a streamer is pay to win. I will read more of your comments. Wood, I just pulled Sarah. Transport pod, charity named Butts. Hello, Butts. I'll come save you. Actually, will we? You're dead in 6 hours, and you're an enemy, so we probably won't. I'll just heal you. Chat, didn't we have an issue with this? Because we can't capture them because it counts against charity. We have to just heal them, and if they die, too bad. Because if I capture them, it counts against our charity. But yeah, it's a bigger topic in free-to-play games. The nuances of ideology. I think nuance in general is lost. Because if you asked chat and said, like earlier, for example, when the discussion of free-to-play games and their quality, chat almost unanimously agreed with the people who spoke that free-to-play games are bad. And that's sort of at the basis of the issue that we're having, is that there is no nuance. It's just a blanket statement. I refuse to say RuneScape was bad. Way to avoid strawman by saying chat almost unanimously. I said among the people who spoke. He said it. Because the biggest trick that consumerism pulled the wool over your eyes is to believe that you're getting a better deal paying $60 for something that you deem complete instead of enjoying something for free with self-control. I enjoy the free thing by watching you. The bigger scam is convincing people that we need video games at all. We need the entertainment. The problem is people without self-control, vulnerable people. Think of the children. It's pearl clutching. I work in free-to-play, and there's a lot of nuance and execution of being clear on what you're getting. Devs do care about it. I agree. Ital, please kill the iguana. Why would I murder this iguana? It's just living its best life out here. It's just hanging out. Scattery says, I agree, but I also spent $100 on Midnight Suns Ultimate Edition. Like, that's the... Midnight Suns is actually a pretty good example, because you can get a massive game for $60. Let's assume that the performance issues are fixed or will be fixed, okay? That aside, Midnight Suns is a big, huge $60 game. And some people will be like, I think it isn't worth it because I don't like this style of gameplay. Some people will say, I think it is worth it, and it's a 40-hour experience for $60. What a great value. And some people will say, not only do I want the $60 purchase, complete game that it is, but I also want to spend an extra $40 to $60 on Season Pass with cosmetics and with some extra characters that don't need to be in the game in order to have a complete game. And different people will, in that group of three, will have different opinions on the other groups. And they're all correct, because they're all deciding for themselves what they think is worth it or not. So if you think it's a complete waste of money, that's true. If you think that only the complete game without the extras is worth your money, that's also true. And if you want to go a step further because you're like, I really love this and I want to pay as much as I can to get the most out of this, then that's also fair. It's all subjective, yes. That's what I'm trying to get across. And some of you would say, well, you're addicted and have a problem because you got the fancy season pass with 4 extra characters and a bunch of silly cosmetics that I think are useless. That's basically it's a macro transaction, right? Because it's expensive relative to micro transactions, but so are whaling in free-to-play games or subscribing to an MMO for a year. That's $120. Actually, how much is that? That's $180, actually. $15 a month. Anyway, chat, speaking of great value, speaking of extremely fair and based free-to-play games, that's not what addiction is. Really. Chat, you don't think that you can be addicted to something without spending on gacha boxes? How many Steam games do you have in your library that you've never played? That you bought from time-gated Steam sales? No gotcha there, is there? Cut his mic. Take that back. How dare you go there, streamer? Not the same. Shut up. I swear I'll play them. I can safely say I never bought a game I didn't want to play. Me too. That doesn't mean I play them, though. It's only maybe 100, okay? I'm not gonna let Cassandra take this away from us tonight. The future me can do with the fallout of building bedrooms. I have a full solar generator location where we got a protected solar panel. I got battery room that's almost double layered. It's got one little sand. And now I'm gonna go to my gotcha game because I have a new microtransaction that I get to buy today for $10 whole. But yes, the colony has expanded quite nicely, Avic. Almost 300 games total, a couple dozen unplayed. I don't think that's bad. 0.1 hours doesn't count as playing, Felix, okay? Just because you opened it to change the settings doesn't mean that you played it. Yes, it does. What about 0.2 hours? Anyways. Chat, it's time for you to judge me. And that's okay. You can judge me, you can live vicariously, or you can tell me your vocal opinion or keep it to yourself. It's up to you. However, guess what? Where is my screen and camera? There is actually new music being put into Snap, believe it or not. Not in there yet. It's supposed to be. There's supposed to be new tunes on Thursday. It's supposed to be there. I don't know if it's going to be in-game or it's just a promotion. P music in Snap? It took me a second to realize Etal does not have lights in his ears. That is correct. I do not have lights in my ears. These are indeed headphones. The number of unlaunched games in your Steam library isn't at least 4 digits long. Some of these people, Avic, you want to hear a straw man argument, Chan? Some of these people have bookshelves of board games, and only half of their $100 board games are open. And some of those have only been open to look at the cardboard and then put back into their box. Okay, but those aren't microtransactions, so it's okay. He's projecting. I am projecting, yes. I have that, yeah. No, I'm just describing myself. All right, I gotta buy a microtransaction. Huh? You guys play? You guys buy board games? Hell yeah. But also, like, if you have board games and you just like to collect, like, some of you have a wall of shoes and you only wear a few pairs and you just look at the other ones and you take them down from the top of the shelf and just pet them every so often. That's okay. It's all right. You can collect something if you want. It's not that big of a deal. The Legos, yeah, some of you have Legos, some of you have Funko Pops. It's just fun to collect things. All right, I'm making a transaction right now. I'm not gonna keep ranting. I'm just ranting long enough to process this purchase. What if it's plush? It could be plush. Etal, stop having passions and desires. For some of you, it might be books. You like to go to bookstores or just on Amazon and then buy like a dozen books at a time. It's fun to have a nice bookshelf. put up. Maybe you even read one of them every so often. But everybody with a disposable income has some kind of vice. Some of you collect whiskey. And you're like, well, it's unopened, and I have a full shelf of $100 to $200 whiskeys, but like, that's gonna be for a special occasion. Is it sad I don't have something like that? I just saved the money. You have at least video games. Some of you have 20 subscriptions on Twitch and only watch 10% of the creators. You're collecting streamers. At the start of each season, use 3 tiers. You cannot drop below iron. Chat, the Silver Surfer is here. Wield the power cosmic with Silver Surfer in the new premium season pass. Yes, please. Oh, I have to update on Steam. Hold on. Steam's got to update. Steam. Oh, no. I know what it is. I bought the game on my phone, but I have to relaunch the game. Yeah, that's what it is. Close and open DX story. I need to close DX story, yes. I have a hollow e-towel. I have a hollow e-towel. Chat, this is the new card. Wait, no, this is, sorry. Silver Surfer is the new card, but this is the season pass variant. Do not click this button. Then you're actually getting scammed. This is the new card. Give your other 3 cost cards plus 3 power. He's a 3 cost 0 power individual. That'll make us build a specific deck. The Infinite variant is very cool, yes. Oh, there's a title. Where are the cool? There's a cool collector variant. I like the Infinite one the best. This is the card back. We got a surfboard. This is chat. There's the Infinite. That's the one I want the most, I think. I like this Infinite art. Oh, there's a free-to-play card back. So you can actually do a good chunk of this minus the actual card itself. The season pass is still free-to-playable. Let's see the variants. I got Goose. I got Fancy Mantis. I already have a Cable. I didn't get Fancy Goose before. And Titania. Chat, this is the 4th Series 4 or 5 card in my token shop in a row. They have stopped showing me Series 3 cards for some reason. So, very unlucky because there's like a 63% chance to see a Series 3 card, and I've missed that coin flip like 4 times in a row. Okay, give me my free-to-play credits. When did he get 7,000 gold again? It was a gift. The gold was a gift. I have 6,900 now. A gift. It was. Why are you guys doubting this? You think it's a gift that I gave myself? Is that what you're thinking? Marvel Snap Gold Fraud. Very generous gift. All right, chat, we need to make a deck. Let's make a deck. Tox, if I'm in pool 3, should I pin Shuri? No. Unless you think that card is going to give you a lot of fun, and it's the thing you want the most. I got She-Hulk because I had extra tokens for being a higher collection level. But what I would do for the rest of the tokens is start completing your pool 3 collection, because the faster that you get the pool 3 cards you want, you can get 3 pool 3 cards for every 1 pool 4 card. And that's a pool 5 card. So you can get like 6 pull 3 cards. The faster you complete your collection, the sooner you start earning more tokens from the free-to-play tracker. Okay, Surf is up. Silver Surfer, give your other 3 cost cards plus 3 power. Okay, so that is the key. Let's look at our 3 cost options. Now, granted, I don't have a full collection. But yeah, I would look and see your unowned cards and the ones that you've seen and try to make a list of the pool 3 cards that you don't have that you really want. Like, the top of my list is Lockjaw, because I think he looks super fun. He basically swaps cards in and out of your deck, but he hasn't come up on my token shop yet. So what I did get out of my token shop was, with my free tokens, I got Dr. Doom and also Captain Marvel, and they've both been very fun. And this deck actually got me to Infinite, so I've been reset to level 70. But that was I spent my tokens and then got to Infinite, so very good. But yes, I need Polaris for a lot of fun, and I also need Juggernaut for a lot of fun. So I can only make a couple of decks with Surfer right now, but that's okay. I was trying to figure out how the hell to make a Cerebro deck, but I couldn't quite figure it out because it gets all wonky with Silver Surfer. So I think we're gonna go with Mystique. I think Mr. Negative would actually be pretty good, because Mr. Negative has a few targets here. Mr. Negative can make Wolfsbane better. Brood is a must include, okay? Because Brood is a 3-cost card that spins off 2 Broodlings to this location with the same power. So they're 3/2s. So Silver Surfer will hit all 3 of these copies. So Brood is basically just an auto-include. Nakia makes sense for this. She's a 3-cost that flips nicely with Mr. Negative. Does Silver Surfer care if they change the cost? I don't think so, but I'm going to double check when we actually play a game with this. I think it's still a 3-cost card for all intents and purposes, but I could be wrong. Have they added Rob Liefeld Captain America? The barrel-chested man? I don't think so. Not that I know of. All right, let's do Bishop. So we have exclusively 3-cost cards now. I don't think we have to stay exclusively free cost for this to still 3-cost, not free cost, for this to still be good. Let's widen the pool a little bit. There's Mr. Negative. We got to get him in the deck. So Mr. Negative is a 4/-1. On reveal, you swap the power and cost of all cards that are in your deck. Not in your hand, but in your deck. So Silver Surfer becomes a 0/3, which is crazy. Bishop becomes a 1/3. Nakia becomes a 1/3. Wolfsbane and Brood also invert theirs to 1/3 and 2/3, and so on. So it seems like it has a lot of potential. We're gonna go, I think, with... I did enjoy Sarah in my Mr. Negative deck, so Sarah becomes a 4/5, reduces the cost of your cards to play by 1 down to 1. What else was in the Mr. Negative deck? Oh, Iron Man, yeah. Iron Man and Magic, probably. Magic extends the length of the game to 7 turns, unless her location is changed cheekily on turn 6, which often happens. We also usually have Blue Marvel, but I don't know if Blue Marvel is something we include in this. Iron Man becomes a 0/5 that doubles the total power at the location that he's at with Mr. Negative. And who else do we want? Psylocke? I think we still want Psylocke. Where are you? There you are. Psylocke is ramp. It gives us an extra energy next turn. I did have Angela, Fantastic, and Shang-Chi, but I think the rest is sort of up to me. I want to get a little funky and figure out how to apply Silver Surfer's effect twice. So let's get a little funky, chat, and I'm gonna try, and I don't know if it's gonna work, to do... I just got Absorbing Man from Caches. He's a Series 4 card. Does a negative Hobgob work? No. It becomes a 0/8 that goes to your opponent's side. Or wait, it would be, either way, it doesn't work the way you think. It doesn't add energy. It just becomes a 0 cost. I guess yeah, it would be yeah, it would be a 5 power that goes to the other side. Absorbing Man could be nifty with Silver Surfer. Copies the last on reveal ability that you played. That way we can have 2 Silver Surfers. Maybe. I don't know if I like this or if it's even close to good, because the thing I like about Mr. Positive is you still have another turn to play an Angela. And we don't have any removal with Shang-Chi. So I think we should just... try what we've got and see what happens. We should use fancy card backs, right? Let's use... We don't have Panther in this deck. Spider-Man is sort of not relevant. This was... Let's just go with the glowing... It's not really fancy. All right, I'm gonna take a screenshot and then let's get rolling. Wong is probably better than Absorbing Man most of the time, I think. That's probably maybe true. What I like about Silver Surfer and Absorbing Man, Chad, imagine Absorbing Man on Brood. Imagine Absorbing Man on Mystique. I don't know, is that good? Iron Man, then Mystique Absorbing Man, final turn. There are some interesting possibilities. I don't know. I just want to try it out because it's a new card. I don't have Wong. So I can't play with Wong. It's very sad. Okay, I'm cutting out a screenshot for the deck list. And we're gonna give this a try. Luckily, I don't have to be sweaty. I just hit Infinite on Saturday, and the ranks have all been reset to 70, so I am in no hurry to get back to Infinite. So cubes don't matter. All that matters is fun with new cards. Okay, screenshot is go. We're gonna change the visual here, and... get the deck list up. Pew! There we go. Okay. Let's be gamers. You like my title, chat? What does fun do? Can I spend fun? Ooh, this is a good opening hand. I'm not even going to worry about snapping at the moment. If I were playing before, I would snap on this because Psylocke lets... We can almost get Mr. Negative out now, so we don't actually need Psylocke. Is it right to just not play Psylocke and just wait one turn? It's a good Carnage. Powering up, eating his friends. Getting Demon out early. Sarah turn 4 is nice, but I need to maximize Mr. Negative's draw. 6 cost cards cost 1 less. Spicy. Alright, Mr. Negative is going to zap our deck and invert the cost and power of everything. I've been watching you play this game for weeks now and I still don't understand the slightest bit of it. Well, you haven't been watching then. Do you see the numbers on the board? If you have a higher number on 2 out of 3 locations, you win. At the end of 6 turns. Or 7 if you change the length of the game. Big number equals win. I understand everything now. I'm sure you do. Oh, speaking of understanding everything, let's go ahead and ditch Superflow. There's no need for my opponent to benefit from that. Now keep in mind, they can change it with, they can change it back with Storm. So we need to be cautious of that. There's a good draw, chat. I would definitely be snapping at this point normally, but I just want to have some fun. So we got 5 energy. And this is our opportunity to go ahead and get Sarah down. I'm gonna put Sarah down mid. Mysterio. Which one is the real Mysterio? I don't know. Any of them actually could be the real Mysterio. He's here! Okay, do we get to actually try this out? Boom, 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 boom. Chat, are we afraid of them ending the game prematurely with Limbo? If they snap, maybe. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get Wolfsbane out. Get Psylocke out. Actually, let's reset that real quick. Let's get Psylocke out over here, Wolfsbane down over here to get a little power. And then, God, this looks insanely powerful. And I think if I were being greedy, I would just save all of these for the final turn. And if they change the location, then they... Ah! That's a good play! Getting waved, chat. We're getting waved. We don't lose because we have extra energy. I have 8 energy this turn. Wave makes the cost of all cards in our hands 4. And they're gonna play Death somewhere. Death and something else big. Maybe Magneto. So what I want to do... We just lost out because I got greedy. I should have seen Wave coming because I know what deck I'm playing against. So I'm just gonna Brood. Yeah, this actually cuts our turn by a lot. Unfortunately, we don't get the Silver Surfer because we're gonna lose. Maybe. Ooh, Magneto. There's Magneto. Wasn't sure where he was gonna pop up.
I am Iron Man.
So we lose mid and left. But that's okay.
I am Iron Man.
What's causing that inverted monochrome effect? That is a card that's drawn with Mr. Negative. So it inverts their power and their cost. I should have been less greedy. Should have been less greedy and just played my cards. But that was a really good hand. I'll be less greedy next time. We'll snap him back. The Herald of Galactus, who doesn't combo with him? Ooh, they made my Sarah cost 1 more because the Icebox increased the cost of a card in our hand by 1. Sarah is the worst target for that because we really want to get Sarah out earlier. I'm just gonna hold Psylocke for now. Goose! Preventing cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 from being played there. And we've got a monster. We have a monster. I'm just gonna get a Sad Nakia down. Okay, see, this deck has a Storm. And we're about to be locked out of the flooded area. Which is sort of tough for me to compete without Brood. Brood would have been the best play into flooding right now, and then just hope we draw Silver Surfer, I think. Unfortunately... Okay, we're just gonna ignore the storm area in its entirety and just lose an extra cube to find out what's going on here. That is a good magic draw. It's magic just to extend the length of the game. We don't have many spaces to play anything, do we? I really need Brood and Silver Surfer. If we Brood Silver Surfer, we have a decent board. Slightly less good now, but hilariously is a 3-cost card. So Silver Surfer would buff Green Goblin too. Mr. Negative, it's... Okay, that scared me. Why is that so loud? Mr. Negative is way too late for you, my friend. Way too late. So I'm just gonna get Iron Man down because we don't have the plays we need. Okay, saw that coming.
I am Iron Man.
Did see that one coming. There he is. That doesn't buff us at all on the left. In fact, it only buffs Nakia and Green Gobbo. Absorbing Man here is... I need power. I need power over here. They only need 7 to win on the left, which is pretty easy to do. I wonder... The thing is, I need to add power left, and I don't have any 3-cost cards over here. I'm just gonna say we got bad draws in retreat. It's pretty bad when your both of your win conditions are Mr. Negative, Silver Surfer, and Brood, and they're all in the bottom of the deck. We would have been able to win mid easily, but... I definitely would have won the first game. I just need to play my cards. We've got to let it warm up a little bit. I'm assuming we can't have 2 of the same card. That is correct. You cannot have 2 of the same card. Fort Dorf tomorrow! Hello, Stoy. Thank you for the tier 2 sub and for 30 months indeed. The Fort Dorf is tomorrow. Quid7 says, excited to Dorf tomorrow, but now I sleep, have fun, snap, and Mr. Streamer, welcome and goodbye. In that order. This is actually good for us because we don't have Mr. Negative drawn yet. So Adelon shuffling our hand back into our deck is good. So we're just gonna toss Bishop out there to start powering up. They've got a Bishop too. This is probably a Mr. Negative deck, just like us. Not what we're looking to get. They just stole a copy of either Sarah or Magic, which is moot because Adelon is about to shuffle everything back into the deck anyways. No negative. Okay, Brood is a good pick here. On turn 5, all cards must be played there, okay? So we're just gonna go Sarah to kind of set up for Avengers Compound and see if my opponent plays Mr. Negative. But this is White Queen, I don't know. I'm not sure what deck they're running anyway. I don't think you have White Queen and Mr. Negative. I got Nakia, Brood, and Surfer together, and it was huge. We will soon, too. But thanks for the 2 subs and 1 stoy. Also, Cinder Dragon, streamer opinion bad for 5 months. I know, so bad. Pseudo-Hedron with the Fresh Prime. Howdy, Illard for 28 months. Thank you, Illard, for subscribing again. Aranor says based sub. You are based. Feng Shui Gorilla gifting a sub to Tynan. Thanks, Feng Shui. Hummus says 27 months of participating in society with a tier 1 sub. Yo. Kamori in the house. Thank you for your brand new sub. My opponent has forgotten to hit in turn because it's not waiting on me. Chillin' Sicilian gifted a sub to Sinapince. Enjoy Sinapince. And they may have disconnected actually because they didn't play. Too late for you, Mr. Negative. We're just gonna Brood Iron Man. And hold Mystique. Grugan! Mod Squad is out there for 37 months as well. How about 3+ years, Grugan? Thanks for slubbing once again. Big Sorry says, finally got Starlink so I can lurk again. Enjoy your lurk. And thanks for chilling with us. Okay, so Brood's gonna create 2 Broodlings with the same power. And then Iron Man is just gonna be there to double that, I guess. Because I have Mystique in hand, and Mystique can just copy Iron Man's ability with on reveal. I'm confused how they're actually getting this much time when they timed out the last turn. Normally it ends very quickly. I'm assuming they disconnected. Because I've actually played this gamer before many times, and they've never roped on purpose. Yeah, okay, it disconnected.
Victory.
Internet outage. All right, I got some dailies to do. Destroy cards, upgrade a card, win all 3 locations in a match. So where are we starting on this track? Credits, Silver Surfer, boosties, and gold. Oh yeah, I have boosties here. I only need 4 to get to an empty box. I'm gonna get 500 credits and then Infinity split a card, I think. Taos, check Discord when you can. I will. Don't Monka S after you tell me to look at Discord. So is it working now? Is that what I'm led to believe? Where is Mr. Negative? Oh, it's working now. Okay, chat. We have some new Gamer Deathbot functionality to check out. The new Gamer Deathbot functionality to check out is... we have card support for the snap streams, so you can do exclamation snap, space, and the card name. And you can actually look up cards. So if you ever see a card that we're playing with and that's in the deck, thanks to Kairatobi for setting that up. It might be on a cooldown. Wait, did you just delete? Did we delete the command? Oh, we deleted the old command snap. Okay. Whew, this is... I don't want to Shuri's lab. Chad, this is gonna double Mr. Negative's debuff. Okay. Well, there you go. That's locked in. But there might be a little traffic on the base paths right now because... okay, I need to think about how to win this. Because we just have to win mid and right. I set permissions to only me. Okay, so Kaibo has to open it up for chat. We're just doing some testing right now. That was probably the best draw. We might get Shang-Chi'd mid, I guess, because they're running Cosmo and X. So I'm thinking Shang-Chi is very possible. In which case, fair play to my opponent. We don't have any more on reveal because Cosmo is blocking our on reveal abilities. So all 4 of the cards in my hand are on reveal, sadly. So, you know, if we lose, we lose. It's all good. And if 4 cubes is 4 cubes, I'm expecting Shang-Chi mid. Oh, actually not. Interesting.
I am Iron
0-5 Iron Man that doubles his power. I'm glad I stuck this game out.
Iron Man.
GG. I'll take my 4 cubes.
Victory.
The power of Mr. Negative. Yet to play Silver Surfer, but that's because I've been locked down by my opponent. But Mr. Negative gives us a win condition in a normally 5-0 Iron Man. Iron Man becoming a 0-5 and doubling his own power for free is crazy good. Oh dear God, Gamer Deathbot has their work cut out for them. All right, do I have 500? We do. I got 500 creds. Let's infinity split a card. Give it a cooldown. Like maybe a 5-second cooldown. You put a new command in chat and you expect them not to completely abuse it on the first iteration? Either way, thanks for setting that up and getting the functionality in. Chat, where is my... Let's sort by quality. Should I infinity split... Hang on. I can infinity split Maximus, Angela. Let's infinity split Angela. Okay. So she's got the cool infinity border now. Get the collection level tracker going up. 200 gold from the box. And we got a rainbow background with the basic gray border, but that's okay. Where actually is that gray border now? Because I can just... Ooh, when did I get hazmat boosters? Just now? Gray border cards are the best ones to upgrade. There's Angela. Okay. And we might even be able to get to the other reserve. Possibly. All right, Mr. Surf. By the way, Chris Villian, thank you for the 6th month of sub. Howdy, welcome to stream. Okay, we got Mr. Negative in hand. I would really like to get some Silver Surf action going on. Do we have... Is Thanos in the directory right now? After turn 4 into the game. Oh. That's sorta not good.
Time's up.
Time's up, chat. I can Silver Surfer, but I only win one lane. Are we gonna get to Absorbing Man this? Maybe. Unless they change this location. I don't know how Absorbing Man interacts with Brood. Have you watched Loki yet? I have, yeah. Ooh, that's too big. Yeah, we lose. Big hell cow. I'm surprised they defended mid when defending Shuri's lab seemed better. Because Shuri's lab would be much easier for me to win. That was a fast game. Have you watched Loki a second time? No. I have not. This matchmaking sucks. That's what they thought you would think. I think that's what they thought I would think, yeah. Only one card can be here for each player. I wish I had Polaris. Ooh, Domino. They might be doing a Silver Surfer deck. I think there's a version that includes it. Oof, Lechagia right there too is tough. It is! I think this is a Silver Surfer deck that we're playing against. I'm surprised they would change this instead of changing Lechagia though. Or even mid. I don't know. This is the last turn to play. We're just gonna get a sad 3-power Wolfsbane down over there. Not? Oh, it's not. Never mind. Chat, I have to play a lot of cards to get Bishop up high enough for that. We're gonna Magic Space Throne to try to extend the length of the game, because we have to win now without Mr. Negative. He showed up too late. Does he just say every deck is a Silver Surfer deck? Silver Surfer just released today, an hour ago. And 3-cost cards like Storm and Maximus can be set up by a 2-cost card like Domino, where the rest of your cards are 3-cost. And it can be viable. Okay, we have some plays. These cards are very small. Do we Sarah this turn? If we Sarah this turn, what happens? Silver Surfer becomes 2. Brood becomes 2, and Absorbing Man becomes 3. I actually like that for our final play, so let's see if we're allowed to continue or if they change Limbo. Okay, then. That's, that is a lot of Maximus. I don't think I've ever seen Maximus get Arnim Zolid, so I'm curious what the final play is. All right, I'm gonna Brood. Silver Surfer is +3. And then Absorbing Man is +3 again. So our Broodlings are gonna be +6, 12, 18. Wait, 3, 6, 7, 8. They're 8, 16, 24. We have 24 power left. 10 power mid. And then we actually win right. I think this is a pretty good play. Okay, well, it's less good now. But it's still good. What just happened? You got Silver Surfered. And Absorbing Manned. Excellent. Excellent. That went exactly like I wanted it to. Chat, we just put 27 power on the board on turn 7 on the left. Okay? 3 mid, and then we went from like 4 to 22, right? Is that your first leader win? Ever? No. Today? Yes. Leader 6-4, on reveal. Copy all cards your opponent played this turn, but on your side. There he is. He's beautiful. Combo decks are very good against leader because I have a perfect setup for my 3-cost cards, and they don't. See, the enemy did play Silver Surfer. Absolutely. Well, that was fun. I enjoyed that quite a lot. Chat, I'm so happy that thanks to Gamer Deathbot and Kaibo, you guys can actually see what cards do and I don't have to repeat it a billion times. And you can read them for yourself. It's very exciting. I still don't know what cards do. Kaibo, you can look them up now. But what happens when you snap, though? But what happens when you snap?
I am Iron Man.
I got Iron Man. They got Silver Surfer. Oof. I would have snapped anyways, probably, with Mr. Negative turn 4, but that's gotta be good for me. But what happens when you snap, chat? Ooh, it's a boss deck. Set the power of all cards in your hand to 3. I don't really know what boss decks do yet, to be perfectly honest with you. I understand the concept of the card, but I don't really know how it's used. Okay, we've got our Brood, but we obviously want a Mr. Negative, and putting Mr. Negative into Need the Veiler is good because he gets the +5 power. Alright, we're doing the same. And we definitely have the advantage mid. Mystique is very good as well here. So we have to finish the game by this turn. Like, we have to finish it by turn 6. And we've already snapped. So I'm just gonna Wolfsbane mid to get 5 power, and then Psylocke left to compete in Need the Veiler. Actually, we're just gonna Psylocke Wolfsbane, and then sort of forget about Need a Veiler for now. Okay. Iron Man's doing some work here. And this is a pretty fun combo. Too late for you, Magic. Magic can't be played on turn 6. So we go Brew to Lechigia, then Silver Surfer for the tiebreaker on Need the Veiler, and then copy that with Mystique. Basta's broken. It seems like the database doesn't have the new cards yet. Or at least this database. But that's okay. We're still in the teething phase, trying to figure things out. Doesn't Mystique only copy ongoing? Yeah, I'm just doing it for Need a Veiler tiebreaker. To get +5 power. I think I lose by 1. Yep, lose by 1. I should have put... probably... Wolfsbane right. That was just a misplay on my part. A much better play for this, I always forget how much Bishop just goes ham on these final turns, and I really should have just set up Brood Wolfsbane right, because I had plenty of power mid. So that was just my bad. Could have played that much better. Especially with Iron Man already there. But we're learning. Bar with no name. Whoever has the least power here wins. This is where Mr. Negative thrives. Oh, never mind. Damn it. Okay, have it your way. No fun. This could be amazing, or it could be incredibly bad. We just got Super Scroll from District X, replacing both decks with 10 random cards. I could Psylocke Sarah. I think Psylocking Sarah is the best play we can do here. Play off curve a little bit. I have Luke Cage. And they have Mr. Negative. So they actually got theirs an opening hand. Well, I just have to win the other 2 locations then, don't I? Please play some ongoing cards. Actually, I'm going to play Invisible Woman just to be cheeky. No, well, let's Nakia. Nakia, then Invisible Woman. And we're just going to leave it at that. I'm not sure if my random cards are going to be good. Oh, Super Scroll has a target, but it's the final turn, so I don't think it matters. Morb! I don't want to see you right now, Morb. Not now, dude. Chat, where are they going to play their big chunk? Well, this sucks. I'm definitely losing this, but let's just play it out. I don't really care about the cubes right now. Okay. Could have had two. You can have one instead.
Escaped.
I don't trust Super Scroll to actually steal anything of value. I don't care about 2 cubes. I care about 4. There's no reason to throw them all away. But risking a couple is fine on a bad hand. Ooh. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and snap this one. Chat. Am I about to get Galactus? Wolverine, what are you doing here? And we get to destroy Mr. Negative with Murder World? Unbelievable luck. And we got, cards are about to go back into hand shortly. Lucas! The cards are gonna get destroyed, Lucas! What are you doing? Are you gonna change this location? You could have played that on any other location. Is this a bot Galactus deck, do you think, chat? Bot Galactus?
Opponent snapped.
Okay, we're playing for the big bucks. Let's Nakia. And then save Wolfsbane, I think. Because Nakia at least buffs Silver Surfer. Or maybe it's right to play Wolfsbane so that you get the buff on Iron Man. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, I need to be prepared to lose to Galactus, basically, but I also need to play to win. So I'm just gonna go ahead and Wolfsbane on Camertage. Just in case I draw something expensive next turn. Because I have a lot of power here if I needed a single lane. I think, what's the best draw? Best draw maybe is Mystique? I don't know. They're going all in left. This Wolfsbane is 9. Oh, Mystique didn't get inverted by our friend. Okay, so. They can't win with a random Galactus. I have to actually play around it because of Wolverine, I think? Do I have to play around Galactus? Because if they Galactus, they get a 6/3, and then Wolverine gives them 6 points. So we have to have at least 6 points in every lane, which Bishop will do, naturally. And they won't be able to play Depth. And they won't... What did they just play? Chat, what, very important. What did they play last turn? No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's not important. Do I compete? Alright, Mystique copies Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Why into Adelon? Because they can't win, even with Spectrum.
Enough said, bub.
Easiest 8 cubes of my entire life.
Enough said, bub.
Wow, you won right.
Victory.
Really showed you. Yeah, incredible. Incredible value. Oh. The weekly reset. Excellent. I'll take all of that, please. And also, let's get another box, because I have the credits. I need to upgrade I need to upgrade 200 or fewer. That's a blue. Where's the blues? I'd like to do... Actually, where's that Angela? Oh, I don't have enough boosters. I need more boosters. Do I have any blues that are cool skins? I do. Dr. Doom is pretty sick, Chad. I got the premium Dr. Doom. Other than that, I'm running out of blues. What about purple? What about purple? Yeah, let's upgrade Fancy Colossus. Why not? This was a variant reward from the season pass, I think. I mean, if you think about Twitch these days, they're not wrong. Rip free variants from Season Pass, Sag? Did they remove free variants from the Season Pass? I don't know, people were complaining about getting the pixel ones all the time. Did they replace them with the titles? Do we like this hand? Not really. Dude. Okay, I think you actually do Bishop here first. Bishop, then Brood. Okay. What my opponents don't know is that Silver Surfer is actually a tech against Green Goblin. That's what they don't know yet. Still haven't gotten a title? You don't start getting titles till after collection level 1000? Oh, this is a Galactus deck. Green Goblin, Electro. That is Galactus. Okay, so we just spend this turn keeping... Basically, they're planning on playing into Superflow. So they're setting up Superflow with Green Goblin to try to put a card on my side of the board. Maybe? Okay, maybe they changed their mind. Oh, damn. They're really setting this up, huh? Alright, so basically, at this stage, the only thing that I could do is arrow one of their cards into Superflow, because they're probably just going to play Galactus this turn. So I'm wondering if I have any recourse. Usually, at this stage, I would say best case scenario is Psylocke over here, Nakia, and that is it. Oh. Is there gonna be a Galactus? I I mean, I'm definitely losing anyways. If they Galactus, I just auto-lose. I have just a terrible hand. 9. I can get to -2 here, and that's -2, and that's it. Yeah, that's a retreat. The goblins aren't even what ended the game. It's not a good hand. I'll take my 1 cube loss. Oh, dude, we played enough games to get stuff. Since I was rank 100, I was an infinite player last year. Oh, you get Herald of Galactus as a title now. Interesting. So the card back is not a thing. You get a new title for getting to infinite. 500 gold. They moved the mystery variant down to 60. Wasn't it 70 before? There's a avatar at 80. The gold is still 500 at 90. Is this more credits or fewer? I will spare your puny planet at 40, 250 credits, 200 credits, and a card back. It looks like more credits than before. I don't remember how many there was before. Because 200 here is good. I don't like getting them all at the beginning, but what can you do? 40 beast boosters? But since I got 100 plus last season, you get reduced 30 levels at the start of the new season. And since I played 10 games, I get to unlock the rewards retroactively. All right, chat, we're rolling in credits now. Also more titles? Yeah, but if you get more credits and more titles, then it's a net gain. I just don't remember how many credits we got previously. You could go back and look at the start of stream, I guess, because I was on this page. Do you have titles already? Yeah, anytime I queue, you should see a title. It says, I whine on the internet. Nice! I actually love this cap variant. It looks incredibly good with some of the very high rarity infinity split cosmetics as well. So I will take it. 500 credits from 70. And we got 1,350 credits. Yeah, we know, but what's the title say? Shut up. Hey, shut up. More credits! Do I have enough? Yeah, I definitely do.
3D.
That's an awesome cap booster. I mean, variant. Cap boosters would be good, though. I gotta play more ongoing decks. There it is! The animated version. If you're not at 1080p, your eyes do not deceive you. It has a old-timey overlay that makes it look all staticky. Very cool. I'm really glad I got that one. And I can't do the next stage. Okay, that's fine. How many credits do we have? Enough. Chat, let's Infinity split another card. He deserves it. He deserves it. 110 boosters? He got me to infinite in the first season.
Infinity.
Oh, gorgeous infinity. Collector tokens, I'll take them because I need them. A beautiful hollow pixel vulture. He's beautiful. I'm gonna save him for now because I have enough credits to do another split. I have no idea what's going on in this game. Classic comment. Thank you, Quesadilla Queen. But if there's something... It's hard to explain people arrive what happened, but if you do have specific questions, I don't mind answering. But to give you a tutorial from the ground up would be quite difficult. Okay, by my calculations, I should be getting a card. This would take too long to explain. You're just gonna have to trust me on the math here. So since there's two, you're supposed to get like 1 card every 4 caches. However, if you take a group of 8 caches, you can have a card on the 1st and the 8th cache, and that would still be every 4. And once you get to a collection level 1,000 or higher, that's how it'll work. So I got a card here, and I got a card here, and that's only 3 caches total. So this is either cache number 1 or cache number 4 in a group of caches. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so since there's 2 cards, we know that this is actually number 1. Okay, so this is cache 1 in the group of 4. Then I got a card in the second one. 3 and 4. That's one group of 4. Then a new group of 4 starts. Got a card. 1, 2, 3, 4. So my next guaranteed card should be in this group. 1, 2, 3, 4. So one of these 3 caches will be a card, and then the rest of them will be currencies or cosmetics. So I can probably get that one open soon. Got some fancy new infinity splits. Specifically, what the hell is happening? Hello, Super Dingler, what's up? All right, more stuff. Unless I wanted to get some mission refills. Do we like any of these cosmetics, chat? It would feel bad to get this now, because I passed on it once already. But I do like the goose. I also like this mantis. They started to put artist names, or just more descriptive titles. I already have a cable. The mantis is cool. Super goose! I like that. Chat likes that goose. Favorite goose? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. ACL, thank you for gifting a sub to Automala. Thanks for 3 months, Automala. Will you buy the Kingpin Pixel variant? No, because I really want the Kingpin Beach Martini variant. Very much. So I will not buy 2 variants of the same card, basically. Top Gun Goose? Yes, it is the cat of Captain Marvel, who is a pilot. Kaibo? That's not Goose. That is not Goose. You're right. Ooh. First to fill this draws a 6 cost card. That is good for us. That is very good for us. Kaibo, chat's ruining things. Have you noticed that? Chat's trying to ruin things. All right, we're gonna put Brood in Raft. What's interesting about Raft is if my opponent can put 3 cards in here before Brood has a chance to reveal itself and fill, they will actually get this free 6 cost card for filling the location before I do, even though I filled it. So we're just hoping they play fewer than 3 cards there. Okay. So free 6 cost is a good one. That is a good one. Magneto, move all opposing 3 and 4 cost cards to this location. They don't have any out yet, but it's still 12 power. We haven't drawn our good buddy Silver Surfer yet, and he's in the bottom of the deck. So I'm trying to figure out what the best play is, and I'm thinking that it might be Sarah, but my issue with Sarah is I can't put her on the Dark Dimension, so I'm actually going to put Magneto. Let's hold Magneto. She-Hulk turn 5 and Ant-Man. That's a good card. We did not get the Silver Surfer of our dreams. And they actually don't have a single 3-cost card. 3 or 4-cost card, actually. So I have to win 2 locations here. And I'm frankly not sure how to do it. What about chat? Is Psylocke, Wolfsbane, Absorbing Man the worst? It's gonna be 3, 4, 9. That's gonna be 9 power. I don't think it's very good. But it's only 2 cubes. I actually lose to that. Good job. Got movement disruption. Was hoping for Silver Surfer. Almost filled mid so that Juggernaut couldn't push me around. But yeah, that doesn't win left, sadly. It's close though. I'm only off by 2 power. Close game. If I had just filled that location, I actually win. But I don't think I had the ability to fill it. Or if I drawed Silver Surfer, I win right. That would have been acceptable too. That is one of my win conditions. And we didn't get Mr. Negative, so I think it was pretty close considering we got neither Mr. Negative. Hello. Hello. He's here. Unfortunately, that extra energy does not help. But we're gonna snap anyways. The reason we snap is because Psylocke Mr. Negative magic is how we win. And if we can't win with this hand, then we're never gonna snap. If that makes sense. So we're betting on the fact that we have the best hand that we can have. Barring any outside influence. Poof! Suddenly, there's somewhere to play. Okay, that's a strong brood boy. I'm just gonna go ahead and play Bishop left to start powering up. Alright, it's Magic's time to come out and play. Magic is gonna change the location of Space Throne. Can you play Brood on Space Throne? Only 1 card can be there, so Brood wouldn't copy. It would just be a single sad Brood. Oops. Now they can still change Limbo and try to win. But they were trying to pull one of my cards into the throne so that I lose. I don't think we can afford to wait in the event that they do change Limbo. I learned my lesson from being very greedy last time. We're gonna go ahead and Brood left. Absorbing Man to copy that ability. Or I can copy Silver Surfer. The choices are many. I think Absorbing Man here is fun. And maybe Horde Silver Surfer for a surprise. And if I lose, I lose. But I don't think I'm gonna. Absorbing Man Broodlings is an interesting thing, isn't it? How do I get the most power mid? I think you just Iron Man, Silver Surfer, just for tiebreaker. You can't beat 10, but you just do it to fill in all locations.
I am Iron Man.
It's a close game, chat. That's a close Silver Surfer 8Q victory, chat. Death She-Hulk is pretty good, though. I have a Death She-Hulk deck also. Doesn't have America Chavez in it, but it does have Arrow. Silver Surfer's coming out to play. But yeah, I wasn't planning on winning mid, just in case we tied. You want to have as many points here as possible. If we tied in either location, we lost because we were losing by 4, but we didn't tie. Why Iron Man over Mystique? Because Mystique wouldn't have copied anything, and she would have been 3 power, but Iron Man doubles the other powers. So if we play Iron Man, I guess it'd be the same thing. It would have been the same power because it'd been 3 plus 3 or 3 doubled. Mystique would have gotten the buff from Surfer, though. Okay, you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. I take it back. Chat's correct. She wouldn't copy Surfer, but she would have been buffed by Surfer. You are accurate. I would have still lost that location by 1, but it would have been a better play. But for the wrong reason than chatter thinks. On turn 4, transform into one of the other locations. We're gonna play over here because I've been seeing people shoot hoods over with Viper recently. Try to keep the lane freed up a little bit. Yeah, Silver Surfer is actually a 3-0. Kaibo, is the database possibly out of date? Also, we just Psylocked into a turn 3 Silver Surfer because I believed.
Avengers! Assemble.
Yeah, that's not what Silver Surfer does. Double the power of all 6 cost cards wherever they are. That's the meme Silver Surfer. We're going... Gamer Deathbot's doing some growing pains. We're doing our best here, chat. Okay, we're doing our best. Also, we will not be playing any 1, 2, or 3 cost cards on Crimson Cosmos. So they actually just gave us an extra place to play Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer's value just went way up. That's a lot of squirrels, Bob. I think we're just actually gonna play Sarah. Sarah mid. Save Iron Man for now. Blue Marvel? Alright, we're just gonna play this one for 2 cubes. Oh no, I just blocked my own Silver Surfer. Chat, gaming is hard. You know? Gaming is hard when you can only play to 2 locations. Alright, step 1. Wolfsbane right. Iron Man mid is pretty damn good. And then Mystique right. Damon? Wolfsbane reveal doing that twice is so tasty. And then Iron Man doubles up.
Iron Man.
And the Mystique copies Iron Man to double us up on the right as well. It's a bit overkill. But it was also the only place that somebody could play a big card anyways.
Victory.
No one's going to beat 42 on the right. Yes, Wolfsbane last would have technically been more power, but if they beat that, then they deserve it with a Kazoo. What are you doing over there, dog? He's pacing. He's going. What? Can I help you, dog? Yes? What's wrong with you? Are you a licky boy? He needs a gamer dog break? I think you might be right, actually. It has been about 3 hours. Shaq Genie, thank you for the 5 hundo bits. I appreciate it. Dude, Silver Surfer is actually incredibly fun so far. We play him like every other game or so, but he's really fun in the Mr. Negative deck. I think we're already up. We're already up 1 rank. Okay, I'm gonna take this big dog outside real quick, so we can go get some snackies and go to the bathroom. Take him out about every 3 hours. So I will let you stew for a moment. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight and checking out the new Snap update and some Rimwham. Give me just a few minutes and I'll be right back. right. It's game time. What did I just pin? Why did I pin snap fly? I didn't do that. Chad, do you guys know that we specifically made it so that we could turn off the snap card bot because we knew that you would abuse it? Because you're not to be trusted. Oh yeah, I don't know if it's possible to refine the card directory. Or maybe we can find a different one that has more accurate new cards. But it's something. Some of it is lies, though. Like, there is no Negasonic Teenage Warhead in the game at the moment, actually. Some of it's made up.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ebony Maw. We actually do pretty good against that with Bishop. It's not perfect, but we do okay with it. You can also move cards to New York. Okay, I'm not really competing for that anymore. Now we're also gonna change New York with Magic. And probably just... I would snap here. Changing New York is good. They've already played Storm, so they're not going to be able to change it back without Scarlet Witch to make our game shorter. They really got the flooded spot locked down. For sure. I'm assuming Odin is coming. Okay, this is kind of silly. Chat, Iron Man Mystique Absorbing Man is a thing, I think. Step one, we need to get some points mid. And we need to get some points right. They want to be 1000% sure. Okay, math is hard. We know that there's going to be a Odin here. Odin's going to yield another Dr. Doom and a White Tiger. So they have a minimum of 17 power right. Okay? And then they have Ironheart that goes wherever. So as long as we can beat 17 power right. What happens if you Iron Man Mystique Absorbing Man here? Better yet, what happens if you Iron Man Mystique? Because we're gonna have 10. Dude, I can't. I don't, like, my brain's actually stopped working. I don't even know if Absorbing Man on Mystique works like I think it does. We're about to find out. Okay, there's the Odin. Hopefully the Ironheart goes left. Mostly did. What else did they play? Iceman. I think we win.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, we already win mid.
I am Iron Man.
No, I'm Iron Man! Oh, what? Oh, because it It loses its ongoing a bit. Wait, it loses its on reveal? You can't copy Mystique with Absorbing Man? Mystique loses its on reveal after it triggers, and I didn't realize that. Now I know. That was a 4-cube learning experience. So there's nothing to copy. Chat, I totally could have won that if I knew, because I could have just put Iron Man right. And that would have solved it. Why not swap the locations? Because I was putting more power right if it worked. Because if Absorbing Man copies Iron Man via Mystique, then we have another double and we'll go up to over 32. So it would have, I was trying to put more power right. But that's not how that works. Lesson learned. I guess I could have just clicked on the card. No, actually I couldn't have. You can't learn that without doing it. Or hearing someone else to tell you. Or having inspected it before. That would have been pretty sweet though. Hello Gamer Deathmon, how you doing? This is like really good for us, chat. Time to win those cubes back.
Oh, snap.
It is time to win those cubes back. Does it work the other way around? Mystique copying Absorbing Man. Mystique copies the last ongoing. Absorbing Man is an on-reveal. So the short answer is no. Depends on if they change the Nexus as to what I care about here. Okay, they also have Mr. Negative. Mr. Negative Lockjaw looks like a ton of fun. I'm about to kill everyone's fun. And it's gonna be very sad. If I had Silver Surfer in hand, I'm just gonna do this. I don't think it's a good idea, but I'm just gonna do it. That's really good for us, them getting a useless Mystique down. That's not bad. Though if I gotta save Absorbing Man. The reason I'm gonna Nakia Wolfsbane is just so that Iron Man gets even more powered up. And it's more targets for Silver Surfer, which we have a 1 in 3 of drawing. Because if we end up getting Silver Surfer, that would be awesome. And then we can just Silver Surfer Absorbing Man. So +2 to Iron Man's actually a +4. Setting up some Wong shenanigans. They killed Iron Man! And Ironheart! Wow, Brood really absorbed some of that, huh? Okay, so they're getting ready to try to murder all the cards on my side of the board. If they Odin this, unfortunately, even though Gambit says discard a card from your hand, if you run out of cards, Gambit actually just keeps killing your shit for free anyways, which is unfortunate, but it's the way that it is. So if they Odin, they're actually gonna get at least 4 of my cards killed via Gambit, if I'm counting correctly. So, I think I probably just lose to getting machine gunned to death, but in the event that I don't, I'm just gonna take the chances. We got 2 decoys over here, and 4 might be a miscount. I don't know. They may not have it. They don't have it. Okay, they have a Silver Surfer. Very cool. So do I. I can do that too, but it's a little different. I do still lose the left though, which is pretty funny, but I win mid and right.
I am Iron Man.
Pretty good. Okay, luckily we didn't have to dodge Infinite Gambit, and we just get to win with our Absorbing Man version of Silver Surfer. I don't know if it's better or worse than Wong's Silver Surfer, because I don't have Wong. But so far I've been enjoying turn 7. We basically have 2 ways to activate Silver Surfer and Absorbing Man together. And number 1 is Sarah turn 5. Sarah turn 5 reduces the cost of cards in her hand by 1, down to a minimum of 1. So that takes a 3-cost Silver Surfer and makes him 2, and that makes a 4-cost Absorbing Man and makes him 3. So we actually have only need 5 energy to pull that off, and then you don't really have anything to do with the last energy, so you lose 1 energy. But the second way is magic. So magic gives us a turn 7, and on turn 7 we can just naturally go 3-cost into 4-cost Absorbing Man. It's a bit less telegraphed than the Wong version. I don't know if that means it's better or just different, but it comes out as more of a surprise, I think. Brood is what probably gives us away, but we can also occasionally Absorbing Man. Oh no, I'm in danger. I like Wong turn 5, Mystique Gambit turn 6 for a surprise assault. It is a surprise. It's always a surprise. I don't think I would want Psylocke there. I think I want Psylocke on Sakaar. We can Psylocke Mr. Negative again too. Cluck Liddell, the season reset today. There's a new card, Silver Surfer, brand new with the season pass. From now on, there's also going to be 1 new card a week from now into infinity. So it's just going to be new cards raining in Marvel Snap. The season pass one is the $10 one. The rest of the cards that are added per month will just go, I think, into Series 5. So very few people will actually be playing with them, but they'll become more accessible over time. So I'm curious to see what they end up releasing next. But yeah, the season just reset, and so therefore our rank goes down by 30 levels for the new season. I think Bishop competes in Sakaar, and then I think we just go ahead. I don't know if you're supposed to save Brood, but I'm going to go ahead and Brood Baxter. Jubilee. I should have snapped. Why didn't I snap, Chen? We have a lot of good draws. Like Iron Man, for example. It's... I think it's probably too late to snap, but... Oh. They went instantly.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, then. Sure. I can play all but 1 card. So I'm just gonna... Iron Man, right? Mystique mid. And then Silver Surfer right? Doesn't really put that much power right. 3, 369. So okay, let's think about this. Preemptive. Silver Surfer's gonna put 369 more power. So we're gonna have 15 power mid. I think winning mid is obviously very important because that'll give us some power. I don't think Wolfsbane's better than Mystique if we win Baxter, because Baxter adds 3 power, which is doubled by Iron Man. So, I'm going to stick with the original plan, because we're adding 3 to Bishop and then another 3. So we're adding 6 to Bishop. So we should have 14 left. They can Sunspot, but I don't know. Let's just see what happens.
I am Iron Man.
It's a pretty good Iron Man, right? It's a pretty good Mystique. What the hell?
I am Iron Man.
I think Leader's getting comboed. I'll explain what's going on after this. I am, in the chat, I'm Iron Man. GG. It went exactly like I drew it up. Oh, exactly like I drew it up. That's a nice 8 cube win. Okay, this is the second time this has happened. And if there's anything that has vindicated my season pass purchase, it's defeating Leader with beautiful Silver Surfer twice. So my opponent is playing Leader to copy all cards that I played, but on his side of the board. It's a very strong card to play when you're already winning a couple of locations. Is because if you're already winning and you copy what they play, you would normally continue winning. But when you have a combo, in this case, Iron Man got copied to their side, right? Consistent. But then so did Mystique. But since Iron Man wasn't played by them, it was copied, Mystique looks at the last card that you played, and if it had an ongoing effect, like Professor X does, then it copies. So it actually skipped over Iron Man and went to the last card they played, Professor X. So it copied Professor X mid. Then Silver Surfer was copied for them, but the only 3-cost card they have is Mystique, because they copied it from me, so it buffed Mystique. So it's technically right to play Silver Surfer first against Leader so that you don't buff their Mystique. Wait, no. Then I don't buff my Mystique. Never mind. I don't know. Anyway. Wasn't the last card they played Leader? It's a little confusing, yeah. It's a little confusing how that goes. But that explains it, and since I didn't play anything huge, and I buffed all my Broodlings mid, and I also buffed Bishop left, and we won Baxter for another +3. That's what gave us the 8 cubes. So GG. Hope that explained it a little bit. On reveal happens before a card is considered played. Yes. On reveal happens before a card is considered played. So it was still resolving the effect of Leader, so it couldn't have been played past tense because it was still being played. Therefore, it went to the most recent card that had been fully played. What? Kaibo? I think you know what I'm talking about. Funky but makes sense, yeah. Cards here can't be destroyed. Do we just Psylocke and believe in the power of drawing Mr. Negative 1 in 7? Nope, we do not believe. Ooh, hiding Brood under Dark Dimension is quite nice. Sort of obscures what you're actually here to do. This is gonna be a sad pass. I don't know that this is Galactus. It is too late for Mr. Negative. We just have to win without you now. I think if it is Galactus, then I am dead, yeah. Because I'm gonna play Magic mid. This is actually a little spicy. All right, never mind. I'm gonna play Magic left. I'll have an extra turn to thunk. Okay, so they've got Sarah down. I feel like I have to get Iron Man down now. We're probably in danger. We're not really adding much power to the board, so I'm probably still going to retreat this game, but it doesn't hurt me. I've already committed to sticking around for 2 cubes, so I may as well see what they play turn 6. I'm still very much learning this game, but I like the pressure the snap mechanic puts on your opponent.
Iron Man.
It does put a considerable amount of pressure. See, Iron Man can also act as a deterrent and sort of stop your opponent from committing to a location if they think that you're going to add something chunky there. So that's one thing that's good for. I think we are struggling here a little bit, chat. But I think we're playing for mid and right. Absorbing Man's going to copy Silver Surfer's ability and therefore buff Silver Surfer. So we're adding 12 power mid, which I think is reasonable. And then we're getting some 24 power on the right with Dark Dimension. And we're actually winning 9-6 on the left without them playing anything. So let's see what happens. It's a lot of cards. Mysterio, what are you doing here? Which one's the real one? Oh, does it hit Brood? No, it doesn't, because the Dark Dimension's not revealed. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't hit Brood. I'm glad I didn't double down on this. Brain no work so good. Well, I would have gotten screwed anyways, wouldn't I, chat? But yes, Absorbing Man should have gone on the right, but nowhere would have blocked it. That was a losing under any circumstance situation. Destiny decided that we were meant to lose that game. Because they had priorities, so they changed the location before my cards flipped up. Insane Scarlet Witch RNG. It happens. Lesson learned, but wouldn't have helped in that circumstance. But yes, Absorbing Man probably should have gone right, overtly esoteric. In an ideal world. Well, my work is done, says Magic. There's already a turn 7 this game. That doesn't mean I can't reinforce it. There's a free Magic. But yeah, misplay on my part. I'll keep trying, I'll keep trying. This is a sad Psylocke. Nakia, buff Absorbing Man and Magic, please. X-Mansion, what do you got for me? Sabretooth and a Quake. Pretty competitive. Okay, we're basically revealing what the plan is here already. Which I don't think is wrong. I'm gonna go ahead and Brood Fisk Tower. Because I think it might beat Lockjaw, depending on which way Lockjaw goes. Alright, I know that I don't trust this Limbo, is all I'm saying. Just in case they have a storm or something. We're gonna make a second X-Mansion location. I mean, a second Limbo. Nice getting a 3-drop off of X-Mansion. That is also true. God, I want Lockjaw so bad. What a cool card. Turn 6, so we have one more turn after this. Where do we want to compete? Dracula might put something that's not that good. So we have 2 3-drops here, 3 3-drops, and 1 3-drop. I think that this is solid. Nothing for Mystique to copy, just a little Absorbing Man Silver Surfer. Okay, it's too late for you, Iron Man. I like Silver Surfer left. I don't know. Actually, I like Silver Surfer right, Absorbing Man left. Because, like, I don't know. I think they're going to play for Lockjaw. Okay, so we're losing right. And Dracula's gonna be... We're losing left because of Apocalypse being too strong. So, GG. Should have played Mystique last turn so she gets buffed by Silver Surfer. When you're right, chat. You guys know how to play this deck better than I do. However, that's a chunky boy. When Lockjaw discard pops off, it really pops off. And unfortunately, Mystique would have been 6 power, so he still would have lost. But we'll take that for the next one, okay? But you're right. That's a thick boy. GG's. Lockjaw's pretty cool when he goes. He's the #1 card that I want from the token shop. But I keep getting offered pull 4 and pull 5 cards, sadly. By the way, T-Rex, thank you for the 17-month sub. I appreciate you. Welcome to stream. And also, Deutschkat says, I'm still here and doing this thing. I'm doing this thing. Good. Keep doing it. But yeah, I think that was like the optimal... Well, goodbye, Mystique. That was probably the optimal scenario for them on the last game. I've never, like, 32 power. I'm allergic to 32 power apocalypses. This is possibly also a Silver Surfer deck. They have Polaris. Oh, Jessica Jones. If they have Polaris, then I'll be suspicious. Well, we don't have beautiful magic to make us beautiful turn 7. So what's the best play we got to win? If I Sarah, I can Iron Man Silver Surfer, but I don't know if that's good. I feel like I'm losing this. Well, we're definitely winning right. Can we win anything else? Where were you a moment ago? Chat, why would you turn 6 snap? Why? Oh, why would you turn 6 snap? Is this good? Is that any good? Definitely wins right. You get Wolfsbane comes out at 3, plus 6 is 9, minus 2 is 7, plus 3 is 10, plus 4 is 14. So it's 14 versus 7 mid. What happens if you magic turn 6? You can't. I think we're losing, but let's just play it out. Whee! Chat, we're going for a ride. But back. What? It doesn't go back? Why doesn't it follow the other arrow? We almost won. Okay, so explain this to me. If Arnim Zola goes left to right, why does the leftmost arrow trigger but not the middle arrow? If you play 2 arrows. Also, 9, you didn't thumbs up when I took your cubes earlier. Seems a little one-sided to me. Etbenbrod. I wonder if there's some limit to prevent looping moves. I think, I actually have no explanation. But we actually do win that if I just play left, I think, because it would double. Shuri's Lab has a... So I'm going to call it stupid, but it is useful when you're the one with arrow. Effect where if it drags a card over to Shuri's Lab, it doesn't count as being played to that location and therefore doesn't get the benefit of doubling. Chat, there's a lot of cards that move cards around. I'm curious why there aren't any cards that anchor cards. That seems like a natural keyword that doesn't exist.
Avengers! Assemble.
Colossus is anchored and can't move, but I meant that anchors other cards. Okay, turn 4. That's fine, Bob. Alright, it's almost turn 5. And then we can't play any cards to the vault afterwards, huh? That's okay. Professor X, yes. Professor X does. But I don't know if that counts. That's what I'm talking about necessarily. Oh, I was hoping we drew magic. Did not draw magic. That's okay. We also don't have Silver Surfer, so we have to win without our friends. Bishop Brood. Isn't the worst. But yeah, I don't necessarily mean anchor the opponent's card. I mean anchor your own cards. Like a disruption for disruption. I hate drawing magic on turn 6. It's my least favorite thing about playing Mr. Negative decks. I can still win mid, but it's just not worth it.
Escaped.
So useless. It's the worst possible draw for turn 6. Because it's actually unplayable. Okay, if that discards Mr. Negative, you just leave the game. Yeah, you just insta-retreat. Are those retreat menu options? Retreat now, retreat later? Yeah, if retreat later is basically like a prisoner's dilemma, where if you click retreat later and your opponent retreats, you lose half as many ranked cubes. So it's an option for if both players retreat.
Avengers! Assemble.
I don't think I've ever done it, though. I don't think I've ever done it. Thank you. That's amazing. Well, yes, I will take an extra Mr. Negative draw. Is Psylocke getting played? I think so. I think we Psylocke mid. And then I'm gonna brood left. And I'm not brooding left, chat. There will not be any brood left, sadly.
Opponent snapped.
I don't think I've lost yet, though, which is nice. I think my best draw is Mystique. Bad dog. Cosmo is a bad boy. Cosmo is a bad boy. I agree. The thing is, they still have to win there. That's actually better for me. Well, that's not too bad. Okay, so I'm thinking they might just destroy... Either they're going to Destroyer left or they're going to Spectrum mid. Those are the two options. Destroyer left... is pretty good. I don't know. Destroyer mid's kind of a risky play. Math is too hard. You just click intern and let the game do the math for you. Okay, there's Destroyer left. I don't know if we beat that, but I think we might.
Iron Man.
No, wait, yeah we do. Hey, math's too hard, chat. Just let the game calculate it for you when your opponent snaps their good Cosmo play. And just take your cubes back. Turn them upside down and shake them until they drop your cubes. That was a fantastic 0-3 Silver Surfer draw, which was for sure the best draw we could have gotten. I think that was best possible draw. The Silver Surfer buffed Brood and Nakia +3, which is doubled with Iron Man, so that was an extra 12 points that Silver Surfer just plugged to the left from the middle of the board. Are you doing anything special for your 69,000th follower coming up? You still got a whole 1,000 followers to go, okay? I'm not even gonna get 1,000 followers. So no, they're not gonna get anything special. They're gonna get an I was here. Jarvis, thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. Appreciate it. Welcome. Somebody said... So, like, are all these existing Marvel characters, or were a lot of them made up? Breezy Meow said that. As far as I know, these are all Marvel characters, but some of them are like the Quinjet, which is not a character, it's a jet. So, some of them are objects, right? Like Helicarrier. Things like that. Technically, all Marvel characters are made up. That's a great point, yeah. Green Goblin has been getting played a lot today. Okay, Danger Room for Mr. Negative. He has a 25% chance of getting destroyed, which we would love. Because... he's -1, but he didn't get destroyed because, of course, he didn't. Okay, it's turn 5. We already know that our opponent wants to play, presumably Professor X and lock down a lane. So if we play, what we really want them to do I think they're going to end up locking down Baxter, so we sort of have to just play around that. And change Danger Room. Why would they snap before they even see my play? Like, I understand you think that you're going to win it, and that's fine. But at the same time, like, you have the option of just waiting a minute, and you can actually see my exact play with Daredevil, and then snap. Wait, I didn't click in turn. Oh, that's my bad. Wasn't trying to be him. I honestly thought I clicked in turn. Streamer problems. I was too busy ranting. Okay, as expected, Professor X is locking down Baxter. I was already planning on giving up Baxter. So I think we're gonna do... Chat, where do we want to compete? They can't play cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 left. What do they have, like Ant-Man, Armor? They can play Destroyer left. So I think we play Bishop right. Wait, Bishop... Oh, damn, this is actually harder than I expected it to be. Because I gotta leave a space open for Absorbing Man. Bishop left, Iron Man right. Bucky, Nova, Deathlock. What are you guys doing here?
I am Iron Man.
Okay. Chat, just mathematically speaking. Let's do the math. So, we're about to do +6 to everybody on the left. So we're gonna have Green Goblin at 3, Nakia at 7, it's 15. Wait, no, that's 10. Math is hard. 3 plus 7 is 10. Plus Bishop is gonna go to 12, that's 22. We have 23 power left. We have 23 power left. Which isn't as much as I want. But I guess our hope is that they don't have any plays left because they have 3 cards in hand. I don't know. I think they have about a 60-70% chance of losing, but I'm gonna stick it out because I want to see Silver Surfer's animation. Go. Got blocked. We don't even get to see his animation. Almost won anyways. Cosmo's a very bad boy, chat. Very bad boy. See? Such a bad dog. Not letting anybody have fun. At least we got Absorbing Man, yeah. But yeah, I would attribute that to just RNGesus. RNGesus, take the wheel. The fact that they had they had 4 1, 2, or 3 drops to play that late in the game. The opponent's deck is so weird. I also agree with that, yeah. So I'm just gonna throw that one up to RNGesus. Brood is not who I wanted to see here. I was hoping to see Sarah, would have been excellent. Also, both of the Psylocks are getting ready to move. Please go left, Bishop. Okay, actually, I don't hate this. 2 bishops on the right is fine. Yeah, it was a difficult deck to predict what was going on. It was missing a few pieces. Okay, dandy. 2 Morbs? How come Mom lets you have 2 Morbs? Mr. Negative late as usual. Yo, is it Morbin time, chat?
Opponent snapped.
I believe you, Meta. I believe you. But let's just play. Two Captain Marvels. Okay, so fun fact, multiple Captain Marvels are actually kind of bugged, so I'm not really sure what's gonna happen. I don't think it works the way that they think it's gonna work. Chat, what is better here? I don't know what we actually want. I think we just Wolfsbane pass, and if they kill Limbo, then they kill Limbo. And it's all good. It's a big boy. Okay, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun, chat. Am I gonna get Cos mode again? So we're gonna have, this is very interesting. We're gonna have, plus 12 to you, and you. I'm just gonna snap and I don't even want to run the math. I'm just gonna snap and I don't even want to count because I think we win. And I'm willing to sacrifice 8 cubes to see that happen. BM snap? That is a not BM snap. I didn't even rope them. I didn't wait till the end of the turn. I did it at the beginning of my turn. We still have 80% of the turn left. I don't think that changes much. Okay, it does. It gives us 1 less bonus. But we still win. That was the most Silver Surfers that you can have right now without Bar Sinister. GG's, chat? BM equals before math. I was just confident that that was too many points. Plus 12 to Bishop, Wolfsbane, other Bishop, other Wolfsbane. Silver Surfer becomes 8 because they're a 3-cost card, so multiple Silver Surfers, they buff. I think Surfer is a my first impressions are incredibly fun card. And I think it's more directly fun if you have Wong or if you have Absorbing Man to activate him multiple times, though you could use Odin as well if you're in the early pools. Odin could get another final turn. Wait for it, chat. Wait for it, chat. They didn't retreat. I'm shocked. I just got a turn 1 0-4 Mr. Negative. That is Mr. Negative's bread and butter. If you get turn 1 peak with Mr. Negative, if you still don't win, then RNGesus hates you. Unfortunately. I don't even really need the Psylocke, but I guess I will. On turn 1 too. Good turn 6 swing, yeah. It seems like Silver Surfer has a lot of turn 6 swing potential, but I'm also enjoying. Oh my god, yeah, we're just gonna be eating it up this game. I also enjoy generically the turn 7 variation with my boy Absorbing Man. I don't know if move decks would run the Storm, but I guess it's not impossible. I have seen people storm the leftmost location and then try and move deck into it, I guess. The Storm does kind of mess us up. Well, that just won't fire off anymore. Do we just pass here? Just gonna let my opponent do all their fun move stuff while I accumulate. Okay. Here's the thing, I still have one more turn, so I need to put some power out on the board next turn. But I don't need to put much power out on the board this turn. So I think we just actually pass again. Because in turn 6, I'll be able to do all of these. All of these cards will come out at the same time. So let's just let him do his combos. One Nightcrawler. What is about to happen? In the event that Limbo gets screwy here, we're gonna just try to win. So we want him in, I think I want to win mid and right. Etal is gonna bully this spot. Like, I don't understand Hulkbustering multiple man without having a plan to move him back. This might be a bot. Okay, Iron Man comes down first. Then we're gonna Mystique to copy right. Then we're gonna Brood left. Then I'm gonna Wolfsbane mid, and then Silver Surfer right to give a little bit more power with Mystique. And then we're set up for Absorbing Man if we want. Turn 6 Heimdall. That was a fantastic Heimdall. You're doing great, bot. You're doing great.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Etal, what if I told you this is a mobile game and that people have no idea what they're doing? I would tell you that this game is strictly match made with MMR, and that your rank plus your card collection plus your hidden MMR is so hugely important that I frequently get matched up against other content creators, and that there are bots in this game. And this has got to be one of them. Agatha move deck. Agatha move deck. Vulture didn't even move. Vulture did not even move. How close am I? I need 300 credits to get one more cash. So be it. Let's get just one mission refill. I'm feeling fancy. I'll do 2. Come on, Mr. Surf. Well, this deck is very fun. And that's another Psylocke Mr. Negative turn 3. Unfortunately, Iron Man's in hand, but there's still plenty of other draws that we could get. And really, I'm just betting on my hand here. It's no guarantee, but it's our optimal start. Can I help you, dog? Midas, can you play? Why are you so grumpy? You have been in, we just went downstairs and you got 2 treats like 40 minutes ago. Why are you so grumpy? Is it because I don't know. Maybe because I fed you 1 whole hour early today, so you're already hungry? Oh, I wonder why I don't ever feed you to make you stop being annoying. So that you can wait until your appointed time so you don't get hungry an hour and a half ahead of time. Who could have seen this coming? Ooh, Bast. I still don't understand Bast decks. I don't get them.
Opponent snapped.
But apparently they're very powerful. That's what I have come to understand, that they're very powerful, chat. Italics, I saw the janky arrow interaction earlier, and I have now witnessed 2 Magnetos pulling cards twice. Maybe it is jank. Maybe it is jank. Their Mr. Negative is cooler than mine. I don't know where this play should go. I can do that too! But yours are slightly higher power than mine. Okay. So we're gonna get Bishop mid, Nakia mid, and Wolfsbane right. Start prepping to fill Mojo World. And we'll figure out where we need more power. How much is Mojo? 2? Come on. That's a good draw, chat. That is a good draw. Bad boy. Bad boy. I think Iron Man right because they have 3 3-cost cards. We're playing against a Silver Surfer deck, which we are as well. And then Silver Surfer mid, Absorbing Man left. Absorbing Man left ties? Is this better? This might be better. This is a spicy game. Let's see how it plays out. So their Mojo's gonna power up. All right, they're definitely winning left. Big Iron Man. All right, we might lose, chat. And by might, I mean we're losing.
I am Iron Man.
Should have played Iron Man mid. I forgot that they have an Iron Man. Can you stop licking me? Can you stop licking me?
I am Iron
Should have played Iron Man mid. I am Iron Man. No, I am Iron Man. Chat, if we Iron Man mid, we win. Wait. No, we don't. I think we lose by 2. Wait. No, we actually, do we tie mid? Let's see. If I Iron Man mid to try to compete with their Iron Man, Iron Man's 2. So we'd have 22 times 2. Yeah, we actually do win. We do win. Misplay on my part. I knew it was a Mr. Negative deck, so therefore I knew that they had Iron Man and Mystique. So I should have been playing around that instead of putting so much power on the right. Like a buffoon. I do want to upgrade Silver Surfer though. He's cool.
Trade
Alright, I need to put Midas in his blankie. Midas, go in your blankie. Okay. Oh. What was that? Have lethal with hindsight power up. Hell yeah. Alright, we got Silver Surfer boosties. Chat, do you like this variant better? I think it's a cool variant, but there's a couple Silver Surfer versions that I like a little better, actually, than the Season Pass one. But I think I'm gonna have to buy them, or buy one of them. Ooh, yeah, there's a couple really cool ones. Wait, where's the season? No, there's this one says I'm allergic to Silver Surfer variants. That's too bad. This one says Season Pass, but I don't know. I like this one quite a bit. And then I also really like this one quite a bit. That would look cool in 3D. I don't know if it's grass is greener or what. I'd like to try some other variations on this Silver Surfer, but I don't have Polaris or Juggernaut, and I think I want those to make another Silver Surfer deck. So, I don't know, I'm still having fun with this one. Hey, what up? I haven't seen them all, though. Well, you have now, Chillin' Cecilia. There's some pretty cool Mr. Negative variants. I believe you. When you play a card here, destroy it. Okay, so Brood is actually quite good in that position. Because when Brood is destroyed by Death's Domain... Ooh. Electro. So Electro has an ongoing effect that makes it so that the player can only play one card a turn, but if it's destroyed, it no longer has that ongoing effect. Hello, Venom. So they get the bonus energy. Wow.
Opponent snapped.
I'm losing, chat. I get Venom and my opponent gets Magneto out of X-Mansion. Professor X, what the hell? Magneto was actually the member of the board the entire time? Unbelievable. I'm actually gonna stick around for this. Okay. That's a lot of power on the right, I guess. Chat. What? How did they play Hobgoblin on turn 4? What did I miss? Sick decky, I want Magic so bad. Magic is fantastic, yeah. Oh, Electro, yeah. Electro's gone. You're right. So we're gonna play Magic on Death's Domain. That's good, because there's actually a turn 7. Is this better than just playing Brood? It's rough because since my cards cost more, I can't play the big house, so Wave is actually just denying me plays on the left, which is pretty convenient for my opponent. If I Sarah, then I can Silver Surfer for for 2, Brood for 2, Absorbing Man for 3. I don't know if that's better, but we're gonna find out. I imagine they have an arrow? Oh. Maybe they have an arrow? Is this the kind of deck that runs Death, Magneto, Arrow, and She-Hulk? It's a lot of power. Probably. I just assume Deathwave She-Hulk also has the ability to do that. And we didn't draw Iron Man, which I was also counting on. Iron Man's on the bottom of the deck as a 0/5, which would have been pretty sweet. So Wolfsbane, no. If they don't have Arrow, they have 4 cards in hand with 2 left in deck. God, Iron Man probably wins. Okay, I'm prepared to lose 4 cubes to get arrowed.
I am.
That's a thick boy. I was not expecting Iron Man in this deck. We lose by 3? I think. So without Iron Man, we actually win. If we didn't lose, we win. But yeah, also if we drew Iron Man, we win. So, a couple ways, but I wanted to see it out. What was his deck? I don't know. I don't know, but it's very greedy. I don't think I've ever seen Iron Man in a Deathwave deck. So it's hard to play around that. I was expecting, like, I don't know, She-Hulk? Probably. Six cards in hand. We have a 1 in 6 of drawing Mr. Negative next turn. Goose! Hey, there he is. So, next best draw is Magic. Let's see if we can get lucky twice. Can you show chat the goose animation? Sure. I can. And I will. Oh, we are on fire, chat. I can't show it. Oh, there's the goose animation. No play cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 here. Or else incur the wrath of Goose. I think I'm gonna go ahead and Magic Right. Next best draw is just... probably Silver Surfer? Oh, there he is. The game's easy when you just ask nicely for the card that you're looking for. And then the next best is Mystique. Can I do 4 in a row? Mystique? Is this pre-recorded gameplay? Alright, so Sarah's coming down to make all of our cards cheaper, so we can play Iron Man for 4, Absorbing Man for 3. It's pretty good. We do need more 3-cost cards. Like, Silver Surfer Absorbing Man doesn't really hit much, unfortunately. So Brood would actually be unplayable. So we might be losing this. Is this a random Silver Surfer deck too? Wolfsbane, Ironheart, Bishop. Are all 3 cost cards. I'm trying to figure out what Silver Surfer looks like in other people's decks. And that's easier said than done right now. Okay, what happens if we brood mid? Then surf. Brood mid, Silver Surfer left. Okay, Brood mid, Wolfsbane left, Silver Surfer mid, Absorbing Man left. It's pretty good, and then we just play Psylocke for tiebreaker, and at least... I don't know, there's only 2 cubes. I think that's the best play. There's their Silver Surfer. Okay, we didn't play against rights, that's good. Thor is 3. Oh, cool. Chat, how did they Odin Silver Surfer on the same turn? It's a good game, we win, actually. That's a lovely animation. Oh yeah, they have Sarah. Thank you. Sorry, my brain's not working since. It's working enough to win a few games, though. That's pretty good. Filling up Nita Veiler by surprise is kind of sweet. When numbers get that big, we don't need math. Absorbing Man boosters. I'm actually really digging Absorbing Man in this. I still don't know if he's good, but he's really fun. Walnut Cast, thank you for the 51 months. That is almost 2 years. Yo. Thank you for subbing. This is a pretty good turn of 3, Mr. Negative. I think we go ahead and snap here. We got Brood Surfer. Early Mr. Negative. Try and get some cubes. But yeah, I think of the 3, like, season pass cards that I've played so far, right? Between Miles Morales and Black Panther and Silver Surfer, I think Silver Surfer is my favorite so far. It's a little early. I like build-around cards where you have to build an entire deck around them. Black Panther's cool with Arnim Zola, but I don't know, it's not as fun to me. Okay, all cards have to be played to Avengers Compound next turn, so I need to kind of plan that out. We're gonna get Sarah out now. We don't know if we have magic. I might just Iron Man. Okay, we both Sarah left. The Panther Zola combo steals so many cubes at lower ranks. I believe you.
Clear for takeoff.
But you still have to have a pretty high collection level. Ooh, that's such a good draw. And it's 1 cost. It's basically free. Chat, I would love to Iron Man, but if we Iron Man, we run the risk of overcommitting. I guess if we draw Mystique, we can go ahead and copy Mystique. I don't think I can afford to save all these cards. So I'm gonna go ahead and spin them. I don't know what I could draw that's expensive. But we have a sick Brood on Miniaturized Lab. I think that's quite good. Go on. Okay. There you are. Hi, Limbo. mid! Hey, it's my boy. Turn 6. So the correct play is actually to pass here. The way it's not correct is if they storm Limbo, and then we lose. But if they don't storm Limbo, we wait for Mystique, since Iron Man was our last play. And as far as they know, we're running a regular Mr. Negative deck. Okay, so they murdered Psylocke, which I don't think matters that much. We dodged Kingpin, which I was not expecting, but we need to start expecting because that's another version of the Absorbing Man game. The game plan. Okay, so we're very handily winning right. We just need to win mid. So we're gonna brood mid. Nakia left just for tiebreaker purposes. Actually, no, we're gonna... Nakia right. I don't know. I don't think it matters. We just have to win mid. And then Silver Surfer left. And then Absorbing Man right. Because we'll have 3 broodlings there.
Wind, aid my
Do we still
hand.
flip up cards? I think so. Alright. We got a lot going on here. There he is. Pew! I can do that too. But maybe not as good. Wait. Actually, yes, as good. But better. 2 Silver Surfers? How come Mom lets you have 2 Silver Surfers?
Victory.
Truly a huge L. What up? Who cares about Marvel Snap? I don't know, Chum the Mad. I guess you. Would you come from? Did you Google search the directory for Snap and then pick a random stream? Your name is Chum the Mad. I guess that's accurate. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Do you think you drew this storm on turn 7? Probably, just to get as much as possible. Big combo feels good. Yeah, there's some big combos with this deck. A lot of good turn 6s. How long are turns in Marvel Snap? Like if you just wait? If you look down here, there's a little timer. You can see it because it slowly moves left to right, so it's sort of hard to see right now, but the longer I take... I don't know the exact timing. I want to say like 60 seconds, somewhere around there. $30 to 60 seconds. It also varies if you let it default all the way to 0, then your next turn is significantly shorter. All right, we're gonna Nakia. That Mojo is the #1 fan. #1 fan. We got some rocks, chat. Rocks are pretty good against us, as it happens. No more. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so we didn't get magic. And what I wanted to do was Sarah this turn. But if I Sarah, I guaranteed lose left. But I also have Silver Surfer Absorbing Man to try to win somewhere else. I don't know what's better here. Because if I Sarah, I can play Iron Man for 4, Silver Surfer for 2, Absorbing Man for 2. Wait, that math does not check out. Okay, yeah, I think I'm just gonna brood left And then Psylocke, God knows where. I don't think Psylocke needs to be played, actually. Interesting counter. Okay, but like... What? Is this a bot, dude? Why would you play Professor X on that unless you knew the exact card I was gonna play? Bro. You'd have to know. No more on the left as well? What the hell's going on? If they were Stream Sniper, they would have snapped before, for sure. I think Groot is just a bot. I can Absorbing Man Silver Surfer, but that's pretty dire. He created the deck. I'll just take the L. Classic Debris plus Namor combo to guarantee your Namor can never get the buff. It happens. Well, it's probably good. For us. I mean, it's good and bad. It's good because it sets up our combo. It's bad because there's fewer cards in the deck for Mr. Negative to hit. But it's good because Iron Man is one of those cards. And so is Mystique. Okay, I want to take back my snap now. Well, since the card doesn't flip up, Psylocke doesn't activate, so I can't play Mr. Negative turn 3 like I planned. What I can do is get 2 bishops, though, I guess. So sometimes turn 1 snapping bites you in the ass. Sometimes, when you don't know the other locations. Sarah early. I will be able to get Sarah down, but I need to play Mr. Negative. So, Mr. Negative is more important than Sarah in this case. Because I still have 0-5 Iron Man, I have a 0-3 Mystique, that's fantastic, and I have Magic still to get. Okay, there's Magic. My Magic will tear you apart. K Sarah Sarah. That's how it goes, right? K Sarah Sarah? How come Mom lets you have 2 Draculas? Chat, we got wrecked by Discard Lockjaw earlier. So I don't know if that happens again. There's our boy. And that's why we had to get Mr. Negative down. Literally just for that. But okay, if we don't change Sinister London, we have an issue where... If we don't change Sinister London, chat, what about cheeky get value out of Iron Man, then change Sinister London? That's pretty good, right? I won't get the Mystique value. Ooh. Sinister London filling in Lockjaw space is good for us. Do they have 3 swarms now? I think they have 3 swarms.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
No, me. Okay, that was a pretty sweet play. We get to double dip on Iron Man and also stop them from taking advantage of the duplication spots anymore. And it's turn 6, just, I don't think that they're going to kill Limbo, but in the event they do, we need to be in a winning position. Because we already have Silver Surfer Absorbing Man. So I really just need to save space for them. Alright, I think we could hold Wolfsbane, but this is actually fine. Alright, there are the swarms. They're going in for Calling Wing, and Lockjaw's locked down. So we've got a pretty great handle on this board. Silver Surfer, no! 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 1 in 4 to Silver Surfer, man. From Moon Knight. Okay, well, that is extremely unlucky. The thing is, we're still winning 2 locations right now, barring Dracula, but like, now I lose, actually. Now what? You retreat. You just say, GG, you killed my win condition, I can't beat Dracula discarding the Jumbo Lad. GG. How the turntables? We were winning that up until we weren't. You know, it goes that way. RNGesus, take the wheel. Okay, I can not infinity split a card, but I can upgrade an orange. Let's upgrade this Nakia. We've been playing a lot of Nakia. Nakia.
Animated frame.
That was, yeah, they lockjawed Moon Knight, and Moon Knight got the correct card. So, you just have to tip your hat. I don't know what Lethal Protector means. My next card should be in either of these 2 caches. Oh, it's Venom's title? Increasing the quality does make them look more epic, and it's also your source of progression. When you increase their visual quality, it gives you points on the collection level tracker, and that's how you add cards to your collection, instead of buying booster packs. I'm still, like, would not have changed a single thing we did last game. Sometimes it just be like that. Kiln is actually very tough for us to deal with. Our best Kiln play is, I think, Brood. Just play Brood on turn 4. Oh. Never mind. Dude, we got 3-drop. Kingpin wants to get buffed. Squirrels! You can actually Absorbing Man to copy Psylocke's ability, but I don't know if that's good. I say we just Nakia. We're rapidly running out of room. I think we do need the bishop left. And then hope, well, yeah, and then hope for, we don't even have the combo. We have 3 turns to draw Silver Surfer. They tried to send Titania over to my side. Titania is a new card. When any card is played at this location, this card switches sides. So they played Armor after to try to send Titania over to block me, and then they could basically call Titania back like a frisbee. Wait, no, they couldn't. Yeah, I don't actually know what the plan was there, because they would have been stuck with Titania on my side of the board. Maybe that was the plan. I'm guessing left is a loss. We have 2 draws that make it not a loss. And here's one of them. Wait, we only need one, actually. We just need Silver Surfer. That is all we need. So I'm just gonna go ahead and get Iron Man down. I think Iron Man should go down right. Just need to draw my boy. You got a 1 in 3 to draw Silver Surfer.
I am Iron Man.
He has arrived. Okay, so we actually win left. The problem is, I don't know if we win. Well, what if we play Mystique to copy Iron Man, and then Silver Surfer mid? Does that do anything? I don't think that's enough, because that's only plus 3, 6, 6 left, 7, 8. So we have 10 left. I think we're gonna end up losing mid, but we're only gambling 2 cubes. So I'm just gonna let it ride. Oh, they filled Mojo. I think we lose the tiebreaker? Wait, no, we actually win. Damn, that swing. Oh my god. Silver Surfer is awesome. First impressions, of course. First impressions, but like the comeback ability of this is really strong. So the reason we won is because Absorbing Man copying the power of Silver Surfer raises Silver Surfer's power plus, because he's a 3 cost. And then Absorbing Man himself is already 3 cost, so he's adding power to our side. And then of course they double buff Nakia. And then Green Goblin actually gets bonuses from Silver Surfer. I've been getting Green Goblin like every 2 games. Day 1 Surfer is killer. I agree. Day 1 Surfer seems insane. I just have to get used to it. I gotta still figure out the bells and whistles. But I'm having a ton of fun with it. Got to head to bed lurking. Have a good one, Max Rocketansky. These swings have been nuts. I agree. This is going a lot better than the last time we streamed Marvel Snap, shall we say. I do want a Nakia, but if we Psylocke, we can Sarah on turn 4. Oh, never mind. We will not be taking... Cosmo is a very bad boy. As I mentioned, Cosmo is a very bad boy. The problem is we don't have anything right now. We don't have Mr. Negative. We don't have Silver Surfer. We don't have... we do have Magic. Magic might make this worth... sticking around for. Mojo on Mojo World. That's illegal. There's one guy. So maybe we just, do we ignore Mojo World? Or not? Okay, I'm just trying to think of the turns, right? Because we're gonna have turn 5 Magic, turn 6 Sarah, turn 7 Brood, Surfer, and then a 3 cost. Which could be up to a 4 cost. I'm kind of already committed now. Big Maximus. Is ETEL streaming continuously until Dwarf Fortress releases? Sure. Absolutely. 1 bajillion%. Unfortunately, I think we're still losing, but I'm already here for the extra cube. Oh, I knew it was going to happen eventually. I knew it was going to happen eventually. Someone came to spoil the fun and end the game prematurely. But it's especially unfun because okay. The devs did this on purpose, I guess. Cheesed out of double cubes. Yeah, basically what I was about to say, Kate Danny. The devs did this on purpose. This is a recent change. Where before, if you shortened the game, you would not be able to get the double down from snapping. So like what you could do now is, if they hadn't already snapped, they could just snap on turn 6 before we click end turn to double the cubes. And then when I click in turn, it'll double them again at the end of the game immediately. So it's a little cheesy, but fair play, I guess. Because I think by the same logic, right? If you can snap and then end the game and get the full cubes, I should be able to play Magic on turn 6 to make them think that they're going to win, and then actually the game goes on one extra turn, right? I don't know if that's just salt talking or if that's a logical conclusion to come to. Because that's the whole reason Magic is you can't play this on turn 6. You can't change the rules on your opponent when they assume that the game has an extra turn to go. Or 1 extra turn instead of 2. Alright, that's pretty damn good. Gotta earn those cubes back, chat. Not gonna earn themselves. Dwarf Fortress release? Yep. Dwarf Fortress Steam Edition comes out tomorrow. It's soon. They're thunking. Thunking very hard. There's probably a little salt in the thought process. Maybe. But I mean, it did work the way that I'm discussing until the last patch.
Wind.
All right, let them get their storm out of their system ahead of time. It's too late. I think they were changing it because I snapped on that reveal. Okay, just don't play Sarah to Isle of Silence. We have to play Sarah right. Dwarf Fortress releases in 7-ish hours. I will not be playing it in 7-ish hours. That would be 6 a.m. Which is a bit too much. Okay, turn 5. I do need to change that. And I think we go ahead and Nakia on the left as well. All right, they're gonna. This is. They forgot that Isle of Silence cancels on. Oh, I just changed it for them. Wow, they're either really lucky or they have hidden knowledge. Secret knowledge. So helpful of you. For sure, yeah, for sure. I think I'm gonna go Wolfsbane left, and then go ahead and plug in Iron Man on Dark Dimension. Alright, that's pretty good. We got Brood, Silver Surfer, Absorbing Man.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. Game time. Game time, chat. Big cubes. We're going in with the big cubes. Alright, they're gonna reveal first. They definitely have more power left and right, so we probably lose. Should have Iron Man left in hindsight. So GG. There he is. GG. Close one. Yeah, should have Iron Man left. How much power do we lose if we Iron Man left? The thing about Silver Surfer is he swings both ways. He swings. Listen, chat, I'm not saying anything weird. He swings for us, and he swings for the opponent. They can... Alright, anyway, so we lose out on... If we don't Wolfsbane right, or left, we lose 13 power, right? Let's do the math. 3, 4... It's 13. Iron Man puts 2, that's 16. We actually only have 32 power left if we swap the positions of these. So they just had better plays. This is a very swingy deck. It's been a lot of 8-cube games up and down. It's still too early to say if it's consistently good. Excuse me? You heard me. But it is consistently fun. Easily gonna draw Mr. Negative turn 3. Did not draw Mr. Negative turn 3. Brood in Washington, D.C. is pretty sick, yeah. It's gonna be a big Angela. Okay, we don't have any of our setup cards, so we just kind of have to go. Playing for baby cubes right now. They have a copy of Sarah. I think we just skip Shuri's lab. You're too late. Skip Shuri's lab, and I think just pray for Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer's a 1 in 4. Dinosaur, you're not invited to this party. Not what you want to see. Okay, when you have neither, we don't have Iron Man, we didn't draw Mr. Negative, and we don't have Silver Surfer. That is gonna be an abandoned ship. That's about as bad as the draw can be.
Escaped.
All right, let's get one more really good one. Let's get one more solid one. There's a couple of our win conditions. Magic and Mr. Negative. Absorbing Man is here. Uh-oh. I'm about to get Mr. Negatived. And I don't have him on turn 3. Wait, no, they Psylocked a... This is a 4 cost in Dark Dimension. What could that be? They got Wolfsbane. We're gonna drop magic on the left, and the reason is because since we're depending on Silver Surfer Absorbing Man, we really want like a spread of 3 cost cards. Like here's Brood. A spread of 3 cost cards. Okay, if we Sarah left, what can we do final turn? Iron Man is 4. Brood is 1, that's 5. Absorbing Man's 3, that's 8. I don't have 8 energy. I wonder if Iron Man right is the correct play, or if you just... If you Sarah, you can still Brood Absorbing Man for 4, Silver Surfer, and then have 3 energy left over with Wolfsbane. I think Sarah's still better than just a rogue Iron Man. Make all these cheaper. Am I about to get Odin? Okay. We're just playing for left and mid now, I think. Chat, what about Brood, Wolfsbane, Silver Surfer, Absorbing Man, and just ignore Dark Dimension entirely? I don't know if that's good, but we're gonna find out. And just sort of ignore Dark Dimension as a whole. We have a lot of power down. So I'm happy with these 2 lanes. They got a Devil Dino. Not bad. And Jubilee? Secret Jubilee? Magic? Chat, was that a bot? They played Magic on Limbo. Okay, what actually happens? What is the interaction between Magic being revealed at the end of the game? I guess the game's already ended, therefore there's not a lot that can be done. Like, I don't think it like, oh, we're actually going back. The Inkify based Jubilee makes me think bot, possibly. Ooh, TVA. What do we do with TVA? Well, can't play that, can I? I think best case scenario is you actually Luke Cage, and then maybe if you Psylock turn 3, on turn 4 you might draw magic. We have 2 chances to draw magic, I guess. I could just straight up morph into something in their hand. But I guess I'm gonna go for the risky play. 1 and 7 to draw magic to extend the length of the game.
Time's up.
Time is up. Well, this sucks. I tried it in Magic will change the locale, but not extend the game. On Dark Dimension, Magic will work on T6 if she's Jubileed. Fair enough. I am suspicious. Get wonged? Yeah, well, I just Psylocked, so I actually had 5 energy and could have easily played here and somewhere else. If I were the opponent and my best play was Wong, I would have retreated. So I'm a little sussed. A little sussed, chat. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't snap. But now I'm gonna snap. Central Park has become the Galactus Protection Zone.
Snap.
Which is pretty great. It's hard to Galactus unless you Killmonger first, I guess. Do Wong and Odin stack? They absolutely do, yes. So Odin will come down and trigger twice, and then everything that Odin triggers will trigger twice. So you can have things like Wolfsbane trigger 4 times, just for example. All right, Mr. Negative time. I believe in this one. I say we go ahead and get the broodlings down. I actually don't know if it's better to magic this turn. No matter where I place Sarah, we are having to compete with Professor X. Tomfoolery. So I don't know what's preferred. I would say we probably play something that might be able to be buffed on a future turn, like Wolfsbane. I like Wolfsbane mid. It's kind of a weird play. Probably gonna retreat here. The squirrels do muck up Silver Surfer as well, so. My favorite thing is turn 2 Psylocke, turn 3 Wong, turn 4 Ironheart, turn 5 White Tiger, and turn 6 Odin. Disgusting individual. How could you? Alright, chat, I am hungry. Midas is also hungry. He's on the move. Also, St. Hummus, Gamer Deathbot does not have the accurate power for the new cards. So don't believe what it says about Silver Surfer. We're still working on some things behind the scenes. Well, these are some of the worst Mr. Negative plays that we can get. But we're adding 3/6, we're adding 9 power mid and 3/6/9 power right, so I think that's gonna have to do. Okay, it will it will still do. Thank you for moving that card.
Victory.
Okay, I think we're gonna call it there, chat. I ended up losing a few too many 8-cube games, but that's okay. I had a ton of fun with this deck. If I could change something about it, I wouldn't change a thing. I'm just kidding. I'm sure there's some tweaking that could be done here. A 5-0 Iron Man is a little bit sad. But it does pop off, and I think with a little bit more play I could figure out when I do have plenty of power and when I don't, and retreat accordingly. I think it definitely is better than some of the other things I just tossed together. But I liked it a lot. I think Silver Surfer is a really fun card. I'm looking forward to using more once I get some other 3-cost cards. I don't know why, but Ben Brode has personally disabled 3-cost cards from my caches, okay? I don't have Black Cat, Debris, Electro, Gambit, Green Goblin, Juggernaut, Lockjaw, Patriot, Polaris, Rogue. That's, this is a Series 4 card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm missing 10 3-cost cards. I'm only missing 2, 4, 6 2-cost cards. I'm only missing 3 cards that are 1 or cheaper. I'm missing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I'm still missing. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm only missing 6 4-cost cards in Series 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 cards in the 5-cost. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 7 in the 6 pool. So maybe there's just more 3-cost cards than all the others. But yeah, I'm missing 10. It's a lot. So once I get more of these, I can make extra Silver Surfer decks, especially looking forward to trying Polaris and Juggernaut. So I'm looking for them in my token shop. Lockjaw is just fun, and Green Goblin will go in a lot of decks that I want to make as well. But yeah, enjoying it quite a bit, and it's made a strong first impression. Enjoyed Silver Surfer. Hope you guys did too. Thanks for watching the RimWorld and the Snappage. It's getting late, way past our bedtime. We're normally off an hour or two ago, but I was just enjoying myself, so I hope you guys enjoyed the extra screen time. Come back tomorrow, Dwarf Fortress Day, and I'll be playing some more Snap in my free time. But we'll dedicate tomorrow just to Dwarf Fort. Thanks for stream. Hey, thanks for coming. I'm gonna go eat food and give dog food and then play some more Snap before bed so I can enjoy Silver Surfer a bit more. When I'm ready to climb, this deck is the deck I was using to climb. I posted it in the Discord. It does have a lot of Series 3 cards if you're not caught up. The Hood, Mysterio, Rescue, Captain Marvel, Arrow, and Doctor Doom are all Series 3 cards. So you might need to collect a few to copy it, but had a lot of fun with this one. I should have played some of this, but I wanted to play the only Silver Surfer deck that I had. So, and I liked it. Definitely leaves more of a board impact than the last 2 season passes. Still waiting on Hood and Mysterio. Awesome pickups. And good luck getting them. Rogue is fun. Screwed a Patriot deck today by playing her twice. Once to steal from Patriot, the second to steal from Mystique. Dirty. Dirty. Have fun, chat, with the new season pass, and have fun snapping, okay? Good night, gamers. I will bid you all adieu and send you on a late night end of stream raid. We're gonna go say what's up. And raid, let's say hi to Avik. He's playing some RimWorld. I don't know when the last time he played RimWorld was. He's been playing some Icarus as well. But he's got some colony management madness. He might actually be up until Dwarf Fort comes out. I don't know. Because he sometimes streams for an inordinate length of time. It's possible. But I'll send you to a good home. Good night, chat. And I'll catch you for the Tuesday stream. Hopefully a little bit early. Hopefully a little bit early. I'll see you guys over there on Avik's channel. Good night, sleep tight. See you for the next one. Good night.